not to be winning one.
And the thing I like about Bangladesh is their mindset, their attitude towards cricket right now. They realise where they've been struggling in world cricket, and now they're producing wickets to rectify that. That positive attitude is also going to put extra pressure on Australia. But it's going to be a very good fight here today.
Well, Adabhai, Bangladesh will surely miss Sean Tate, the fast bowling coach of Bangladesh. He has had a great impact on the seamers. Missing him, apart from the others, like we have seen previously, Heath Streak and all the bowling coaches of Bangladesh. Tell us more about the pace revolution of Bangladesh.
Oh, it's been a revelation. I mean, it's been a breath of fresh air. But now that we've seen it happening over and over again. We talk about Taskin Ahmed. When you mentioned coaches, we had Courtney Walsh, we had Alan Donald, we had Otis Gibson. So everybody did put in their hard work. The hard years were put in, and now you bear the fruits. So it's important for the youngsters, the ones that are not making the cut for Bangladesh team, the ones in the A teams and the age group levels, to look forward. Someone like Ripon Mondal will be eyeing up, how can I replace one of the top bowlers in the seam department? So it's important to learn the trade and be consistent. It doesn't matter who is your bowling. I think Tala Zubair has got good credentials to ensure that they are on the right track. So it's important to learn, because you still keep on learning. No matter how many test matches or how many one-days or white ball format you've played, you keep on learning new things. I think the important part is that to be accurate. You know, if you talk about accuracy, the only name which comes to my mind at the moment is Glenn McGrath. Hit bowl on and hit the top of the off stump all the time. So it's important. Hopefully, we'll see that from our bowlers.
And I think just going on from what Ali said there, you've got all those great coaches that have come and made a big impact. But it's up to the bowlers as well, the players as well, to be taught how to coach themselves. So after each game, each training session, ask yourself, what did I do well? What can I do better at? And what was I, when I was under pressure, what was I thinking at that stage? Because when you're under pressure, that's when it all counts, and that's where you've got to have a clear mind.
Right, thank you very much, gentlemen. Hope we have a cracker of a contest. We'll head back to our commentators, Shamim Chaudhary and Lisa Steliker is up there.
Aaron Chick. Hello. Hello. Hello.
After winning 3 consecutive ODI series at home, Bangladesh now faces another litmus test. Australia are in town and when they're at Kedabangla National Cricket Stadium. Good morning. Australia won the toss and not surprisingly decided to bowl first. It's a hot, muggy day here in Dhaka as we have a quick look at the two teams. A couple of changes in both the teams. We've got Liam Scott and Xavier Bartlett coming in place of Oliver Peake and Matthew Kuhneman. And Bangladesh have made the change of bringing Musaddiq Hussain in and Taskin Ahmed in place of Tomo Sharkar and Sharaful Islam from the last ODI. There we are all getting lined up for the national anthems. The two teams just getting ready. The crowd coming in. We expect a bigger crowd as we progress into the day. They're hoping that they get a good day's game of cricket here. All right, we're all set for the anthems. Let's go downstairs.
Ladies and gents, please rise, if able, for the national anthems of Australia and Bangladesh. স্টেডিয়ামে উপস্থিত সকলকে দু দেশের জাতীয় সঙ্গীতের সময় দাঁড়িয়ে সম্মান প্রদর্শনের জন্য অনুরোধ করা হলো।
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free. With golden soil and wealth of toil, our home is good by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty.
Well, proud moment for both the teams as they walk off and get ready for what should be a mammoth tussle between two good teams. Bangladesh gelling very nicely in the recent past, and Australia have got a point to prove. Just come back from a tour of Pakistan. They must be smarting after that defeat, and they want to make amends. The two umpires coming out, Alex Wolf and Ghazi Sohail. Alex Wolf from England and Ghazi Sohail from Bangladesh. And there he is, very experienced, standing in his 37th ODI match. Partnered in the middle by another umpire who's in his 16th ODI match, Ghazi Sohail from Bangladesh. All right, the huddle there, and just gives me the opportunity to say a very warm welcome to Bangladesh, to Lisa Staleka.
Thank you very much for having me. Excited to be here. The last time I was here was back in 2016, and it was the Under-19 World Cup, and the skipper of Bangladesh, Mahedi Hassan Miraj, was also playing in that tournament as an under-19-year-old. So he's gone on to have a wonderful career, and his team is flying at the moment, whereas the Australians, well, it's all about a rebuild. It's about seeing what the depth is like without the big three quicks of Pat Cummins, Mitchell Starc and Josh Hazlewood. What else have the Australians got? As you mentioned, they struggled on turning pitches in Pakistan. They've come over here, and speaking to a few of the players, they're very excited about the amount of grass on this surface.
Yeah, must have surprised them, but the Bangladeshi batters getting used to this kind of surface. Saif Hassan, 297 runs. He needs to stay there longer. His best is 80, but he needs to give that support to Tanzil Hassan Tamim, who is in his 34th innings. Decent strike rate. He's got 100 in his ODI career, and a best of 107. So Bangladesh need to start off well. Australia decided to bowl first. Will use the overhead conditions. It is a little muggy. It is a little overcast. Xavier Bartlett, 15 wickets. That's very good. 4 for 17 into his 6th match. And we're all set to go here at the Sher-e-Bangla for the first ODI of the Dutch Bangla Bank series. Right. Going to wind down as we count down to the start. Well, let's play with Dutch Bangla Bank. Straight on the money. That's would give that little bit of comfort and assurance to the bowler that he's got it right there, very first ball.
Yeah, the two changes. Xavier Bartlett comes back into this Australian side. Is a wonderful up-and-coming player who will enjoy this surface because of the amount of grass. A little bit of live grass as well, so you'd expect the seam is presented nicely. It might move around slightly as well.
Like to shape the ball away. There was just a hint of movement there, and that's what they want. Pitch it up, use the conditions, because it is, as we mentioned, pretty muggy overhead. And with the new ball, you want to hit the seam, or if you can't, get it to swing in the air.
Yeah, just doing a bit of research on this surface and here in Bangladesh, and you know, the last few ODIs, there's been a lot of wickets. 69 wickets have succumbed to pace, and spin actually hasn't played a huge role.
Tuck away to open things up for Bangladesh. It's going to be just the single, recovered well in the deep. Often running with the first run. Saif Hassan and Bangladesh. Remarking as the position where he's landed. Well, it must be pretty surprising for you, Lisa, to come and see a wicket like this. And you're mentioning the fact about more pacers taking wickets rather than the spinners.
Yeah, I guess with that amount of grass coverage on, it does allow the fast bowlers, and Bangladesh have got a wonderful cartel of fast bowlers as well. I'm looking forward to seeing them in the second innings. So giving that extra bit of grass allows the bowlers maybe a more even competition.
It's been a good start here by Bartlett, because he's made sure that he hasn't given any kind of width or offered anything to the batters to pounce upon. It's kept it tidy and it's kept them always interested, and that's very good in the first over. Builds up your confidence, gives you that little bit of incentive to go and try maybe something a little different into the 5th ball now of the over. So you're going to try and take it away with that natural angle coming over the wicket with the 2 slips in position to the left-hander. There it is, but he's got it pretty straight, and the batter has played it pretty straight. It's going to reach the boundary now. First of hopefully many boundaries for the Bangladesh team. The crowd are delighted with that lovely looking shot.
Yeah, Xavier Bartlett looking to swing the ball, which means you've got to pitch it up. He does that. But Tanzid is just as good in being able to get a good stride in and being able to punch it past Matt Renshaw. So the first boundary, that's a good signs for both. Good cricket, really, from both players.
A little trigger movement, ball drifting down leg is an appeal from the bowler. Not too much support from behind. They might just ponder, is he going to talk to the captain about a review? I don't think they're going to bother about it. It's walking across, and that is the end of the first over. It's 5 without loss. significant name there to notice from the Bangladeshi team is Mosaddeq Hussain, who comes in after 4 years. He has really made a name for himself in the recent past in the domestic circuit. And the selectors thought that with his prowess with the ball also, he'll be quite a handy guy to have in the team. Nathan Ellis got good numbers in terms of wickets, good economy, 5.5 and 25 wickets so far.
And just being asked to take off his arm guards a little bit too close to the same colour as the ball. 4 for 33 was against Pakistan, so he's in form at the moment.
Oh, rather tardy first up. Real loosener way down the leg side. Offers a wide.
Yeah, well, the last ball, there was a half shout, more from Xavier Bartlett. Did straighten, but as you can see, pitched outside leg. So thankfully, the Australians didn't waste a review.
Bowlers always get interested. Doesn't matter if it's outside the leg stump.
They're very keen and good on them.
Oh, he's thrown his bat at it and he's done it exceedingly well. When you hit them, you make sure you go right through the shot and it gets 4 runs.
Yeah, the first real width that we've seen so far in this innings, obviously, is just starting out, and you can see full, probably 2 or 3 sets wide of off stump, so that really allows Safe to throw his hands at it. Never looked like putting it along the ground. Excellent shot.
Oh, he's come back well, squared him up. That is spectacular. That is the catch. Very, very good. Low down. Just squared him up, induced the edge, and a big strike for Australia here.
Well, there you go. Nathan Ellis. I mentioned that he's in form with the ball and got a lot of wickets through off-cutters in Pakistan, but this is a different surface. Pitched it up, swung away nicely. Excellent sharp catch there by Marnus Labuschagne. Managed to rectify from the previous delivery. Saif Hassan goes for 5, Bangladesh 10 for 1.
New batter in. Najmullah and Shanto. Well, Australia have drawn first blood here. 63rd innings. Good numbers, 19-14 run so far in his career. And he's going to come in and join the other left-hander. But what a super delivery to get rid of Saif Hassan. Was looking to go on the attack.
Yeah, we were just talking, he bowled 1 down the leg side, 1 wide of off stump, and then got his line right. Good seam, good swing, good catch. The Australians are up and about. It's a good start for them in this first ODI.
Australians very good in the field, particularly in the slip score. Marnus Labuschagne there. That ball was just going away and also dying at point where he grabbed the catch and had to balance himself before latching onto it. Nice, straight as an arrow. Couldn't be better to get things started for Najmul Hussain Shanto. A delectable looking boundary.
Yeah, white ball cricket is all about cashing in when bowlers miss their line and length. Tries to go the outswinger for the left-hander, but just a little bit too full, and Shanto all over it. Sometimes there's a ground where a player, an individual player, just likes it. Comes in. When you look at what Shanto did recently here against Pakistan, 101 and 87.
I think Ellis has done well. He bowls one or two odd deliveries which can go in favor of the batters, but he comes back with a good delivery, and that is a wonderful sign. He's not sort of flustered by the situation that has been hit for a 4. The next ball is always a good one. The last
Against Pakistan, 101 and 87.
I think Ellis has done well. He bowls one or two odd deliveries which can go in favor of the batters, but he comes back with a good delivery, and that is a wonderful sign. He's not sort of flustered by the situation that has been hit for a 4. The next ball is always a good one. The last good ball was the wicket-taking one. So as a batter, you've always got to be wary. Cannot get a little too overconfident with a boundary that you have just hit, because bowler is going to keep on coming at you with good bowls. Oh, tempted him. That was there for the taking. As a little disappointed that he missed that opportunity.
First one where Nathan Ellis really dug it in as well, back of a length. Wants to ensure that he doesn't just keep putting the ball up there. It makes it very easy for the bowlers to just kind of prop on that front foot. So he's trying to mess with them. I wonder if this next delivery is the nice full delivery, maybe coming and swinging back into Shanto.
Another good ball to finish the over. After 2, it's 14 for 1. Decision to bowl first has paid off. Saif Hassan is back in the hutch. 14 for 1 with Tanzid and Shanto now trying to rebuild the innings pretty early into the 3rd over only here at the Shere Bangla. Bartlett. Oh, just in 2 minds. A little trigger movement of his feet going across. Then he held the line of his bat just inside the line of the ball. Pretty close to that outside edge.
Yeah, this is quality bowling. And if I was the non-striker, I'd say well left as well. You didn't get anything on it, that's the main thing. And when the ball is nipping around, you've just got to back your defence. Don't go fishing for the ball. White ball cricket is all about bat on ball, but sometimes when the bowlers are up, let it go.
Absolutely. I think you've got to tell yourself as a batter, bowlers will bowl good spells. Give them that space and bide your time. You can afford it because it's a 50-over match. You can just make up for lost time, but you just don't want to play into the hands of the bowlers. Try and frustrate them if you can.
It's also understanding the surface, isn't it? I've noticed that in ODI cricket, there hasn't been scores of recent time over 300. So it is a pitch that you've got to take some time. Allow yourself to understand the conditions.
Just a little drift. That's what I mean. Once in a while, if you bide your time, there will be opportunities for that little tuck away for a couple of runs. Just talking about the weather, this is a lovely lush outfield despite some rain that's fallen in the recent past. Very fast outfield. The drainage is wonderful here at the Shere Bangla, and the curators have done a grand job. And the surprise element for the Australians is coming and seeing a lot of grass on the wicket, which prompted the skipper to bowl first after winning the toss. straighter and even easier to negotiate, but there is protection in the deep.
Yeah, and just when you look at the Australian setup as well, and Pakistan were very turning surfaces. So last ODI, Nathan Ellis was the only fast bowler, and he was bowling a lot of off-cutters as well. Whereas Matt Kuhneman, he's no longer in the playing 11. They've gone for Liam Scott, who's making his debut. So a wonderful, exciting moment for him. And you've got Cam Green, Nathan Ellis and Xavier Bartlett as well. So 4 pacers involved in this Australian playing 11.
Again, too straight, too easy for the batters to pick the runs. Just milking the runs at the moment. And the third umpire today is Ahsan Raza from Pakistan. There is experienced umpire.
Tiny. Centre. Thank you. Same action, 1 ball remaining. 1.
And overseeing things. Prakash Bhatt is the match referee. Again, straight again, just closing the face of the bat and getting another single to finish that over. It's a 6-run over after 3, 24-1. Well, the white ball series in the Dutch Bangla Bank ODI and T20 series. First ODI today happening now. Second one on the 11th, the third on the 14th. And then the circus moves to Chattogram for the 3 T20 internationals. Ellis keeps on testing the batter in 2 minds once again. I thought it's going to have a little push. Maybe give him the benefit of the doubt that he held his bat away from the line of the ball.
Yeah, it's hard, isn't it? Nathan Ellis is in control of what he's doing. He's been able to show that he can swing the ball away from the right-hander. And as soon as Shanto has come in, he's been able to hold the seam upright and then also take it away. So at the moment, he's second-guessing. Is the ball coming in? Is it not?
Oh, another Jaffa. He keeps on doing that over and over again. And Shanto must be wondering, what have I got to do? I think what he needs to do is go forward and across to the line. It's very tempting to go for that, but just not making that contact.
It's a good length, isn't it? Do I go forward? Do I go back? Is this coming in? I'm not quite sure. That's exactly what that shot demonstrated. Excellent bowling. Can he follow it up? 2 deliveries. Can he build it to 3, 4?
That's straight this time round. He just about manages to come down very quickly on that one. Hurried into the shot. He's not being, the bowler not making things easy for Najmal Shanto. You're mentioning, Lisa, about the ball coming back in. That will be the perfect one to follow up with the first 3.
Yeah, something that I always love about watching Nathan Ellis, and I'm not sure if you know the story of him and what he needed to do. He was actually playing club cricket in New South Wales, wasn't getting an opportunity at that next level.
Now, that leaves some nerves. That's a bold strike. It's just a little movement of the feet, and he's really hitting it right past the bowler. The crowd are delighted. The batter relieved.
Yeah, this is a shot of, I'm going to upset your length. Because right at the moment, you're bowling a good line, good length, and I can't allow you to keep doing that. So just clears the front leg as well, just to allow that bat to come through. So good use of the feet.
Oh, he's got the edge. It just did it fall short? Did it go to hand? I think it might have been dropped. It's the man who took the catch earlier. This time round, could not hang on.
Oh dear, the pressure was building. And Shanto had tried to disrupt the length, but Nathan Ellis goes straight back on that right length, moves to his right, and it hits his hands before he even realises. Australia did put down a couple of opportunities in Pakistan that did cost them at times.
Shanto survives. It's 24 for 1. Bangladesh are fortunate that the scorecard doesn't say 24 for 2 because there's a catch dropped by Manus Labuschagne in the previous over. Things could have been very different. The pressure could have been on Bangladesh.
Yeah, just honing in on that right line, right length, flirting with the outside edge a number of times, Nathan Ellis. This time got it, and unfortunately his teammate didn't quite get it.
He'll be very, very disappointed. Normally a very good catcher, and in the slips you expect those catches to be taken. Really something that's going to be playing on his mind. He's got to forget it, but the bowler isn't. That's for sure. 2 slips in position, and both sides of the wicket, the bowlers have done well in inducing edges and getting the batters to hop around, exploiting the conditions.
Yeah, just to finish off the story about Nathan Ellis, so things weren't necessarily working in New South Wales, so he literally packed his car full as he could and travelled all the way down to Tasmania, and then worked hard in Premier cricket there, got an opportunity with the Hobart Hurricanes, and through sheer determination and hard work managed to make a name for himself in T20 cricket. And then through that you started to see his name pop up a little bit more. Everyone's talking about Australian possibilities, and he's now really the next player on the rung.
A good stop, good tumbling take there. You need to support your fielders. Australians are always known for their prowess on the field, and that lifts the spirit of any bowler with good feeling like that. Pretty good from Tamim, but good coverage.
Cooper Connolly, he's young, which means he's fit and agile. It doesn't hurt at the moment, and he's very good in the field. Wait until back end of the innings, you'll see him scampering around the boundary. He's taken some wonderful catches already in his short career.
Short. Oh, he's lucky, but he's got runs, and runs maybe he did not really sort of try the area he was trying. Got that upper part of the bat and spooned over for a boundary.
Yeah, around 132 kilometres an hour, and because Bartlett's such a tall guy, probably gets a little bit extra bounce than what Tunsid was expecting. Got the top edge, and thankfully for him, it flew well over the keeper's head.
You can feel with the bowlers getting the batters a little bogged down. Sometimes they throw caution to the wind. That is the perfect shot. What a delightful cover drive. That is classical.
I know that a lot of fans love the ball going into the stand, but there is something about a classical cover drive and a beautiful check drive. Good transfer of weight, head in the right position, always under control. A beautiful shot to watch.
And with those 4 runs, Tanzid Hassan completes 2,000 runs in his international career. All formats. And the little drift. Ah, dear, oh dear. This fielding very tardy, very unlike the Australians, but they get a couple of runs, a big over with about 10 runs from that, 34 for 1. There have been 6 boundaries in that 34-run compilation. They've lost a wicket. The run rate is pretty decent, 6.8 at the moment. Kanto surviving a drop chance will know that he's got to ride his luck. So very good, very proper cricketer with the shot making. Normally does not chance his arm. You'd more often than not see him play some disciplined cricket, more conservative cricket, and compared to the others that might follow. And on him depends on how Bangladesh move on in the remaining 5 overs at least, which will be crucial. Down the wicket, has to check initial intentions of going down through the line of the ball. But because he was too close, I think he decided to check the shot.
Yeah, this is clever bowling. Just take a look at what Nathan Ellis does. He rolls the fingers down. Oh, sorry, back of the hand. So normally around 134 kilometres an hour, down to 114. So all of a sudden, it's not there, and he does have to stop his shot. So clever batting, clever bowling.
Oh, another good one. He's bowling those so consistently. Very unfortunate when the edge was induced, but more often than not, batters in a spot of bother.
That one just seemed away. Got the ball on a string at the moment.
Another point or another strategy he might try is use the width of the crease. He's bowling pretty close to the umpire at point of delivery, but if he just bowls from wide of the crease, he might accentuate that angle. At the moment, he's trying to bowl it pretty much in line of the off stump. Not really trying to get the natural angle going, depending on the seam movement. And it's paid off for him, that's for sure.
Nathan Ellis, he absolutely runs in full pelt. You see him just sucking in the breath as he recovers on the way back. Like I said, he gives 100%.
Straight, and he's deflected that off the bowler on his follow through. Does well to get his body behind the line. I don't know if it was voluntary or just happened, but he saved quite a few runs.
Nice and full. Good shot there by Shanto. Nathan Ellis has got his hands on his head. I know a couple of the players were like, they were used to the dry heat in Pakistan. Obviously here it's the humidity. It's more energy sapping. So I wouldn't be surprised if cramping or players get quite dehydrated. So that's something that the coaching staff will need to ensure they're across as well.
Another beauty to finish the over. Another excellent over completed by Ellis. 35 for 1. You're talking about the heat and the humidity, and Ellis has decided it needs a little bit of a rehydration, a little bit of a rest. You've got to conserve your energy. You've got to make sure even when you bowl well like that, the last ball of the previous over, you need just to go into the cool of the dressing room and just refresh yourself and come back. Hands on head, knew he was very close to that outside edge. Short and just hit that not very hard. The smile comes out. That's good to see. The spirit, they seem to be enjoying themselves out there.
Yeah, it's a huge opportunity for this group of players to stamp their authority in this Australian 11 and ODI cricket, and then obviously the T20 series is off the back of these 3 ODIs, because the World Cup is looming and Australia trying to figure out what's their best squad, what's their best 11.
Oh, slowed it down, trying to bowl the Yorker length, but has played into the hands of the batter. Nice timing. Bit of a chase, bit of a teaser, and the ball gets there first.
Yeah, knuckle ball just floats too full, unfortunately, and well picked up as well by Shanto. Looks very comfortable off his pads, like most left-handers, to be fair. Finds the gap as well.
He's already got 3 boundaries to his name. Survived a chance in the slips. Bangladesh supporters pretty happy. The manner in which these two are playing at the moment. Single slip now in position.
Xavier Bartlett, I mentioned he's a young prospect that has done very well with the limited opportunity that he has had in the Big Bash. This is the squad. Obviously there was hopes that Mitch Marsh would be available, but he still hasn't recovered from, I think it's an ankle injury at the back of the IPL and missed Pakistan series. They're expecting him to join the T20 series, and Travis Head, who was selected for this series, decided to give a break after a lot of cricket. So Todd Murphy there on your left gets an opportunity. Matt Kuhneman as well, sitting on the sidelines. No doubt we'll see him at some point throughout this series.
Down the wicket. Wow, tonks it over the top. That's a belligerent looking shot. A shimmy down the wicket. Very, very comfortable. Right to the line, gets 4 more runs.
We can see now that Shanto feels very comfortable with what he's doing and feels more comfortable advancing to the bowlers to upset them. He's done it a number of times. This time, it literally came out of the middle. He hit exactly the way he wanted and where he wanted it. He's putting pressure back onto the bowlers. Slip has now come out, just the one slip, and he comes around the wicket.
He's just angling it from around the wicket, trying to cram the batter for space. But what is good from Shanto's perspective, he's realizing that the bowlers are not going to be able to bowl at their full speed, what they normally would, conserving energy, maybe 3 or 4 clicks lower than they would normally. There you go. Not too many speedy deliveries, if I might say so. And that gives you that split second of a time to decide and adjust and go for your shots. Seven overs have been completed. It's 43 for 1.
Yeah, it's a hot day here in Mirpur. Dhaka will make it quite difficult for the players, particularly the ones fielding. Quite humid. It was cloudy for a bit in the morning, and at times there is a breeze blowing. You're going to see the first change in bowling for the Aussies. Liam Scott is going to be. Change comes from the rocket end. Debutant given the ball, one of the 2 changes from the side that played in Pakistan. He replaces Nathan Ellis, who's made early inwards for Australia here by taking the wicket of Saif Hassan. Liam Scott has been given a slip, which is up. Nicely behind was Tanzit Tamim. Now I'm alongside somebody who's had experience of playing here. Not only international cricket, but also franchise cricket. Welcome back to Bangladesh, Brad Hogg.
Thanks very much, Samanoy. And the experience that I've had here was a little bit different than what we're seeing today. But Liam Scott getting his cap today from Alex Carey. They both play together in South Australia. Liam Scott has been a big part of the rejuvenation of South Australian cricket.
Takes the charge. Super shot. Will get nexus pay for Tanzit Tamim.
When you're having a player on debut, sometimes you just got to make a calculated risk. This is the second ball of the over of Liam Scott's career, and it's asking the question, how are you going to reply to this pressure?
Deploys the same, but adjusts as per the length. Last minute does Tanzit Tamim. Just want to go back to when you came to play, 2012, the inaugural season of the BPL. 2014, were you here? Was that the last time?
Yeah, that's a memory I don't really want, because I think we lost 6 games on the trot. Select Royals. But just very impressive with Liam Scott, that previous ball. And Zia charging again, and Liam Scott just shortening it up and change of line as well. A lot of Australians out at the moment are getting a lot of opportunity as well. There's young Davies, left arm off spinner. The impressive thing that I'm seeing with him is he's out the back in the nets working on his game. Liam Scott already under pressure with a 4 off that second ball. Straight away, he's just adjusted perfectly to get right into the contest.
I think Josh Inglis has decided that he's going to stand up to the stumps. Just got the helmet. That is to deter the Bangladesh left-handed batters from using their feet. A strategy they've been using quite frequently in this over in particular. The idea is to deter the bowler off his length.
Right away, you see the move from Inglis coming up to the stumps. Santo all of a sudden has to play from the crease.
Down to someone who's been in very good touch. Century in the Test series versus Pakistan.
Oh, yes, good.
Century in the domestic cricket he's played recently as well. 8 done, Bangladesh, 48 for 1.
Right arm around the wicket. Just here.
Australia winning the toss and inserting Bangladesh to go in, have a bat first. Well, Saif Hassan back in the hutch already, but the two left-handers have taken things under control since then, as we see the second change from Australia. Cam Green takes up the ball. He's got a 5-wicket haul in his ODI career, coming in to bowl the Dutch-Bangla bank end, which is the far end from where we are seated. Only the 9th over, so ball fairly new, still persisting with the slip is Josh Inglis. So, Brad, one of the reasons why I wanted to touch base on when you have come here and played here, which is more than 10 years ago now, is how things have changed. Because back in the days, teams visiting would prepare for spin conditions, but that outlook has changed completely. And you did in the pitch report, and you said it yourself also.
And that's what I'm loving about Bangladesh cricket. They've relied on home ground advantage with spin, but just look at the paces there, taking control over the last 4 series, except for the West Indies series there. But 3 of those series, it's been pace. And Bangladesh have got a very good pace attack that we're seeing today. Taskin Ahmed, Rana, Mustafizur Rahman. The Shaful as well, the left armour in the sheds. I won't be surprised if he doesn't get a go as well.
Pulled it away and goes all the way. Is the first rocket 6 of this Dutch-Bangla Bank series from the blade of Tanzid Hassan Tamim. That brings up the 50 for Bangladesh too.
Tanzid, very impressive on the back foot, looking to play the pull shot when it's around the chest and head region. He's not going to be intimidated. And earlier on, he played a pull shot, top edge, went for 4. And then the very next ball, he got on that front foot and played a beautiful cover drive. What's Green got up his sleeve now?
Nice and accurate. Good comeback from Cam Green.
Just looking at Tanzid there. Strong on the defence, looking for scoring options and not trying to overdo it as well. That was just a beautiful pull shot before. Great position.
opts out last minute. Have something. Yeah, it's that handkerchief that has fallen off of the bowler, maybe. That's what has distracted the batter here.
Not just not the towel that dropped out there. His pants look a little loose as well. I think he better get the drawstring and tighten them up as well. They look as though they're about to fall down.
Tell you what, you've got to be careful, especially if you've got eyes such as Brad Hogg's looking at you. Plays it late. Even the six that he hit, it was quick hands from him, but he's been in good touch. His best in one-day internationals. It's come this year versus Pakistan here in Mirpur. And even at a match when it mattered, it was a decider. Scored 107. Tanzir Hasan Tamim, such an expressive batter. Looks a happy camp, that.
What I like about him, he's got 3 scoring options. Backward point, he's very good on the cut, cover drive, and he's got a good flick over the square leg boundary. He can also play the pull shot, so that's square on the leg side as well.
Managed well by Cameron Green after being hit for a 6, 54 for 1. Tanzir and Shanto stitching together a very important partnership for the Tigers. Partnership now 44, 46. And all of a sudden, it's overcast here in Mirpur. Quite gloomy. Tim Scott will continue from the rocket end. Goes downtown. Will it be the second? Yes, it is. Rocket 6. This time it's Shanto.
Got the keeper up. Got a bowl full. Sometimes you just edge a little fuller than you want when you're bowling to someone in such form as Shanto. You are going to be met.
Was in his arc, and that maximum brings up the 50 partnership stand between Shanto and Tanzir Tamim. Pulls the length back. Keeper also has gone back to his original position.
It's Liam Scott's second over, having the keeper up so early in your spell. This puts that pressure on that you can't go to that short delivery. But now that he has gone back, it's given Liam Scott a little confidence to have more range in the balls that he can bowl.
Running the first one hard. Still be limited to a single.
As we see that deep square field, wickets just coming in. Just to give the bowler Bartlett a little bit of a rest. But Tanzir would just be a little disappointed that he didn't get finer there. No fine leg.
Been 15 years since Australia visited Bangladesh for an bilateral ODI series. It's coming here from Pakistan. 2-1 it was. But the two left-handers gelling together, doing well after losing one of the openers. Inglis again stands close to the stumps. Long on in place, mid-off on the edge. Well bowled.
Lovely Scooter. Thanks, Josh.
Perfect length and line from Scott. Little wobble seam. I'm loving this pitch, just giving something for the fast bowlers, keeping them in the game.
Good over for Bangladesh. 8 runs of the 10th ends the first power play. Bangladesh 62 for 1.
Change my right arm around the wicket.
Right in the heart of the buzzing Dhaka city, the Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium. Floodlights are on. Where Alex Waugh signaling the completion of power play 1. That is when we're going to see change in pace as Inglis is going to introduce Matthew Short.
Come on, just come.
Come in and bowl from the Dutch Bangla bank end.
Kizza!
Long off in place.
On, Shorty.
Mid on the edge of the circle. There's a deep square leg and deep point guarding the boundaries. Takes the charge. Got his dancing shoes on. And well fielded, well done by Xavier Bartlett in the deep. Saving a couple of runs.
Just love the intent from the batter here. Knowing the conditions that there will be limited chance of any spin. Wasn't quite there, but still went through the shot. He knew where he wanted to go, and he wanted to put pressure on Short very early. This first of a 3-game one-day international series between Bangladesh and Australia.
Just want to pick your brain on, you know, we mentioned comparatively it's a younger Australian side. And for some of the players, it's even, they might feel that it's very new, this experience, because they haven't played here. Had the opportunity to interview Marnus Labuschagne in the morning, and he mentioned that doesn't come that easy either. These players that represent different states back in Australia, so not always easy to come gel in. It just doesn't happen like that.
I think the good thing is coming to Pakistan and Bangladesh can be tough tours, and you're not just looking at the talent of the player, you're looking at the attitude of the player when things get tough, both on and off the field. How do they conduct themselves? Are they a team player?
X, make sure you throw it, please.
When things aren't going right, things might get a little bit mundane in the hotel and not as many activities as what they probably do in other tours. So you're really testing the character of the players as well.
Good calling. Also reminds me, we'll make sure that doesn't happen with you. Your experience to be mundane, we can't allow for that to happen.
But don't worry about that. I know a few back streets around here. Ali and Shamin have taken me around and shown me the backdoor cafes.
And I can take you to the front door cafes as well. Overdone with 67 for 1.
Ellis getting the 1 wicket, going out 4.67 and over. He has been the one that has challenged the Bangladesh batsmen. The Australian pace bowlers have been put under pressure. I was really looking forward to that contest between Shanto Tanzid against Ellis. Very even Stevens in that contest. Linton Das to come next. Ridoy and Mozadek, who's coming back into this Bangladesh team after being in the wilderness for a year or two.
Yeah, the batters have been smart. They understand that it has a green top, this strip here in Mirpur, number 4. They've used their feet quite smartly.
Even if they don't score boundaries coming out of the wicket, what they're doing is really showing their intent to the Australian attack. It's a young attack as well. Just applying the pressure.
Oh, yeah, Scotty. Nice lance. Yes, Kev.
Just look out that highlights package. Even a defensive shot to a defensive a ball where you're charging down the wicket and you don't quite get to it. It's still asking questions of the bowlers, and they have scored boundaries on the following delivery because the bowlers try to adjust.
Trying to manipulate things and just hoping that the bowlers would play into their hands. 7 4s, 2 6s. Among the two here. Total of 9 Nexus Pay 4s hit so far. So much about the resurgence of Bangladesh pace bowling attack. The idea changing. Change in field also. Deep third. Comes on the edge of the circle. Long off. In position as well. Pitches it up. Yeah, but just having a chat with Tony Hemming, who's the chief curator or VCB, all the grounds, he's overseeing the operations, mentioned that this pitch, number 4, was used in the West Indies series, which was back in October 2025. Ever since that, they haven't used it. They were actually preparing this all this while. It's a fresh surface, but work had to be done, because back then, it was the spinners who dominated on this surface. Flicks it away, flicks it fine, nobody there. Nexus Pay 4 it is.
Well, there was a change of field there. Deep mid-off came in to the ring and deep third man went back. And Scott was just a little bit concerned if he just went wide of that off stump. Tanzid might take him over mid-off and cover. So he straightened the line up. And just easy pickings there when you've got no fine leg.
Here's your bouncer, Scoop.
This time through the covers. There is protection in the deep. However, field that was in place asked him to bowl off stump and outside the off, didn't it? Only one guarding the boundary on the onside.
Just very impressed with TNZ there. He could have been more aggressive out that delivery, but it was just full enough that he couldn't get underneath it, and he was just able to adjust and just push for 2 out to deep point after getting the boundary of the ball before. Going out more than 6 runs and over at the present moment, they're really putting pressure on this Australian lineup. Those boundaries, 10 fours, 2 sixes. When the opportunities come, they've really taken that opportunity. Inglis is just changing the field virtually every ball now with Liam Scott. So that just shows you the amount of pressure that TNZ is putting on the bowler.
Changes the angle as well.
Oh, nice, Scooter.
Came around the wicket straight back to the bowler. 8 runs of this one, Bangladesh, 75 for 1. It's in his nature, Tanzit Tamim's, to be the aggressor. Very expressive, 42 of 33. And Shanto giving him good company. Making sure that they rehabilitated after losing one of the openers. And it's going to be another bowling change. Cameron Green it is. Placing short, who just bowled a solitary over from that end. Coming around the wicket. Even in the last over, the last delivery, Scott bowled round the wicket. Maybe change of plan, change of strategy here.
When you're put under pressure, you do have to change a few things up. You've got to try and keep it as simple as you can, and this is a beautiful ball from Green. They really need Green to step up here. All-rounder. They need him to be bowling more overs. Starting to get his batting into line in subcontinent conditions.
Bit of an inside edge there, but no damage.
Just coming around the wicket, he just seems to be getting a little bit of seam movement into the left-hander, which is causing a few problems. Even that, rolling the fingers over the ball, it still seemed to just come back into the left-hander against the physics.
Goes hard at it. Not get more than a single. And particularly with this plan, he's happy to give the bowler more protection on the onside as Josh English.
Also with Tanz's aggression through the covers on that front foot, it's very strong there, and Green's extra height, you can afford just to have mid-on, mid-off up and those deep square fielders out on the ropes and ask Tanzid to hit off those harder lengths that Green's offering with that extra bounce. That's just a slight variety that Australia have in that pace attack.
Down the track, down the ground, past the fielder, will get 4, it is. Next is pay 4 for Shanto.
Green looking to roll the fingers over it again. Just that grip that he's got. just seems as though he's telegraphing the grip, showing Shanto what he's going to do. And Shanto took full account of it.
Playing a miss. 4-stump line. 81 for 1 Bangladesh. Partnership going well. And that is the boundary shot from Shanto.
Just look at Green's grip here.
Partnership going well. And that is the boundary shot from Shanto.
Just look at Green's grip here. Shanto has picked that up early in the run-up, and he's out of the blocks early. Trying to put Green under pressure. He already knows what Green's bowling there because he's got it in the grip a couple of steps before he's let go of the ball.
Picking it up early from the bowler's hand.
Just looking at the way that the pitch is operating, and Green, his strength is hitting that deck hard on a good length. Just like to see him just try and bowl 6 balls on that good length, that hard length, because he's got the extra height, he's got the extra bounce. There's a little bit of movement coming in when he's bowling seam up. So there's a little bit of advantage there. I just think Cameron is probably trying a little too many things at the moment.
First up takes the bait. Didn't quite middle it, but it will still go over to the fence. Nexus Bay boundary.
Scott again slightly over pitching. The thing I like about Tanzed here, he knows where the gap is. He's not trying to slog it. It's just a flick of the wrist to get it in that mid-wicket region to grasp that opportunity of a boundary. Beautiful batting from Tanzed.
Timed well. Straight to the fielder. I think this is a very good opportunity for the likes of Liam Scott, the debutant. Nathan Ellis has done well in Pakistan. Xavier Bartlett, especially in the absence of the big guns, such as Cummins, Hazelwood, Stark. Experience will help them immensely, particularly they come and play in the subcontinent. Driven, well fielded.
Beautiful batting there from Tanzed. Just looking through the covers.
Great work, Ren.
This is the 4. A couple of balls earlier. Just on that offside, he's very strong through the covers. But if you're on the stumps, he doesn't look to hit straight. And this is where he's hard to bowl to. He's got that shot where he can just flick it over mid-wicket. And just with the partnership of Shanto, they play slightly different. They've got different range of shots. And this is why they've been a formidable partnership over the last couple of series for Bangladesh.
Oh, lovely, Scotty.
And speaking of Tanzid Tamim, you know, whenever in its It's in his arc. He loves to drive the ball. If you pitch it up to him, his eyes light up. I think what's commendable in this inning so far from Tanzid Tamim is that he's played the pull well too. But they've certainly complemented each other.
Exactly right, Samanoy. But the other thing is, well, he's very strong with the cut, and Australia are very conscious of that, and they're trying not to give him any width.
They did not try to hit the ball hard, at least not so far. Partnership going strong. Bangladesh 87 for 1 after 14, and it's time for the players to hydrate.
Just the type of start Bangladesh should have hoped for after being sent to bat. Despite losing Saif Hassan early, the two left-handers, Tanzid Hassan and Nazmul Hossain Shanto, held the ship firmly for Bangladesh. Partnership is looking good. 77 of 76 balls. Played some gorgeous shots down the ground. Tanzid Hassan and Nazmul Hossain Shanto using the most of the power play and using their feet to perfection and finding those gaps with ease and clearing those fens with utmost comfort. Complementing each other, as they say, and the two southpaws played some outstanding shots. Some pickup shots as well, and the partnership looks so good. Over 70% of the runs scored between these two batters were on the onside, and complementing each other, as I say, both Shanto and Tanzid worked out really well. Very strong on their pads. As you can see, Bangladesh are looking solid. As I welcome Atta Ali Khan.
Yeah, it's a solid start, isn't it? Yes, they've lost one wicket, but since then these two have looked very good indeed. Both are in good nick, Mazhar. Both have got hundreds in the recent ongoing Dhaka Premier League. Tanzid Hassan smashed an score of 119 for Prime Bank versus Brothers. He also picked up 100 against Pakistan in the One Day International at this venue. Tanzid Hassan scored of 107, and Shanto, well, he's been really good for Aban. He picked up 100, 108 versus Agrani in the Dhaka Premier League. That's what his numbers are at the moment. That's 107. Came recently against Pakistan. That was his first One Day International 100. And Shanto also picked up 105 against Chattogram, in Chattogram against New Zealand. Correction. So both have scored runs. And when you look at what Bangladesh has achieved in the recent past, it's about consistency. And that has been impressive from both the batters. 1150s and 400s, closing in on 2,000 runs in the One Day International career. He's been in very good touch.
Bangladesh lost just one wicket so far, the wicket of Saif Hassan. He has been struggling in the recent past, and a good catch taken by Marnus Labuschagne. Was travelling, good reaction. Rightly pointed out, Shanto and Tanzid Hassan has been solid. And Shanto was earlier dropped by Labuschagne when he was on 9, and he's cashing that opportunity. Tanzid, on the other hand, is looking solid for his 48 of 38. Here comes Green, around the wicket to the left-hander. Oh, extra bit of bounce.
Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 live on Fox with YouTube TV or on Fox One, available with YouTube. Sign up now. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
6 runs in an over. And what we have seen so far, I reckon this is a very good batting surface. Even the shots that both the batters have played, they've quite a few of they've played on the up, suggesting they've started to trust the bounce. And when you start to do that, then you can see boundaries coming in numbers. Again, a short one put away. It's a wonderful start for Bangladesh, and they need to capitalize here.
Strong on the onside. Again, opportunity used perfectly. Nicely top on of that one. Knew where the fielders were. Mid-on was inside the circle. Vacant region on the onside. Easy pickings for Shanto. Cameron Green must be looking to adjust the line and length. The two in-form batters, Nazmul and Shanto. Most runs at number 3 position for Bangladesh. He scored 421 runs in 17 innings since 2024 in ODIs, obviously.
Yeah, just staying on Nazmul and Shanto. The last innings that he played in a one-day international was against New Zealand in Chattogram. He picked up 100 there, 105. And it's really good to see that once you get into that frame of mind, you mentioned the number of runs he scored in those 19 innings, correction, 17 innings, he's gone past 400 runs. But the hunger for runs is still there. And it just shows how confident this team is starting to look. We know that Australia hasn't visited Bangladesh for a very long time. But also important for Bangladesh, what they have done in the last 4 series at home. They've won all 4 series. 2-1 were the results, similar results in the 4 ODI series on the trot at home. Sri Lanka, West Indies, Pakistan and New Zealand. Now they've got a good start in. Very good from Bangladesh.
What I like most about this Bangladesh team is that the approach, the template to play this format of the game. They have shown some great consistency over the last couple of years, and having a look at the squad, quite a lot of all-rounders, the likes of Medias and Miraz, the captain, and the bowling lineup, especially the fast bowlers, Nahid Rana, Taskin, Mustafiz and Shoriful, has been phenomenal for Bangladesh over the last couple of years. The likes of Liton Dash, Tawhid Hridoy in the middle, they are the engine room of Bangladesh batting lineup. And surprised with that extra bit of bounce over the keeper's head as well. Will get a boundary. End of an expensive over. Boundary coming from it in the last over. 97 for 1 after 15. Both Tanzid and Shanto are approaching to their 50s after losing early wicket of Saif Hassan. Both hang in well and making sure Bangladesh utilize the power play, and now scoring some runs. That's the last ball of the previous over. Surprise Nazmul Hossain Shanto. That extra bounce was a well-directed bouncer. Lucky on that occasion. Here comes shot. Australia have already used 5 bowlers. We're into the 16th over.
Yeah, Shamunai in his last stint mentioned, Mazza, that this pitch was particularly used against West Indies.
Oh, nice.
I know teams, the analysts and the coaching staff. Well, that's a 50 with that single. Yeah, lovely. He's been in a really good touch, and a nice round of applause from the dugout and also the fans. So Tanzid Hassan picks up his 50. 7th 50 for Tanzid Hassan. Just a little bit of a touch on the onside. Easy pickings. He's been very impressive. Well, he needs to do is to continue to bat in this fashion, because they are in a position where they can start to really dominate.
Oh, shorty.
Yeah, his third 50 in Mirpur. Tanzid Hassan Tamim has been outstanding recently. 107 50s, I'm sure. The conversion rate is something he's looking to improve on.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, when you get that kind of a start, you start to feel a little bit more confident and realize that, yes, I've job half done. You need to convert. You need to look to go on bigger. Partnership now at 88. It's been a good one for Bangladesh.
Down. Yes, X.
Nicely
Very good,
fielded.
XC.
Yeah, match shot from Victoria. Plays big bash for Adelaide. Yeah, the 50 for Tanzid Hassan, as I mentioned. His third in Mirpur. 7th overall. Match shot recorded his best ODI spell of 3 for 36 from 8 overs against Pakistan not so long ago.
Catch.
Was in the air for a while. His heart was on his mouth. But in the end, he will earn a boundary. A boundary to finish the over just ruins it. Nazmul Hossain Shanto, and that boundary also brings up the 100 for Bangladesh. They are 1 or 2 for 1.
Right side over.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. If you look at what has happened against West Indies, especially the spinners, the numbers of wicket taken by the spinners on this particular surface, 26, way more than any other series. And that particular series, in that particular match, were played on that surface where they're playing at the moment. Yeah, went for the sweep, but got a top edge, but enough on the bat, so it carries over the fielder.
Hey, I need to launch a campaign in 2 weeks. Let's see. Okay, Elena, we need a great brief. Product, insight, market. Leave nothing out. Add it in. Looks good. Let's get it to our CMO and agents, Nathan and Nina. Nice work. Agents, where have you been all my life?
Swings his bat with a purpose.
there have been opportunities, but at times it's just gone a little bit too far from the keeper. Oh, so close yet so far. And just English keeper behind the stumps.
Up and over, fielder at mid-on will say thank you very much. The slower ball undone Tanzid Hassan Tamim as he tried to clear the mid-on fielder. In the end, Ellis had the last laugh. And I mentioned about the conversion rate of Tanzid Hassan. Not so good after reaching the 50, lost his wicket.
Yeah, from the back of the hand. Didn't pick it up. Yeah, clever piece of bowling. Taking the pace of the ball. 137 clicks the previous one. This one was 110. Gone for 54. 106 for 2.
Experienced Liton Kumar Das comes into the middle. Average over 31, closing towards 3,000 ODI runs, 13 50s, 500s, and he's got the platform set for Bangladesh and himself to post a good total on the board. But at the moment, Australia gets that breakthrough they needed, courtesy of Ellis with his slower delivery. Completely undone Tanzid Hassan Tamim.
Yeah, well disguised. Just went through the shot a little bit too early, and he knew he was in trouble. A straightforward catch to Bartlett. Yeah, very good. When you see a surface which has been very good for batting, you would want to see bowlers bowl in that fashion, taking the pace of the ball and catching the batter by surprise. Right.
Gets off the mark immediately, Liton Dash. Yeah, Nathan Ellis had a good time in Pakistan recently. Picked up 7 wickets. Pursued a bachelor degree in marketing in Western Sydney University. Faced a lot of hardships over the years. Worked as a labourer in a construction company, but left it because it made him tired. Also worked as a furniture mover. And while doing all this, he didn't meet his family for 5 years. He's also worked as a marketing and sales assistant at a construction company since 2027 to 2019. 2017 till 2019, beg your pardon.
Australia will be disappointed with their outcome of the series against Pakistan. 2-1 to Pakistan in that series. Important now for Australia to put a little bit of pressure because there's a new batter in. I know Shanto has batted well, but they've seen the back of Tanzid Hassan, who was looking solid.
Nicely bowled. End of a successful over from Ellis. Bangladesh 107 for 2.
Last one was tight. No, I said just inside.
Nazmul Shant on 46. Bangladesh just lost the wicket of Tanzid Hassan after scoring 54. Nathan Ellis remained the successful bowler so far for Australia, picking up both the openers. Shot comes in to bowl his third over. Gave away 10 from his first two.
Nice, Shorty.
Left-hand, right-hand combination in the middle. We haven't seen the introduction of Adam Zampa so far, but a right-hander end maybe, perhaps an opportunity for Australia to introduce him straight into the attack. Because you don't want to see him get set, especially Liton Kumar Das. We'll have to wait and see what's on the skipper's mind.
From Bangladesh's point of view, they need a big partnership again. Liton Das just came in. The left and right hand combination might create some sort of difficulties to the captain of Australia when it comes to set the field. And also for the bowlers to adjust and adapt to the two batters. The Bangladesh middle overs has been crucial. Since 2025, the run rate in the middle overs has been 4.4, losing 4 wickets in this period. They're going over 6 runs so far in the middle overs, so it's good from Bangladesh's point of view to post a good total on the board. They need that base and platform.
Nice, Shorty.
Dealing in singles at the moment, which is fair enough because they've lost the wicket of Tanzid Hassan. Because as a batter, when you play especially this format, the 50-over format, they've got so much time to rebuild and then go and try to attack once you are set.
Oh, he wanted it. He was going for it. Shorty.
Nazmul Shanto, losing your partner from the other end. At times you need to readjust yourself, refocus. Start to build up a partnership with the new man on the other side.
Comes on.
He just can't throw it away. He has to play a big knock. Did all the hard work. We have seen Tanzid Tamim throwing it away after scoring 50.
X.
Shanto is someone who loves to score big knocks. So far, it has been a good over from short, just 3 runs.
Oh!
Inside edge. Lucky. Shanto wanted the second. Liton denies, rightly so. It was a good call from Liton, but Shanto was looking for the second. End of the over, Bangladesh 111 for 2.
Okay, great. Wait, were you even listening? You haven't taken a single note this entire meeting?
I'm actually listening better than I ever have. Let me share my screen. Do you see this? Everything we're saying is being transcribed in real time. Look, word for word. That's exactly what you just said.
Wait, so you're not taking notes because...
Because Otter is. And I can even use the chat function as well. So, for example, what did we decide on the budget? Just like that. See? Instant answer.
That's actually incredible.
Right? And the best part is, after this meeting, I'll get a full custom summary based on the meeting type, action items, and it's all generated automatically and organized for me. I'm actually more present in meetings now because I'm not frantically typing.
Okay, I need this. How do I get it?
It's free. Just go to otter.ai. Trust me, you'll never do manual note-taking again.
Never take manual notes again.
Full.
Yeah, when you see a partnership in progress and all of a sudden that partnership is broken, then it's a different mindset for both the batters in the middle. For Shanto and Liton Kumar Das having a bit of a chat in the middle, we'll be just telling to each other, okay, fine, we just need to ride this period for a little bit of time. Let's just wait. You really don't have to go at 6 runs and an over from here on. What is more important, more crucial for them is to hang on and don't lose another wicket in next 5 or 10 overs, if possible. Because if that happens, then they again get into a good position to dominate, where they will start to dominate. 2 more runs, he brings up his 50 for Nazmul Shanto. 12.50 for Shanto. It's a good one. Very impressive. Well, he needs to get going because remember, it was Tanzid Hassan who managed to pick up a 50, then he got out. Scrabble seam onto the pads, easy pickings. He knew he was on. It was on for a couple of runs. He comes back for the second and picks up his 50.
Cashed in despite getting an opportunity early on in the innings. Nazmul Shanto dropped on 9. Best of 122 not out, 12 50s, 400s. Scored a test 100 against Pakistan recently. He's in terrific touch. Inching towards his 2000 ODI runs.
Surely there would have been a discussion in the Australian camp to think about whether to go with an extra spinner. Matt Kuhneman, who is in the squad, left-arm orthodox, not in the 11. I can understand because if you see the trend in terms of preparation of the surface, there is a green top. It has a bit of a grass, live grass on the top. Shimmy down the wicket, get past the fielder, 4 more.
And good placement. Spotted that gap early using the feet. And getting that boundary. The boundaries are coming every now and then for Bangladesh, making things comfortable in the middle. Even for Liton Das from the other end, who's just came in. You must be wondering, this surface is really good. That's good cricket. Single to end the over. 7 coming from it. After 19, Bangladesh 118 for 2. Bangladesh still going at a rate of over 6 runs per over. After 19, they are 118 for 2. Lost both the openers, courtesy of Nathan Ellis. Tanzit scoring a 50. Nazmul Shanto also reached his 50 in the previous over. He is looking good and joined by Liton Das. So this is going to be a crucial phase for Bangladesh if they want to post over 300 runs on the board. It's also about how quickly you adapt yourself with the surface. Nazmul Shanto slowly opening up, 55 now. Matt Renshaw comes in.
Happy with him, man?
Nothing much to talk about when it comes to his bowling.
Come on here,
Just 1 wicket so far in his career.
Oh, Ren.
Started off on the right foot.
Yes, spin options from Australia. Yeah, when you speak about the boundaries, the number of boundaries that Australians have leaked so far, in terms of runs, 80 runs out of the total of 118. Make that 119 with that single. That's nearly 70%. 67% of runs coming in boundaries. That's an area where they need to work. Make sure that they do not present opportunities for the Bangladesh batters to pick up boundaries. At times, yes, there have been some loose deliveries, but at times they've also taken a few chances.
In the air. Trouble, trouble, trouble! Was that a catch? No. Outstanding effort went in vain. Nathan Ellis, the fielder, was always going away from him. It was hanging in the air for ages. In the end, just spills that one. Liton Das is lucky.
I don't think it had the hands there. Very close, but nothing. So he misses it completely. And probably just going down the leg side on that occasion. But Liton Das, bit of a surprise for me to see him trying to take on the bowler in his very first over. It could have easily gone into the hands.
Oh, ran.
Deal as a batter, despite the surface, is playing well for the batters. Need to adapt initially. Liton Das trying to use his feet, trying to go up and over extra cover, getting that leading edge. He was very lucky. Going away from Ellis. So far it has been a very good over from Renshaw. Just two coming from it. Bangladesh 120 for 2.
At Renshaw. 11 minutes down, Josh. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, the football fever is on as well. Fans divided.
I'm attorney Mike DePasquale. If you've been hurt, my firm's got a home field advantage.
Mike's team scored me $1.25 million for my head and leg injuries.
We don't stand on the sidelines and let
Brilliant team, Atarbai, if I'm not wrong.
Well, I'm just hoping and have my fingers crossed that this time is going to be the time for Brazilians.
A well-disguised slower delivery from Nathan Ellis. Picked up a hat-trick on his T20I debut against Bangladesh at this venue. Good back of a hand slower.
He's been quite impressive. He's among the wickets. He's the only bowler to pick up a couple of wickets back of the hand, and he's very economical. He's got the hang of the surface and know exactly where to bowl. 2 for 19 in his 5th over, and mixed it up nicely here in terms of the speed.
I mentioned about his hardships in his early days. Interestingly, in 2019, he decided to quit cricket, but his coach Adam Griffith motivated him not to give up. He's done well so far, making a name for himself. Had a good time in Pakistan as well. Overall, he's the 3rd Australian bowler to pick up a hat-trick in T20Is after Brett Lee and Ashton Agar. Every now and then he comes up with that slower delivery, disguising the batter. He comes up with a setup, even the previous wicket. Have a look at the speed here.
He starts with a slower delivery, then pace on, and then again back of the hand, slower. Very good. Tough dismissal in the end, but credit to the bowler. to force the batter because he was well set.
I think he's struggling a bit. I don't know what, but he's surely struggling. Ellis. It's hot and humid conditions here in Dhaka. Testing conditions for the fast bowlers as well. Pace variations from Ellis today. 77% of those were pace on. 23% slower deliveries. And he's adapted well. He's bowled well even in Pakistan. And here picking up both the openers up front. There is something for the fast bowlers, but at the same time, you need to be clever using those variations every now and then.
Yeah, it's been the pick of the bowler. This is Tanzid Hassan. He picked up a 50, well-compiled 50 with some cracking shots. Not afraid to go down the wicket also. He put that away and went all the way for the maximum 6. Back live. He was impressive. And so has been Nazmuddin Shanto, another left-hander who's on strike. Yeah, we spoke about those series wins, 4 series wins at home for Bangladesh. The highest in terms of scoring was 296, so they haven't been able to make or get past 300. But with wickets in hand, and they scored 121 at the end of the 21st over. After this over, well, they will certainly be looking to get across 300.
Nicely bowled, slower delivery again. Yeah, it is also about making a habit to score those big runs. Bangladesh hasn't been able to put over 300 plus total. Just once, if I'm not wrong, since 2024, they've scored over 300 runs against West Indies. 320 odd. Yeah, it's a habit. It's a kind of a habit. Current projected score says they go on to post 290 with wickets in hand. 300 is very much possible for Bangladesh. Slow delivery to finish the over. Single coming off it. 2 coming from Nathan Ellis over Bangladesh after 21. 122 for 2.
One shot immediately puts the batter in a spot of bother with that attempt to pull the ball. Just not too interested in taking a review, but just that little bit of advantage to the bowler. Managed to beat the bat. Similar kind of stroke this time round. It gets bat on it, but there is some protection in the deep, as I'm joined by Brad Hogg.
Spin out at the moment. They haven't gone to Zampa. When will they go to Zampa? Right arm off spinners. Dismal job at the moment, but that's going down leg. Point in wasting a review there.
Deft touch. That is beautiful. Just waited till the last moment. Opened the face. And a couple of easy runs there. That's what you got to do, Hoggy, when you see that the bowlers are just getting the rhythm. Give them that space and just use the balls, use the angles well.
It's beautiful batting there from Das. He can use his feet. He's already used his feet. Got away with a mistimed shot, top edge.
Use of the feet and straight back to the bowler. Taking a chance and trying to hit it hard, but what he's done is hit it straight back. It was hit with a lot of power, but what a good catch taken on his follow through.
Not a normal Linton Das innings. Twice he's tried to charge the right arm off spinners of Australia. Twice he's gone aerial. Twice he hasn't got the area that he's wanted. He's got to go for 7. Bangladesh 3 for 125.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Nina can't code.
Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Nice.
So you're saying we can all build apps now?
Yeah.
I'm on lunch. I gotta make a call.
I'll be in my office.
Just built an inventory tracker. Protein calculator.
Book sharing app.
A workflow manager that
Tracks who still owes for the group lunch.
Trash duty schedule.
Since no one seems to care.
You guys built a performance
I just created
manager.
a goal tracking system.
We built the same thing, didn't we?
Yep. Can this thing manage contact?
Is the SOC compliant?
I want to animate this graph.
Create a party planner.
Profesor de Español.
An inter-office dating app. For dogs. For office dogs. You know what I mean?
Liton Dash and Najmul Sankanto have taken Bangladesh to positions of strength in the previous games, and it's just the right time to strike. Not a little overconfident and trying to take the bowler on. Last thing you want to do as a batter if you haven't settled down. Hardly been there. He was there for 9 deliveries when he got out. Not the best choice of shots from Liton Dash. In the meantime, he plays his natural game very confidently, does Najmul Shanto.
127 for 3.
So he's bowling right arm over. It's good.
22 overs done, 59 to Shanto. 73 deliveries. He needs to stay there, hold the innings together. Been loss of a couple of wickets in quick time at 106 and 125. Adam Zampa. Now he has got the numbers. 5-1 wicket haul, 197 wickets. He can make a difference if he can get the ball to grip and turn. Short, too easy for the batter to swivel round and pick a spot and get a run.
Little loosen up. And now that he's Ridoy on strike, short mid wicket, short fine leg, 2 backward points and a cover. A little defensive there as he gets into his work. Australia using him later than normal.
Yeah, one of the reasons, understandably, was that 2 left-handers went strike for a long period of time. But I think it's the ideal time. The ball Well, it's not 22 overs all because 2 balls at either end, 11 overs on either side each ball, but still enough abrasiveness in the ground to scruff it up and help the cause of the spinners. He will be depending more on quicker deliveries and the variations rather than try to give the ball some air now.
And I just think the extra pace of the bounce, from the part-timers of Renshaw and Short caused the captain Inglis to go with them rather than Zampa with 2 left-handers out the crease as well.
Every time you drift down leg, it allows the batter to just play the ball in the areas which are deep and amble the single. And that's the way to go about it now, milking the runs.
Yeah, but it's good bowling by Zampa as well, because Shanto is the one that's going to really dominate Zampa with turning the ball in. So it was just a quick fire Yorker under the nose, just push one so I can attack the right-hander.
And when he's got the right-hander on strike, you see the ball given some more air, much slower than the last one. Very distinct types of attack to the left-right combination. And he's such an experienced player over the years, playing in different grounds, assessing the conditions, the requirements of the wicket. Eased away into the deep for another single to finish over number 23. 132 for 3. Seven bowlers used. They tried the pace bowlers. Ellis was very, very good early on. A couple of wickets. The spinners bowling in tandem now. Renshaw with his offies. So Zampa at the other end with his leggies. So a lot to contend with. Maybe a little bit of purchase in the wicket happening now. It sweeps it fine. And it's going to be hauled in, but a couple of runs nevertheless.
Slow that one up, Renners. I'll catch
Renshaw
it. I'll catch the next one, Ren.
fighting the ball, getting some drip.
Slow it up.
Drop.
Oh!
That's not the right angle to bowl. Really, essentially want to bowl outside the off stump. This is just angling in, playing into the hands. And you can see the relaxed manner of Shanto. Doesn't mind that ball. As long as the runs keep ticking over, there's no pressure building on the batters. Hridoy will chance his arms. Needs to settle down first.
Down.
Nice controlled shot.
Short mid-wicket. Green out short mid-wicket is in perfect place there.
Oh, nice moving, man.
Hridoy just pushes out Renshaw, turning it in. He's here for a chance. A sharp catch, trying to push it through that mid-wicket region.
Well, he plays it past that short mid-wicket into the deep. They're content to just score singles to finish that over. 24 done, 136 for 3. And bustle and bother the batters, content to play. He needs to just maybe the flipper coming in Maybe they're googly once in a while. And the change in pace would be ideal in this kind of condition, this kind of wicket.
AI is a risk to your business without the proper guardrails. N8N has them all built in. Keep an eye on your agents and step in if necessary. When you need to trust what you ship, we prefer a human in the loop to an agent on the loose.
To get that outside. Edge.
Lovely zip.
For the moment, depending on discipline rather than just trying anything out of the ordinary. It's got to come sooner than later. Wily old customer is Zampa. He's going to bring in all his abilities with the variations. There you go, the flight, but the line not quite enough to bother the batters.
Thing there too, he's been attacking Shanto on the legs, but that one was just thrown a little wider, and Shanto didn't move his feet across the ball. So Adam Zampa will be looking at that, thinking, right, the wrong one's got to come into play if he's not going to get that foot across outside off stump.
And adjusting to the left-right combination, so very good. Much the quicker delivery. The previous delivery, 81 clicks. The last one, almost 89 clicks. That's the point I was making. They'll have to depend on the change of lines and lengths as well as the speeds of the ball. There's the flighted delivery, full toss. And he could have done better. I thought there was an opportunity missed.
Nothing like a bit of variation every now and then. The full toss does get the wicket.
Sure does. That's the surprise ball. You don't often expect Zampa to dish up full tosses. The batter's eyes lit up. Sometimes they fall into the trap. A good finish to the over. Just another single 4 from that over. We're halfway through. It's 140 for 3. But that graphically.
We're waiting.
Look at that. I wonder who that is at top of the list. Bradley Hogg, 3 for 17. Most wickets, 3 for 17. Brad Hogg, Mitch Johnson.
Shanto trying to go over cover, a little bit of turn there.
Oh, catch it, Reynolds.
All of a sudden, a quicker density. Shanto just having to go back, nearly going through my wicket and having a leading edge there as well. Beautiful bowling from Renshaw.
Clean take might have had him in a spot of bother. That is straight down the throat. It was building, and you could feel that Shanto was getting a little impatient, and he was being beaten, and that forced him into that error. It was a straightforward catch to Connolly.
Well, Shanto will be going in looking at the replay of those 3 balls in a row. The first one beats the outside edge. The second one, he goes back nearly a leading edge. And then that one just skids on. Not much turn there. It's one that Renshaw was trying to go a little straighter. And Shanto couldn't get it over cover. And he's paid the price. He was in full control. Bangladesh will be disappointed with that, as he's out for 67. And they're 140 for 4.
Ren, can we somehow get 2 in here?
Mosaddeq Hussain back in the ODI squad after almost 4 years. He's got a point to prove. He's done well in the domestic circuit, has been pretty consistent, but this will be quite a test of his temperament and his skill sets.
I think it's going straighter. Yeah. Form up. Now, form up. Form up.
Well, Australia will have their tails up.
Yeah, big wicket.
Just have a look around. Field changes over.
Yeah, you're fine.
Deep fine comes in to inside the 30. There's a short mid wicket. The short is wideish mid on. Oh, induces the edge. First ball is lucky. Lucky. The Bangladesh innings. 3 quick wickets. 106, 125, 140. Really pegged them back. Australians looking happier. Much more in control. See that demeanor of the bowler there. Renshaw's got 2 for 15 already.
Oh, Ren.
Excellent over. Completed. 26 done. 144 for 4. Couple of wickets for the pace bowlers, couple of wickets for the spinner. Short. He's not going to miss an opportunity, but I think just did not put it in the area he wanted to.
Well, this is Renshaw's over before, where he's got Shanto. Beautiful piece of bowling. He set that up with 2 ripper of deliveries before that. One beating the outside edge, one nearly getting the leading edge, and that one just going on straighter, bamboozling Shanto, who wanted to show a little aggression.
Mosaddeq Hussain, when given the opportunity to play in the ODI squad.
There's Renshaw around the wicket, not giving Shanto any room, that particular delivery. Shanto still wanting to go over cover. He's asking a little bit too much of himself to play that shot.
Yeah, he seemed to have made up his mind. That's why, even though he was cramped for space and is backing away, he went through with it. Not the wisest option taken. It's been tight from the Australians. Very good disciplined bowling.
What that does, it puts pressure on the rest of the Bangladesh batsmen now, because Zampa beautiful shot from Mosaddeq. He's been in the wilderness for a year or so, but he's come back and shown some authority to the leg spinner.
Oh, some authority, all right. He is moving. Look at the lovely movement of the feet to the pitch, right to the line, the elevation there. Truly struck. Oozing with confidence. Rocket 6. And a good ball to come back with.
Adam Zampa's not willing to flight the delivery at this present stage. If you look at the last over from Renshaw, he flighted one and there was a heap of turn there. Is Zampa willing to have that flight and try and find that turn and turn it away from the right-handers? Let's try and get a stumping or an outside edge.
Also they're playing to the merit of the ball. Just ambles the single to finish that over. 8 runs from it, 152 for 4.
Ellis, 2 quick wickets, able to swing the ball early on and then use his pace through the middle overs. Renshaw, 2 wickets as well. Out of all the spinners, he's the one that's flighting the ball and starting to extract a little bit of turn out of the wicket.
We saw Mossadegh really making a move in the previous over. He's had a good Dhaka Premier League, 336 runs. An average of 67 for 2. That's what prompted the selectors to make him play in this one. Highest of 101 for Abahani Limited. So he's had a good run in the domestic league. It's a question of converting it to the international arena.
Oh, catch it.
Let's just have a look at that leg side field. They've got a short mid-wicket and then a mid-wicket slightly deeper. Trying to get Renshaw to flight the delivery and ask Mossadegh to go over that mid-wicket region. Beautiful bowling. Renshaw is in the groove.
350 on this.
Applying pressure. He's deserved the 2 wickets that he's got so far.
Mossadegh just plays a little bit against the turn. Straighter, tad wide of the bowler, gets that single. He'll be pretty happy with what he has achieved. An edgy start to the innings, but with that shot over mid-on or long on, he will be really more confident in his approach. Temptation there, but played away quietly. And a quiet over, just a single run, 153 for 4.
Right arm over.
The 2 set batters in Tanzit Tamim and Nazmul Hussain Shanto are back in the dressing room. And that gives Australia hope. Ridoy and Mossadegh have to stitch together another partnership. Only 28 overs of play done with so far. Seven overs of spin we've witnessed. Now Josh Inglis has gone back to seam. Cameron Green it is. From the Dutch Bangla Bank end. As far as the Australians are concerned, against someone like a Mossadegh Hussain Shoikot, that might be a right option.
Yeah, this is very good from Australia. Especially Matt Renshaw. Look at his figures. He's just bowled 5 overs and picked up a couple of wickets. And also a player in the attack, Ellis, has got a couple of wickets. Very good from Australia.
Moving across will be penalised for erring in line. Cameron Green. These two have to prolong it. Bangladesh do not bat deep. Likes of Mehdi Hasan Miraj to follow.
Yeah, Bangladesh will need to work really hard here because there are two new batters in the middle. He's taken on the fielder at mid-off. Gets away with it. A bit of a risk involved here.
They hit it quite hard, but straight to the fielder. Just losing balance, but it was touch and go. Have to be careful again, particularly because of the wickets column. Lost 4 wickets. Whereas the only recognized batter to follow after this. These two. Well played. There's protection in the deep. It's going to be a period where questions will be asked.
Yeah, I thought they were going really well at 106 for 1 at one stage. And then all of a sudden they lost 3 wickets. 3 for 34. And 55 deliveries. So good comeback from the Australians. In search of a partnership now, Bangladesh.
The only time Bangladesh has got the better of this opposition is back in 2005, back in Cardiff. Mohammad Ashraful was the hero there in the coaching setup. Yes, more than 20 years now. Australia's such a side, such a dominant side in cricket, this format. Needed some rehabilitation, which Shanto, along with Tanzid, provided. They've lost their wickets. Now he goes straight, mid-on and mid-off, inside the circle. Didn't quite get the sweet part of the bat, with some runs on offer.
Oh, Mamba. Great length, Mamba.
Well, he's taken a few chances, Mustadiq Hussain. And he's taken that on the up. Once again, a bit of a luck in his favor, because that could have easily gone to one of the fielders at mid-off or mid-on. So enough on the bat to get it over the top, because those two fielders are inside the circle.
Calypso style shot using the pace of the bowler, and will get 4. Nexus pay 4. That ruins the over. Makes the 29th a 9-run over. Bangladesh 162 for 4. That partnership between Shanto and Tanzid was going on till the 17th over. That's where Bangladesh got to 100 in 16.1 overs. Now Tawhid Hridoy crunches it through covers. There is protection in the deep.
It's the last ball of that previous over. It got on top of the bounce and then plays it nicely into the ground, and more importantly, finds the gap. He's looked good, Mustadiq Hussain, coming back in the squad after a gap of 4 years. And he's moved on to his score to 19 of just 18. Mehdi Hasan Miraj on screen. We'll be hoping that this partnership progresses. 24 is what they've added, and 24 deliveries in this partnership.
Speaking of average first inning scores, Atabhai, 224. Oh. Well, the bowler is asking a question if it's a fair catch. Ghazi Sohail will move over to Alex Wolf and have a discussion. Question being asked and referring it upstairs to the TV umpire, Asan Raza.
TV umpire to director.
Pending.
We have an umpire review for bump ball. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Yeah, nice and slow. Yeah, I can see clearly ball after hitting the bat on the floor. So satisfied. My decision for big screen is
Going to be in green. There it is. Nexus Pay not out. Might as well use the technology when it's available. Trying to use its feet. Both these players are good players of spin.
Yeah, Hridoy has been in a very good nick. Non-striker. And he's kept himself very busy. Musaddiq Hussain, a really good, positive intent from Musaddiq Hussain. Yeah, just going back to Tawheed Hridoy, back-to-back hundreds in the ongoing DPL, Dhaka Premier League.
Nicely played. There is a sweeper there. 30 overs gone. Bangladesh 167 for 4, and it's time for drinks. Tanzir and Shanto were looking good, but the visitors would be quite happy to see their backs. Now it's on to Hridoy, Musaddiq, and Miraz. Pile up the runs, the remaining 20 overs. But it was Nathan Ellis who drew first blood, squaring Saifasan up. Good catch by Marnus Labuschagne. The second slip, getting rid of the opener for 5. Then he was off for a bit, but came back into the attack, Nathan Ellis, and mixed things up. Variation of pace. Back of a hand, slower delivery. Well disguised and deceiving. The set Tanzir Santamim could only find that fielder. Hitting hard was Liton Das, but it was a great catch. Superb catch from Matt Renshaw to get the better of the Bangladesh wicketkeeper batter. Straight, but good basics, using both hands and seeing the better of Liton Dash. He was looking good, Nazmul Sen Shanto. Inside out, it was off the bowling of Rencho again. And Connolly making no mistake, didn't quite middle it as well as he would like to. Nazmul Sen Shanto. These are the 4 wickets to fall. He was elated. He understands the importance of those wickets, Josh Inglis. But it's that partnership of 96 runs between Shanto and Tanzit that stands out. And Bangladesh and the fans would have been hoping that one of them carried on and went big. Mentioned how Mohammad Ashraful was the hero. The only time Bangladesh has beaten Australia. And he's there in the coaching panel.
The 6th bowler used by Australia was Matt Renshaw, and he's the one who's been the most impressive by far. Yes, Nathan Ellis has been very good. Took them a while to read the conditions for Australia, but then they started to realize, yes, his spinners can play a good part here. The introduction of spin nearly did the trick, and then in straight away, Renshaw was very good in terms of picking up wickets, and not only just picking a wicket, he picked up 2 to get his team back on track. But at the moment, this partnership can turn out to be a crucial one for Bangladesh.
The reason talking about Mohammad Ashraful is because he's there in the coaching panel, and one of the things I've talked about is that of getting a century, at least one of the batters getting a century in every match possible, if possible. And at least in this regard, 2 batters looked well set. Got opportunities, they were looking good. It was the need of the hour as far as Bangladesh are concerned, that one of them went big or converted. That would have set it up nicely for these 2 or the middle order to capitalize on.
Yeah, not the case anymore, Shamanai, I'm afraid so. But when you talk about hundreds, you look at the 2 batters in the middle. They're coming off from a very fine display of batting, especially Hridoy, who's on strike. Represented Mohammedans. He played 8 innings in Dhaka Premier League. Scored 528 runs, an average of 88. Back-to-back hundreds, 350s. Can he bring it here for his team? That's probably the big question. Excellent touch, averaging 88. And with him is Musaddiq Hussain, who's averaging 60 plus, 67, 336 runs in 7 innings in Dhaka Premier League, 100 and a couple of 50s. He represents Abhani Limited, so both are in form. And it is that kind of a situation where people would want to put their hand up, okay, under pressure, I'm going to be there. And I'm going to make a good statement here in terms of batting. I know Australians will be looking to create more inroads and create opportunities. But the challenge for the batters at the moment for both Musaddiq and Hridoy is to ensure this partnership goes bigger. And in a smart way. You still have, after this over, 19 more overs. That's a good contest. It's turning out to be a really good over. Just a single in this over from Bartlett.
It's a tidy over. Tidy over from Xavier Bartlett. Just 2 of it. Bangladesh are 169 for 4.
What did you say, the well? Huh? Yeah. Kaiser, cover, please.
Ingo. Apparently, Ingo.
Good wicket.
Apparently I can't bowl it.
I think Inglis has marshaled his troop quite wisely. Very important to know the team, their strengths. 7 bowlers used, but he's waited for the right time. Called on Zampa, and I think gonna change things up a bit again. Oliver Peak there going off. Renshaw coming back on. It's going to be Matt Renshaw from the Rocket end. Now, the run rate still above 5.45 to be precise. 100 came up in 16.1 overs, and then bit of a collapse, losing a few wickets. You mentioned how in good form these two batters in the middle are. Tawhid Ridoy playing for Mohammedan, Musaddiq Soikot playing for Abani Limited. Arch rivals in domestic cricket, but now representing the country.
Just getting a little bit gloomy here. Overcast conditions. Again down the wicket, and I reckon he's chipped it straight into the end. Oh! Would you believe it? He's put that down.
Connolly it is at long on. The trap was set, and Musaddiq took the bait, playing it along with the turn, the toe end of the bat. Slowed it down further than Renshaw. Connolly had to wait forever and then spilled. Opportunity here for Musaddiq.
Yeah, perhaps he didn't judge it to perfection. He could have taken a step forward and he would have gobbled that up pretty easily. It was the turn that nearly outdid Musaddiq, but look at that catch attempt. He's too far behind.
Now there were 2 other catches put down before this. Both the batters went on to make a half century. Can Musaddiq make it count also?
And I'm sure Madison Miraj, the skipper and the company will be having looking at this closely, because have a look at that turn here on that dropped catch. Look at that ball turn. It turned quite sharply and got the bottom part of the bat. Well, that should have been taken.
Slightly quicker on this occasion. He's mixing it up quite well. Is Renshaw. 172 for 4. Current run rate gets Bangladesh to 268. 6 wickets in hand. Could have lost one more. Still on course. Bangladesh. They get past 250, 260. Things have slowed down quite a bit. Well played. That is a very good shot from Musaddiq. Will get Nexus Pay 4.
He's hardly missed out on opportunities where you see a batter trying to score quickly. Again, back of the hand, so he goes down the wicket, he picks up the slower one and then puts it away. A little bit wide, so he opens spaces on the offside. So 4 to start the over.
How does he respond, Bartlett? Pitches it up again. That's not going to trouble Musaddiq. Long on in place. Now the average first inning scores in the last 5 matches here, 224. But Bangladesh were, again, 100 up in 16.1, and the way things are proceeding, Atabhai tells us that it is a much better surface, this. And against the quality side that Australia are, you need much more than that.
Yeah, 290 is the highest in the last 5 matches, which is scored by Bangladesh. Yeah, surely they would need more.
Two's the call. Vidoy running the first one hard. Well timed, so went to the fielder quickly too.
Yeah, it's been expensive, Bartlett. He's now gone for 44 in his 7th over. And they have options. They have used now 7 bowlers. Maybe perhaps there will be a change in the next over. 6 in his first 3 deliveries.
Did it just brush the pad on its way? On-field umpire Alex Waff certainly thinks so. No wide signaled.
Yeah, again rolling the fingers over. Down the leg side. Not given a wide.
Slight change in the field. Fine leg. Comes inside the circle. Again, slowing it down. Asking the batter to manufacture something.
Yeah, it's always important if the batter picks up a boundary of the very first delivery of a new over, then it just releases the pressure. He's been very good. With 4 at the first ball, then they've managed to pick up 3 singles out of the next 4 deliveries. So 7 already here, so no really need to take any kind of risk. Again, flicker will fetch them another single. So it's a good over for Bangladesh. 8 in that over after 33 overs. Bangladesh 180 for 4.
A couple of wickets shared between Ellis and Renshaw. Renshaw has been the pick of the bowlers so far. Got to say that. Been the most economical as well, Renshaw. 3.43, but Zampa still has 7 overs left. But I think English, seeing the way Renshaw has bowled, still continues with him. This is good cricket from Ridoy. Soft hands and quick single.
Yeah, you don't want to see him change someone like Renshaw because he's been the pick of the bowler. He's getting the ball to turn, grip. It's been difficult for the batters to pick it up. What will be interesting to see is whether Adam Zampa is introduced in the very next over. You mentioned that he has 7 more overs up his sleeve. 2 right-handers in the middle. Not a bad option to throw the ball to Zampa.
Tightening the angle. Left touch again. will get 2 runs that he was looking for. Overall, I think Inglis has been quite busy, quite proactive. Number of times we've seen him tweak the field within an over. Back over the wicket again. Launches it off the runway, does Mosaddeq. It is a maximum. Rocket 6.
Now that's the second time that Mosaddeq Hussain has put that away for a 6. Yeah, lovely use of the feet. 89 meters, terrific hit from Mosaddeq, and then there's a lovely drive straight to the fielder who's on the edge of the circle, so easy, single, a quick single taken. 50 partnership with that single. Yeah, it's been a very good knock from Mosaddeq Hussain, especially from Mosaddeq Hussain. He's making a good comeback here. He's been impressive. He's been busy and he's kept the fielders busy. He's been lucky.
You also need to make them count, ride on your luck, and so far he's done that well, paying dividends for a callback. Mosaddeq, 191 for 4. Second 50-plus run stand for Bangladesh in this innings, and Mosaddeq and Ridoy have brought it up. Done with 34 overs here. Bangladesh are 191 for 4. On course for a good total. This is about time where Australia chooses 1 ball to continue for the rest of the 16 overs. Well, the surface isn't as rough, but can they make it reverse? Is there something that contributes to that? 51 or 52. Mosaddeq, paying it back to the selectors, but job not yet done. Has to continue. Called back after 4 years, Atabhai, and this is a position that Bangladesh were looking for a player to come and fit in here. They've tried with Afif, previous series, didn't really quick the finisher role and to carry on and complete the 50 overs.
Yeah, bowling change. Before I answer that question, this is Nathan Ellis replacing Bartlett. Yes, Mosaddeq has been impressive, and you got to give it to him. Well, it all depends how much he ends up with after the end of 50th over. Because we know that it's difficult for batters to make the cut or the players to make the cut. And when there is an opportunity given, then they've got to make sure that, yes, I'm going to put in a performance which will keep that particular player who he has replaced away from the playing 11. So far, so good for Mosaddeq.
Yeah, so far so good, but again, more to do. With 15 more overs to go after this, the English, understanding that, has brought one of his prime bowlers back. In Nathan Ellis, who has been quite impressive as well. It was him who sort of asked the right questions early on with the new ball.
Yeah, very impressive. He's the one who started it when he found that outside part of the bat from Saif Hassan, and then this was a poor shot. Didn't pick up the slow delivery, Tanzid Hassan. Yeah, very impressive. Has been the pick of the bowler. 2 for 21. He has actually given anything away in terms of economy and also among the wickets.
Short, cut away, quick hands, but straight to the fielder, who's got quick hands also, Connolly.
That is a terrific stop because it was struck nicely. Really good cut. Was going like a rocket. And a good piece of fielding. Doesn't get past that fielder. Connolly does well here.
Already taken a catch, put down one. What's impressive of Ellis, another fact that, first spell with the new ball, he bowled 3 overs and then he was taken off. Second wicket he got is in his second spell. Time and time again, we mention adjusting to the conditions. He started bowling those slowers and the variations came in.
And what about this over, Shaman Nair? It was excellent. He's attacked the stumps. Just a single in this over so far. And he continues on to put the pressure.
And takes pace off. Clever bowling from Ellis. Just the 2 runs in this over. After 35, Bangladesh are 193 for 4.
Well, Bangladesh have done well after losing a couple of wickets in the middle. This partnership is looking good. 53 of 58 between Mosaddeq and Tawhid Ridoy. 15 more overs to go. And Bangladesh has got the platform set to post somewhere near 300 on the board. But for that, these 2 batters needs to stay long as Adam Zampa comes in alongside another wrist spinner. Brad Hogg, how are you?
Muzza, good to join you. Zampa comes on because Renshaw bowled superbly throughout the whole innings in his spell, but just tried too much last over. Started to leak a few runs. Mosaddeq, he starting to get on top of the spinner, so they've made the change, brought in Zampa.
Give some room. Adam Zampa, the second highest wicket taker by a spinner in ODIs for Australia, but he struggled in Pakistan, picked up just 1. Still searching for his first one here in Bangladesh.
At the moment, he just seems a little out of sorts. Didn't have the best time of it over in Pakistan. Now he just doesn't seem to want to fly at the ball. As you can see the trajectory there, it's just flat to both right-handers. I've seen Renshaw, when he has flighted the delivery, there was a little bit of turn there.
That's better, much better. From the previous 2, he bowled a lot quicker. This one, trying to give some air as well. As a spinner, it's very important, especially when you're a leg spinner.
Definitely, but just again, a little too short. Might be just a little worried with the way that the batsmen are using their feet. About over pitching. Can't allow the batsman just to get back on the back foot and cut easily.
Nice ball to finish the over. End of a good one from Adam Zampa. Just 2 coming from it. Bangladesh 195 for 4.
Tanzit Shanto were sensational. Linton Das, probably not the kind of innings that we normally see of the reliable number 4, but Ridoy and Mozadek starting to take the game on against the Australian bowling attack right now. Renshaw and Ellis were sensational. This looks as though it's going to get to a 300 plus score with the way both batsmen are batting now.
Touch Fuller, straight to the fielder. Yeah, but for that, these two batters need to make sure they bat for another 5 to 7 overs. Because they haven't had much of a batting left. Yes, Medias and Miraj, the skipper, is there. But these two batters are capable of scoring some quick runs.
So, Mazik, you're looking for quick wickets. I mean, you're looking for quick runs, and I'm looking for quick wickets. Nathan Ellis is the man for the job.
Got a very good slower delivery. Nathan Ellis, one that comes back of the hand and the other one roll of the fingers. Undone Tanzida Santamim really well. And good release point as well. Rushes through. It's difficult for the batters to pick those slower deliveries.
He's got great variety. The one thing that I've been very impressed with Ellis today is when he had the new ball, he was swinging it both ways. And when it stopped swinging, he went to his variations.
And Ridoy wanted that single, rightly denied by Mossadegh. Keeping things tight in this phase will be crucial from Australia's point of view, just to frustrate the batter. Maybe a wicket here. This could be a different ball game.
Just looks as though it's a little bit harder to hit at the present moment when the ball is not in that comfortable half volley or short delivery. When you're trying to attack the bowler off a good length, starting to find it a little tough for timing.
Fine leg goes back to the deep. This one pace on delivery, a bit too optimistic from Nathan Ellis. Was drifting down the leg side, and perhaps the height was also an issue.
Nothing wrong with asking the umpire the question. Every now and then they might blink out the wrong time. The only problem is you got 2 reviews remaining, so batsman would have gone upstairs, but again, Ellis skiddier than the other bowlers that Australia have. He's smaller, doesn't get that bounce. Ridoy. A little bit of pain there in the mid-rift.
Comes down the track. Once again, that back off of the hand slower. Undone Tawhid Ridoy was looking for that pace. The idea was right, mid-off, mid-on, inside the circle. He was eyeing that down the ground region.
A little bit of build-up of pressure here to both batsmen. Zampa, a little flat last over, but he wasn't leaking runs. He was just building that pressure. And Ellis repaid the favour. So far, 5 dots in a row here. And maiden over here. Both batsmen will start to think that they've got to hurry up a little bit.
To the fielder. End of a very good over from Nathan Ellis. A maiden in the 37th over. Bangladesh 195 for 4.
Two overs in a row that have gone for less than 4 runs. 2 overs there, 2 runs, and then the maiden over from Ellis. Pressure's just starting to build on both Bangladesh batsmen right now. Are they willing to go after Zampa now and take a risk?
It's not just about drawing up the boundaries, it's also about the singles made in the previous over, 2 before that by Zampa. And all of a sudden you can see the frustration creeping in, especially on Mossadegh. And finds the fielder. Problem. I think Mossadegh is well in. Good calling.
TV umpire to director. We have an umpire review for run out at the batting end. Your best angle for run out, please. Batter is inside the crease. Then bails removed. Satisfied. My decision for big screen is.
Well, the umpire there, not much to see there. Just wanted to make sure that Nexus Play got a little bit of sponsorship thrown across the big TV screen here on the scoreboard.
Inside out. Up and over. Fielder at the deep. Won't get it. Mossadegh will get a boundary. Boundary after 22 balls. This will ease the nerve for Bangladesh and Mossadegh.
Well, that was just a pressure situation. Zampa had everything in his favour. The Bangladesh batsman had to take a risk. Mossadegh does and just gets away with it. Good effort by Scott out in the deep. You could just see the pressure, the tension in this game right now.
Use the feet again, straight to the fielder this time. Good to see Zampa still giving those flight to Mossadegh Hussain.
Just think with Mossadegh, the way that he's going, Zampa with that slower leg spinner, a lot wider outside off stump, because he's giving himself a little bit of room, but get it wider off stump, make him reach for it. He's in the game here.
This time prefers the onside. Was a lot slower on that occasion. Just over 80. That made difficult for Mossadegh to drag that from the off stump.
That was good bowling by Zampa. He had 2 options, either go wide of off stump or follow the batsman. He slowed it down, followed the batsman. Protection. Good adjustment.
This time Tawhid Hridoy finds the gap. Second boundary of the over came off the bat of Tawhid Hridoy. That concludes the over. 11 coming from it. Bangladesh 206 for 4. Well, the fourth 50 came off 65 deliveries. Second one was the fastest of 45 balls. But more importantly, Bangladesh gaining that rhythm that they were searching for.
Zampa just looking to go that full of length. Thought he was in the game there. Just a quicker delivery, trying to get out of the over. If Hridoy missed that LBW opportunity, but he was good enough. And all of a sudden, the pressure back on the Australians. And Nathan Ellis is coming off the back of an over where Zampa went for 2 boundaries. It's back in Bangladesh's favour.
Oh, hurried through. premeditated from Mossadegh, trying to play that on the onside. Rushed through. Polite inquiry as well.
Well, Ellis has got another 3 overs left in his spell, or 2.5 overs left in his spell. But with the rain that's just come onto the wicket, he's becoming skiddier. He's not getting as much bounce, and that shorter length is starting to trouble both Bangladesh batsmen.
Brilliant channel from Nathan Ellis. He's some sort of a bowler who can bowl with the new ball in the middle overs and also in the death overs. That shows the caliber of Nathan Ellis. Still young, but he's adapted so well, especially in these sort of conditions. In Pakistan, as I mentioned, he was the leading wicket taker, picking up 7 wickets. Here in Bangladesh, so far he's been outstanding. Will only get a single from Mossadegh. He reaches to 46. What a great comeback from him. Playing an ODI after 4 years, getting an opportunity and making the most out of it.
Got nothing to lose when you've been in the wilderness for a period of time. Just under pressure today. He's still willing to take on the Australian bowlers. He got dropped earlier by Connolly off Renshaw. That's the only boo-boo that he's had. Other than that, he's just very composed.
And surely adds the value in the playing 11. He can bowl those off spinners. Very handy bowler. Bangladesh were searching for an all-rounder in this position. And someone like Mossadegh not just can bat, also pick up a few wickets with the ball. Need few all-rounders in the middle, and Mossadegh can surely fill that void.
You'd love to swap the batting and bowling average around. Muzza, there's a few players around that would like that to happen as well. But it's great. That's what happens. You're out of the team for 4 years. You go and work on your game. You go and make runs in first-class cricket. You say to the selectors, I'm putting my hand up again. You need that middle order option. I've learnt from my past experience. I want that opportunity again.
From a player's point of view, when you're out of international cricket for at least 3-4 years, what sort of a mindset you go through as a player when you come back again?
You start thinking about looking for another job. 210 for 4.
Tawhid Hridoy is playing an unusual knock compared to what he plays in this form of the game. 28 of 46, while Mossadegh, on the other hand, is playing the role of the aggressor in this partnership. 47 of 44. But I'm sure Hridoy will look to open up. Maybe in this over, or maybe after 40, as the team need to score something big.
But this is where both batsmen out in the middle, they've been there for a long period of time. Got to weigh up their options. Bartlett's got 3 overs left. Ellis has got 2 overs left. That's 5 overs from 2 bowlers that bowled exceptionally well in the death. So someone like a Liam Scott, inexperienced, first game. This is the moment you might be thinking less attack.
Nicely pulled. Will only get a single. Yeah, from here on, Tawhid Hridoy also needs to step up the gas. Been there for a while, 29 of 48. He's also Bangladesh's leading run getter since 2024. Tawhid Hridoy.
Don't have to do too much to get 300, 300 plus. 60 balls left, 60 singles, that's 370. Then if you can find 1, maybe 2 boundaries in the over, you're going to be 310 plus. But you've just got to pick the bowler that you're going after. And Liam Scott, with his variety, worked his way back into a little comfort on debut right now.
And bowling according to his field, and also the length is just about right. Keep things tight so far in this over. Once again, good comeback from Australia, putting pressure back onto the Bangladeshi batters.
The nature of the pitch seems to have changed as well. Seems to be a little skiddier.
Campus through for a single. This has been a very good over from Scott. More importantly, no boundary yet.
And this is impressive if you're in the Australian camp. Had his troubles early on when he first came on. Against Tanzid and Shanto. He's coming in the later overs and he's doing a good job for Australia.
Suffered a blow on his finger. Delivery that he faced. Extra bounce. Took that fingers away at the last moment, but still, that hurts.
Just don't know why you call for a spray. It's a bit like icing when you've just had a bruise. You're making it worse. You can't run. You can't do anything. But anyway, he's asked for the spray. Might be a mindset thing to make him comfortable. Renshaw talking to the 4th umpire.
Some support for Australia as well. Yeah, the mighty Aussies are here after 15 years to play ODI series against Bangladesh. It's a great opportunity for Bangladesh. Two is the call immediately from Tawhid Hridoy. And he will get it quite comfortably in the end. Yeah, just going back to that, we'll discuss about it later. End of the over, number 40, Bangladesh 214 for 4. Last few overs has been good from Australia's point of view, as Bangladesh scored 21 in the last 30 balls. They're into the last 10 overs of this innings. Confirmation from the umpire. The business end, where Bangladesh scored round about 60 odd runs, losing 4 wickets in this phase of the game in the last couple of years. They have got 2 set batters in the middle. Can Bangladesh post somewhere near 300? They should. Bartlett comes in. Musaddiq now on 48. 49, beg your pardon.
Going to be interested to see how Inglis operates, both Bartlett and Ellis. Will he have both of them coming from the same end? 5 overs left from both bowlers. And use other options out the other end. He's gone Scott. He might go Green as well. Bartlett is in his 8th over, so 2 after this. Ellis 2. So that's 4 or 5 overs from their prize possessions, Australia. Then they can go into Liam Scott and Green. A little bit of inexperience in the bowling department there to bowl from the other end. They might have the courage to go back to Renshaw as well.
Nicely bowled. The length and line that disturb the batters, especially from the seamers, eyeing to get some room, not getting that at the moment. Loves to swing their bat, these 2 batters, especially Tawhid Ridoy. Anything outside the off stump, he loves to lash onto it. Straight to the fielder. Ellis making no mistake. Bartlett gets his first. Tawhid Ridoy's painstaking knock. 31 of 51 comes to an end.
Well, Liam Scott's previous over built up the pressure. And then Bartlett is able to use his variety, change his pace, make it difficult for the Bangladesh batters. They weren't able to keep the momentum of this innings going, and Ridoy, under a bit of pressure, is out for 31. 215 for 5.
Skipper Mediasan Miraj comes in, nearing to 2,000 ODI runs, 750s, 200s with the average of 24. And at the moment, Bangladesh would need him to score some quick runs. And he is here because of a well-disguised slower delivery.
Well, that was the pressure build up the ball before, and then Ridoy tried to take things in his own hands and go aerial off a good length, but just bamboozled by the variation of Bartlett.
Yeah, Xavier Bartlett, if I'm not wrong, during his early days, he was also a talented swimmer. A specialty in backstroke and won numerous medals at state level. Oh, his father Kim Bartlett is also a former cricketer.
You've done your research, Muzza. You get on the old bathers?
I follow the 6P formula, Hoggy. It says, proper prior planning prevents poor performance.
Always been worried about the water. Grew up on a farm, we had some dams there. Mum threw me in the dam to swim across the water. And there was a tree that fell in, and I brushed it and I thought it was a kunak. They had big claws. And I was out of there straight away. Never swim in a dam again.
Miraj gets off the mark. Nevertheless, end of a very good over. It's 2 and a wicket coming from it. Bangladesh 216 for 5.
Man.
216 for 5, 9 more overs to go. Musaddiq on 49. Just lost the wicket of Tawhid Ridoy in the previous over. As Adam Zampa to continue. One thing I must mention about the Australian bowling is so far they have given just 2 extras. But they have been disciplined so far in this innings. Lighted delivery, lack of pace. Miraj will have to play the role of the aggressor here.
Good bowling by Zampa, new batter. 5 wickets down. You're willing to take me on now?
Nice, Zippy.
I like that bowling from Zampa. It won't be long where that back spinner comes into play.
Three dot balls in a row. Pressure not just mounting on Medias and Miraj, also on Musaddiq Hussain Shoikot at the other end.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is a wrong one.
Four dot in a row. This has been an outstanding over from Zampa. Varied his pace so well. This was the quickest one.
Back spinner skidding on, rushing the batsman. I like this. Leg spinner. Just going to make a couple of changes to the field here. And this is good. He's asking the batsman, you want to push a one onto the leg side? Well, you've got mid-wicket over now, but I've got a sweeper. Fine. So he's asking the batsman to change his game.
You sense a wicket coming, Hoggy?
No. $217 for 5.
Very crucial last 8 overs for both the teams here. Who's going to take the ascendancy? That is to be seen. The captain is there for Bangladesh in the middle. Caught into his 6th. Ehsan Miraj has not been his usual free-flowing self. Already taken 9 deliveries, just a couple of runs. He'll be up to Mosaddeq Hussain, who has come into the team after 4 years to really get a move on. Lisa, pretty much even. Stevens could go either way. How do you look at it going the next 8 overs?
Yeah, he's spot on. The game is at a knife edge, and the crowd can feel it. And the crowd has certainly come in as well for the back end of this innings. I think from my point of view, when you look at Bangladesh and who's still to come, there is not a lot of batters past this. There tends to be a long tail. So it's these two batters, skipper that's just walked out, that need to kind of do the bulk of runs.
.350 so far. Run away from his 4th. He will be aware of that. Sometimes a lot of players don't really bother about the stats, but after coming into the team almost 4 years, he will be aware of the situation. Pushes it away, takes the run, gets to his 4th 50, and the 50 has come after 5 years in international cricket. He has enjoyed it. The crowd are delighted, and it has been a good choice by the selectors.
What great emotion. Sitting on the sideline, going back to domestic cricket, and then the fact that you, through a weight of runs and performances in the Dhaka Premier League as well, he comes in.
Goodness, that is a wild hoik across. Smiles, breakout, and he's gone for the review.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Appears to be no bat involved. To confirm, ultra edge, please. Yeah, keep rolling, nice and slow, nice and slow. I can see gap between ball and bat. Roll up to the pad, please. Satisfied, no bat involved. Ball tracking when ready, please. Ball tracking is coming up, original decision out. Pitching outside off, impact in line, wickets hitting. Alex, stay with your original out decision, stand by. You're on screen, make a signal, please.
The original decision stands. It's the first international wicket for Scott, but what an injudicious and careless shot that was from the captain, Mehdi Azdan Miraj. Quite uncalled for. He has to pay the price at a very wrong time for his team. Gone for 3, 219 for 6. Well, he's into his 8th innings. Tanvir Islam, just the 42 runs. Now, this is an opportunity to make a name for himself. He's got just about 7 overs to play out. And if he can stay around and give that support that's needed for Mosaddeq, he's running out of partners with silly shots like this.
Yeah, just when we were talking about the fact that the game was in the balance and that these two needed to score the most runs for Bangladesh at the back end. For Liam Scott, he's a happy man. And there isn't too much of the messing of the hair. That seems to be the Australian tradition. When a player picks up their first wicket, doesn't matter if they've got plugs or they've got the hair nicely plaited, they mess it up.
I'm sure the bowler doesn't mind because he's earned that little bit of support from his other players, and it's delight. The expression of it. Each team have different ways of celebrating, but he'll remember his first wicket in international cricket, that of the Bangladesh captain. Oh, very tentative little push. Very, very good over. Wicket in that one, 219 for 6.
Teza? At mid-wicket. Back there. You stay up. Where do you want me?
What Australia has done very well is every time the Bangladesh partnership has brewed, they have managed to just get a wicket at the right time. They haven't allowed a big partnership to take over. We've got numbers there, 54, 67, 31 and 50 now to Mossadegh. No one has been allowed to convert that into the 3-figure mark or bigger numbers. Reversed into position straight away, and what a shot that is. Wow, spectacular stuff. He was predetermined in making that shot, and he did it to a nicety.
And now it's his highest score in ODI cricket. You're right, he preempted it, had a look at the field, knew exactly where Adam Zampa bowls, stump to stump, takes a risk and absolutely cashes in.
Now he doesn't need to get carried away. That's hit belligerently, and that's just, oh, what a spectacular effort. I thought it was going for 6, but what about that? Short did well. They're just having maybe a quick look at that one.
Australia have a lot of tall men on the boundary, and this is the reason why. Very athletic, does so well. Does he get rid of it before that left foot touches the ground? Oh, athletic. Oh no, unfortunately he doesn't. And you can tell the crowd as well is up and about. So 4, 6. Matt Short unfortunately couldn't bring it back in.
The crowd now in raptures with the attacking mode that Mossadegh is in at the moment. Deciding to take on Zampa. 10 already. Again he reverses. Again he gets the middle part of the bat. And again he sends it to the boundary. Oh, this is tremendous, fantastic power hitting here by Mossadegh Hussain. Really turning on the screws.
He's got the Australians a little bit frantic. It was a full delivery, but somehow he manages it to get it behind point. And now all of a sudden there's a bit of a stop. Let's think about it. What field? The crowd is up and about. This is what Bangladesh needed to do. Put runs on the back end, put pressure on this young Australian side.
Mossadegh is not going to calm down. Now the two fielders converging on that one. Thankfully, he didn't get hold of it. Maybe if it did, it could have gone to one of those two fielders at deep mid-wicket.
Or on the flip side, if he got a good piece of it, it would have gone into the stadium.
Either ways, Lisa, either ways. But the crowd know that Mossadegh is in a different frame of mind. He's got a single for that. What needs to be done is just quieten down. Do not get carried away. Still got about 6 overs to play out. Don't want to throw away your wicket. Tanvir on strike now. Oh, enticing him and almost getting an outside edge to that one.
Yeah, a lot of wrong-uns now will be bowled to the left-hander, taking it across him. So he needs to play with the spin. Don't go against it. To be fair, he just needs to survive this ball. It's been a good and fruitful over.
And he does survive, and quite confidently too. And he retains strike. 16 runs from that over. 235 for 6.
Right arm over.
The big over that was needed for Bangladesh has come at last after a period when the bowlers dominated. Runs were drying out. Tanvir eager to get the strike back to Mossadegh Hussain. 107.8. That really slowed it down, that last ball.
Yeah, out the back of the hand, and you'll see these next 5 deliveries, change of pace, go up in speed, he'll go down as well, he'll bang the ball in, he might even go for a Yorker. He's that skillful at the back end. I actually think Tanvir shouldn't have taken that single. I know there's still a long way to go in this game, but I think Mossadegh should have been able to face that first ball of the next over and see if he could capitalise on what he was able to score in the last over.
Just round the corner, helping the ball on its way. Rather tardy with the line, and even Tanvir makes it look very easy as he's just a little bit of a glance, the old type glance, and gets 4 runs.
Bit of a little gift given by Nathan Ellis. Tanvir absolutely grabs it with both hands, and doesn't matter if it was pad, bat, get something on it and get it down into that fine region. Cover mid-wicket is squeezing, trying to stop the single to ensure that he stays on strike.
Oh my goodness, that's up in the air. It's going to be taken. And that was another time when Bangladesh really should not have gone for that kind of a shot. I mean, it's rather silly trying to go over the top. Got to get a bit carried away after he hit the boundary. Needed to give Mossadegh the support. Wasn't there.
Yeah, I said Nathan Ellis is a canny bowler. 107, 135, then 110. Slower delivery, wasn't quite there. Liam Scott on debut does well to track it back. And Islam departs for 5. Bangladesh now 239 for 7.
Which one? Centre. Right arm over, 3 balls remaining.
Haskan Ahmed comes in. 50th innings. Not too much to write home about in terms of runs, but all he has got to do is hold one end up, go through to the end of the innings. Another 5 overs left. Yeah, that's not going to be bothering him. That must have been pretty close to a wide. Just kept on going away. But what about getting the wickets at the right time by this young man?
Yeah, Nathan Ellis. Lionheart of the side, I would say. Puts in so much effort. Bowled an exceptional 3-over spell, then had to go off. We're not quite sure the reasons for it, but has come back on. And then always manages to pick up wickets, especially when the opposition is going hard at the bowlers.
It's played quietly away. That's the way to go about it. Some sensibility has to prevail after a couple of shots that have led to loss of wickets for Bangladesh. He's been there. He knows what it is all about. Has a little chat with his partner. Just realization that the need to play through right to the end of the innings. The tail needs to wag, and that hasn't happened regularly for Bangladesh. And you add so much value if your 7, 8, 9, 10 batters get some runs. Oh, don't want to follow that. Another excellent over by Ellis. 239 for 7. You see those quick fall of wickets. Fifth one at 215, 219 the sixth, 239 the seventh. And Australia have come back strongly into this game. Ilyas and Miraj, Tanveer Islam, both guilty of trying to go for rash shots, injudicious shots. Look at the movement of the feet. Did that hit the umpire? Did it get a bit of finger on his follow through? And surprisingly again, it's taken a run off the first ball and exposed Taskin Ahmed.
Well, this is the wicket in the last over. Slower delivery, you can see the speed, 110. Liam Scott tracks it back nicely. So yeah, important wicket, and you're right, the Australians have fought back. At one stage, Bangladesh were looking like they were going to comfortably get 300, a score that they haven't been able to score here in Bangladesh at this ground since 2024.
It's swirling in the air, but yes, deposited that perfectly amongst three fielders converging. He'll take it and go to the safety of the non-strikers end.
Would I be right in saying that Bangladesh have a fairly long tail compared to other ODI sides at the moment playing?
With Mosaddeq in, the middle order was a little bit dodgy in recent times. Mosaddeq has done his part, but I'm afraid the role that was required from the captain. Now, what a delightful shot, but it might go to hand. But that looked good, that inside-out shot. Thankfully falling short. Fielder running towards it, could not quite get to it.
It's about picking your spots, isn't it? Gives himself room, probably trying to go more over cover, but got it squarer than what he originally thought. Liam Scott thought, hang on, I'm a chance here for a second wicket. Just bounced before, I think it's Alex Carey out on the boundary. Normally used to seeing him with the keeping gloves.
Taskin Ahmed says, take that! Short, asking for trouble, and he swings his bat and puts it way over the mid-wicket boundary for a maximum.
Taskin Ahmed's been around for a long period of time. A lot of conversations are happening between both batters, and that was in the slot for For a lower order batter who loves to clear their front leg, that is the perfect length because it's a baseball style shot. 83 metre 6. And now 9 runs off this over. He just needs to survive 2 more deliveries.
No, now chipped in the air. He keeps on finding the areas where there are no fielders. Very, very fortunate. Deserves a bit of luck. He's been brave, and they say fortune favors the brave.
Australia remembering that this is a completely different playing 11 that we often see in ICC tournaments. An opportunity for the next generation to test the depth. They're being tested right now.
Eases that into the deep. It's been a good over with the bat. 11 from it. The 250 comes up for Bangladesh. 250 for 7. Mosaddek Hussain coming into the team after 4 years. Shining light. The man who's held it together for Bangladesh with 68 of 56. He's been proactive. He's adjusted to the lines and lengths very, very well. Look at the splits. First 50 in 51 balls. The last one, the 5th one, also in 51 balls. Just stepping on the gas, particularly with that couple of big scoring overs in the recent past. Mosaddek Hussain on strike. Bartlett the bowler. He takes a walk, forces the bowler to play it away from him and away enough for a wide to be signaled by Alex Wolf.
Yeah, Xavier Bartlett. He's thinking a lot because Mosaddek has been very strong. You can see that when he's decided to come out, that's where he's been able to find the boundary, generating the power. You can see how deep he is right now as well.
Dear, oh dear, what about that? You saw how deep he was, as you mentioned, Lisa, but just prior to delivery of the ball, he goes forward to the crease and takes up a more orthodox position. And that seemed to have caught the eye of the bowler, who said, I'll try and bowl a back of the hand slow one. Only problem, too far away. It's another wide.
It nearly missed the cut strip. It would have been a no ball.
There he goes again. That trigger movement from Mosaddek. You just see where he's taking his stance. And then by the time he goes forward, actually he's taking his stance deeper in the crease, but does go forward very quickly. See, way behind, and he goes forward before the ball is delivered and is in position. But that's a little bit disconcerting for the bowlers, who's also keeping an eye on the movement of the batter.
You would think in this modern day and age that bowlers that go around the T20 circuit are used to players moving around, but each player is actually quite different in their movement pattern, and it does take a little bit of time to understand where they're going to move, where their strength is. Now, I know there's a lot of video analysis that is done, but Bangladesh is a side that the Australians don't know too much about.
It's like a tennis volley, that one. A shorter delivery, not very vicious. Swivels round, not in absolute control, but in areas, intentions pretty clear from Taskin Ahmed. He's not going to be overawed or subdued by a short pitch delivery. No fast bowlers union anymore these days.
I think that went out of the window a long time ago.
Yorker, good comeback delivery. Does well to dig it out.
Yeah, so at the moment, Bangladesh are on target to get around that 270-odd mark. However, Mosaddaq, if he's able to spend the majority of the time facing these last few deliveries of this innings, I think something in the vicinity of 280 plus 290 is certainly achievable.
Oh, a wild swing. Stands his ground. That's the last thing you want to do is get an edge. It was a rather innocuous delivery. I mean, it was short, it was wideish. No movement to the line of the ball, just throwing your bat at it. Lucky not to get a touch.
Yeah, so look at the field. You've got your short third, point in as well, and then you've got deep backward point. So you would expect him to go into the pitch there.
That's just what you need. A single of the last ball to retain strike. Ends the over. 255 for 7. The skipper has used 7 bowlers. Renshaw has been pretty good, 2 for 35. Zampa, a bit of a surprise. Gone for a few runs, not the best of economies, but 3 for 31. Standout performance by Nathan Ellis. Oh, Yorker length ball does well. Hit it down the ground. They're going to think about a couple of runs. Whoa! Misunderstanding. There was a second run there for the taking. Just the calling between the two. Not there. There's a bit of yes and no there.
Yeah, well done. The call was 2 straight away, but Tuskin was kind of leaning on his bat. You can understand the frustration. It's like, I called 2 as soon as I hit it. He didn't necessarily go straight away. So now he's got to find a way of getting his senior statesman on strike.
No, that's not the way to go. You don't want to try and head across the line. Just play the ball softly, allow it to come onto you, milk the runs. Open spaces all around. Single there for the taking, particularly on the onside. Deep fielders at deep mid-wicket and cow corner. Any little push round there. There's a single for the taking. Well, he does toe in it, and it's headed towards the boundary, and it reaches the boundary. Who bothers about the singles when you can get the boundaries?
I was once doing some commentary with Mitchell Stark, and I said tail enders, and he says, thank you, it's lower order batters. And I was like, of course, I apologise. And this is the reason why, because they can still score some valuable runs. It's maybe not the most orthodox looking shot, but it's still effective.
Indeed, who cares about being orthodox, particularly in this day and age of the 2020 format. Too wide. Hardly any movement of the feet, as actually is going backwards and was trying to play away from his body.
Yeah, pace on and got the length right that time. Nathan Ellis is flirting with danger because between that short third and backward point, there is no one on that boundary. So if he gets something on it, even an edge, then it will fly away. Whereas he's got 3 fielders on the leg side, so ideally wants to be honing in on those stumps.
Wide again. This time he smashes it down the ground. Gets a single for all that effort. Leaves Mossadegh Hossain to ponder whether he's going to try and get a single of the last ball, try and retain strike. But he seems to trust Taskin Ahmed and his batting prowess.
You can't fault him. I mean, he's doing his job.
Soft hands, nicely done. Get a single, he retains strike. It's 48 overs done. Couple more to go. And it's 262 for 7. On 2 occasions, Australia have got 3 wickets together in a cluster. But they're now allowing these two to take the game deep for Bangladesh. Full toss. Didn't quite get hold of it. Surprised him. Just manages to take a single.
Yeah, we were talking about Tuskin the previous over. He's done his job perfectly well. I mean, the partnership is a runner ball, 23. And he's doing his job, 14 off 12 deliveries. Just needs to keep going because these last 2 overs can be a real difference in causing a bit of pressure point for the Australians when they go out there to bat.
Oh, almost jams it. There was a chance of a run out. I don't know how close that was. Apologizes Mossadegh to his partner. He thought there was an easy run, but eventually they've made their ground.
Yeah, Bartlett was in front of him. And unfortunately, I think Josh English is saying we want to have a look at that. So the umpires will now come together. So I could hear him in the stump mic saying the running between wicket, did he deliberately change his line? I don't think so, just from the naked eye.
Seems to have done all right. Didn't seem to deviate from his original line, the line he was running, so that the umpire's pretty happy with that. Short and wide, and signal the wide. Frustration creeping in.
Bartlett, his first match for Australia, obviously played in the IPL for the Punjab Kings. T20 cricket on those type of surfaces, bowlers went aplenty. Had a bit of a break, went at home, refreshed, comes back here, and this is his first match, and things haven't quite clicked for him in these moments.
Just trying to be a little cheeky on that occasion, going across to the offside and trying to scoop one to the onside. 9 balls remaining, very important 9 balls.
The length was there, wasn't it? Spine was up. It was a pace on delivery. If he got something on it, it would have gone. Actually looked like it deviated away. Actually hit the seam, and that's what caused him to miss it.
Right to the fielder. 3 runs so far. And this penultimate over, it can turn out to be very crucial period of play. Drawing out the runs, Aussies will be pretty happy if they can just contain them to under the 275 mark. Give them something to bowl at. Still Bangladesh feel they might be a little short. Is Mosaddek going to throw caution to the wind? Take a few chances here. Oh, guided and dropped once again. I think that's the 4th drop, and it's gone through for a couple of runs. That's very disappointing. Adam Zampa, the culprit on that occasion.
Yeah, it was a well-directed Yorker. Mosaddek did very well in trying to guide it down there, but guided it straight to Zampa, who picked it up a little bit late, and maybe hit his hands really hard, should I say. Yeah, didn't take a step, and that should be gobbled up every day of the week.
Smashes that. Take that straight over the top. Couldn't get better. What a way to finish the over. 9 runs from it. 271 for 7. One more inside. 271 for 7. Ghazi Sohail is going to make the signal to tell the Aussies that they're being penalized. There's going at a slower rate. So 1 more fielder within the 30-yard circle. They've just got the 4 on the boundary outside the 30, going on a slow over rate. They have been penalized. They've got 5 at the moment. There's 1 coming in from deep square leg. Oh, he's going back now. Can't make up their minds. The one at long off is coming inside the circle now.
Liam Scott on debut gets to bowl the last over.
Oh, full toss. And it's gone over the top. He was not in control, but the flourish of the bat got enough on it to scoop it over the top. And very, very welcome boundary.
Yeah, missed his Yorker by a long way. Width. And all that Zampa could do was watch it. He did well to open the face of the bat as well. At this point in the innings, swing hard. Doesn't matter where it goes.
Swing from the hips. That's what the ploy is going to be from Taskin Ahmed and Mosaddek Hussain. Get as many runs as you can in this last over. Gone up to 275. Another change in the field. Deep mid-wicket now being brought within the 30-yard circle. The square third now going to the boundary. Again, trying to bowl it wide. Chance of a run out at the non-striker's end, but too far away. They scamper through for a single.
They were always running. Got to get... Tuskin has done his job so far. and got something on it to allow it to deviate, and if Josh Inglis had hit, he was out by a long way, but he didn't. Nathan Ellis is actually doing a lot of the changing of the field. Captains the Hobart Hurricanes. He captained them successfully to a BBL title a couple of years ago. Can be quite difficult. Josh Inglis down at the wicket-keeper's end to keep running up and assisting. So there's leaders within this Australian side to help.
I think you can bank on your senior players to help you out. As a skipper, not a regular one. The top order players missing in the team can be difficult. Full toss. Whips that away, but it finds a fielder. Oh, they were going for the second run. Chance of a run out. A hit would have gone in. Took the risk and it paid off.
What is going on out there? That is firstly clever batting. Yeah, didn't find the gap, but made sure he touched it. And then he saw an underarm throw. And Mosaddaq thought, here's the opportunity. Cam Green has got a rocket arm, and he has allowed the informed batter to get back on strike in the last over. That is poor cricket.
He's got a rocket arm, and he bowls it like a boat. Swings it underarm. Three deliveries left in the innings. In position for the reverse. Gets a sweet part of it. And it's going to go to the boundary. And there it is. Another one. The run's coming thick and fast here at the end of the innings. The crowd are absolutely over the moon. And it's turning out to be a big last over for Bangladesh.
What an innings by Mosaddaq. Look how deep he is, and to the leg side. Just to think that he hasn't played a game for 4 years for Bangladesh. Comes in a crucial situation, scores his highest ODI score. He has justified his reselection in this side.
Oh, sure has. Wants to finish on a high. Backs away. Get hold of it, the splice of the bat. And he gets a single. Last ball left. He will possibly remain unbeaten, and he deserves it. Taskin Ahmed will just throw the bat at the last ball. The crowd start the chant in the aisles.
It was clever bowling, wasn't it? Rolled his fingers over, followed him, didn't allow him to really free his arms. 12 runs off this over.
Oh, too wide. That's going to be signaled a wide. Even Taskin Ahmed says it's a wide. He doesn't need to dictate the umpire, who knows it was quite a bit away from his range. One extra run, one extra ball. What is it going to produce?
That last ball, you had Josh Inglis hoping it wasn't Liam Scott, no, Nathan Ellis. Everyone was signalling, no, not wide. And then you had Taskin saying, yes, it's a wide. Give me another one.
What's he going to do with another one? 284. Swings it up in the air, fielder converging on it, trying to get underneath the one, and takes the catch. Doesn't really matter. Taskin Ahmed has done his job, more than done his job, getting 20 runs in quick time. He is out. They maybe have a little check with the height of that ball. The umpire is asking Taskin to wait. Yeah, maybe see if it's over the waistline. Just a little check needed.
Just a little bit of drama, hey, right at the end.
We'll soon find out.
TV umpire to director. Just checking waist height. It's a fair delivery in terms of front foot. Your ball is well below the waist height. So it's a fair delivery. It's a fair delivery.
So it's a fair delivery, and this is Tuscan's wicket.
Yeah, try to go for the boundary. Low full toss, flying away from him. Nathan Ellis, he's still pumped. Last ball, yes, they were hit by Bangladesh. Tuscan Ahmed did his job, 20 off 16. And in the end, Bangladesh have scored their 4th highest ODI total against the Australian team.
Yeah, and all credit to Mossadegh Hussain in the team after 4 years, 86 not out. He can really be over the moon, overly pleased with the performance. His team will be thanking him for his efforts. Phil Simmons appreciates what Mossadegh has done. Lots of pats in the back, lots of ovation from the crowd. And Bangladesh have done well to reach 284. That's how it went. Saif went pretty early. Tanzit Tamim went to a shot that could have been avoided. 54 he scored. Shanto a little cramped when he went for a big one over the top after scoring 67 beautiful runs. Toy a little out of touch. 31 of 51 with just one boundary, which is very unlike Rida. But the star of the show, it was Mossadegh Hussain.
Well, the partnership, yeah, there was a couple of partnerships that really stood out. Shanto and Tanzit, the 96, Mossadegh and Ridoy, 75. And then at the end, right at the end, 45 off 37 deliveries allowed Bangladesh to get to that 284 mark.
Well, the bowlers had a bit of a struggle at times. 3 for 38, very, very good from Nathan Ellis with a very good economy rate. Some of the bowlers went for runs. A couple of wickets for Liam Scott and a couple for Renshaw. Surprisingly, nothing for Zampa. Have a look at the highlights after being asked to bat. Saif Hassan was squared up after hitting a boundary. Good catch taken. And then Tanzit Tamim played some sweet-looking shots. Lovely cover drives, shimmy down the wicket, trying go over the top, swivel round, getting at the meaty part of the bat. Enjoyed that, but eventually he did try something to try and go over the infield, in the process hold out. Najmul Hussain Shanto was in belligerent form. Shots around the ground, particularly through the covers, and that was a good catch. Reflex action from Liton Dash.
And Renshaw picking up his 2nd wicket as well, was really able to stem the flow of runs, but then it was all about partnerships and being able to use your feet. Adam Zampa, he copped a fair bit of tap as well as Bangladesh tried to go down the wicket. Liam Scott picking up his 1st wicket in ODI cricket, a special moment for him, the 25-year-old from South Australia. And a couple of wickets at the back end really did stem the flow of runs for Bangladesh, and there was a feeling that they might get bowled out. The 45-run partnership between Tuscan and Mossadegh enabled them to put the runs on the board, with the final wicket, the 8th wicket, falling in the last ball.
So the target for Australia is 285. Lot to look forward to when we come back for the Aussie chase.
Hello and welcome everybody. We're live from the Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium for the Dutch Bangla Bank series. Is the first ODI between Bangladesh and Australia. After 15 years they have come, and it was a good start. Australia winning the toss, a promising start from the Bangladesh top order batters, fight back from the Australian bowlers, and then a comeback which might as well decide the fate of the first ODI here. 86 of 70. Outstanding performance from Musaddiq Hussain Shoikot, coming back to the fold after 4 years. Tanzir and Shanto getting to half centuries as well. 284 for 8 in 50 overs. That's what Bangladesh have got, and it seems to be a good total. To talk about it all, I've got with me two former cricketers in Brad Hogg and Athar Ali Khan. Brad, first and foremost, how happy are you with the performance of the Aussies with the ball in hand?
Well, you're putting words in my mouth. Happy. I thought they were disappointing in the field. Look, it was hot out there, humid and tough conditions, but I just felt that they lacked a little bit of energy. You look at Ellis, who was trying to drive the other players, and they just weren't following. They dropped too many catches and let Bangladesh off the hook, and I think 285 is going to be a very sporting score tonight.
Well, Athar bhai, the batting innings ebbed and flowed. Your thoughts on that?
Well, impressive to start with. I mean, if you look at the first 10 overs that Bangladesh batted in the power play, they got, 62 for 1. And they finished off nicely. Yes, perhaps in the middle overs they would have gone on, but they lost few wickets. Remember, 100 and something for 1, they lost 3 wickets in quick succession. But they finished off nicely, 74 in the last 10 to ensure that they have runs on the board. I thought, yes, credit to Musaddiq, very impressive, really good way to make a comeback the way he did with the bat, and also contribution from Tanzir Hassan and Ridoy. So important as there are few drops falling on top of our heads, a little bit of drizzle. I think it's a good score. It's a challenging score for Australia.
Yeah, well, speaking of challenges, you know, you're watching Ace Developer present Straight Drive, and well, this is how the partnerships have panned out. Shanto and Tanzir Tami, after losing Saif, they compiled 96 runs, and then they couldn't convert much. But then Musaddiq Hussain Shoikot, along with Ridoy, compiling 75, and that 45-run stand between Musaddiq and Taskin stands out as well. Important runs, Athar bhai.
Yeah, especially from the pair of Tanzir and Shanto, because they lost an earlier wicket of Saif Hassan. But then, having said that, both Shanto and Tanzir have been an excellent touch, and make sure that they got the innings going, because you want someone from the top order to start playing well. And once they started playing those shots, and they realized the fact that the wicket has been pretty decent to bat on. So they did manage to pick up boundaries, and 96 of 91 was good, especially from both the left-handers, because they were eyeing to play down the ground, couple of shots down the leg side, not afraid to use their feet. Yeah, very impressive from both the batters. And if you look at the wagon wheel for the partnership, what number of runs on the onside? Maybe that's where Australia didn't get it right, because if you see the batters targeting the onside, they should have or could have bowled on the other side of the surface.
Oh, yes. And speaking of, you know, you're watching Ace Developer present Straight Drive, turn your investments into lifestyle. We're turning this umbrella into our lifestyle now. Hoggy, just like to know your thoughts on that partnership between Tanzir and Shanto.
I thought they operated extremely well. I thought Tanzir was the aggressor. He was the one that was putting the pressure on the Australian bowlers. And I love the way that he was able to play to his strengths. Now, he's very strong on the cut shot, very strong through the covers. He likes the pull shot. But when Australia strayed on the stumps and he wanted to be aggressive, he doesn't look to go down straight. He looks to go over mid-wicket. And that's slightly different to Shanto, who likes to play straight. So the Australians were finding it very difficult to bowl to both of them at the same time.
Right, they certainly were. But somebody who's not found it difficult coming back into the fold after 4 years, and we love stories, is a comeback story of sorts. Speaking of Musaddiq Hussain Shoikot, Athar Ali Khan.
Yeah, but in the end, very good for him, but he was lucky. Remember, there was chances early on, but that's not his fault at all. I thought he batted beautifully. He was very aggressive, especially against spin. He also was not afraid to chip the ball over the top of the infield. And I thought his strike rate was about 120 plus, with only 26 dots that innings that he played of 85, an unbeaten 85, ensuring that once he was there, until he was around the players, batting in the middle, runs were coming pretty easily. I thought he was very impressive, and it's a kind of a performance that Musaddiq will feel very pleased and also will pass a very strong message in the batting department that I'm here and I'm doing my work and I'm here for business.
Yeah, your thoughts, Brad?
Yeah, I thought he batted extremely well. He had a little bit of luck there, and I just want to bring a point up with Renshaw bowling. Renshaw bowled to him beautifully on a good length. He was getting a bit of turn. Mosadek charged him. Didn't quite get it. Easy catch to Connolly out in the deep, and he normally takes 9 out of 10 of those, or probably 99 out of 10 of those. Drops it. Then the next over, Renshaw was trying to catch up and try and get his wicket the following over when Australia was still building pressure and the wicket was starting to get tougher. And he was trying too much. Mosadek took him on. I think he scored about 15 off that over. All of a sudden, the momentum went back to Bangladesh, and Mosadek really took it upon himself to put the pressure on Australia.
Yeah, he surely did take the onus on him, Atabhai, but easier said than done. You know, coming back to international cricket after 4 years, yes, he's been scoring heavily in the domestic circuit, but then again, also to come to the fold and do it again, easier said than done.
Look, it's about chances, and it's about players having that self-belief that, yes, I've done so well in the domestic competition, I need a break, I need another break. So he gets a break, and what he does, he ends up scoring the most runs for his team. I think it's a really good comeback for him. What impressed me about Musaddiq Hussain was the way his approach towards the game itself, because he looked to score runs, he looked to pick up boundaries, he looked to rotate the strike, not a lot of dot deliveries, and he looked the part. I mean, there was nothing which suggests that he was struggling. So he took on the bowlers and picked up the right ones. Short selections were key to his batting. Yes, you need a little bit of luck. I mean, fair enough, there was a few opportunities, but it's for the Australians to grab those chances. If you don't, then he'll make you pay the price.
But and speaking of those, you know, yes, runs were scored, 284 on the board, 3 half centuries, but it didn't go one way. The bowlers also stood up, and you know, some of them actually they actually did the job quite well, particularly Nathan Ellis, 3 for 38 of 10 overs. And I think Matt Renshaw was impressive as well. Brad, your thoughts on the bowling?
Yeah, look, I was looking forward to the matchup between Ellis and the two left-handers, Shanto and Tanzid, and I'm glad that came to fall very quickly. But what I liked about Ellis was he was able to swing the ball early, ask questions of the top order batsmen. One thing I'm looking forward to the next contest that these two teams play, Ellis, if he gets an early wicket and Shanto comes in, is he going to go for the away swinger first or bring it back in, because he went to the away swinger today? So a little bit of cat and mouse there for the next game to watch out for. Renshaw, I thought he bowled exceptionally well. Beautiful. He had good drift, good drop. And
we're having a look at the wickets. This was Saif Hassan, the first one to go.
Well, that's Ellis at his best, swinging the new ball early on, and then all of a sudden in the middle overs, he slowed it down with that back spinner that he bowls, or over spinner, top spinner. And then you've got Renshaw coming into the play. Beautiful bowling there, a little bit full for Linton Das. But that wicket there, Shanto, 2 balls earlier, he looped it up and created that opportunity. And as we're going through here with the wickets, Scott getting his first wicket there, poor shot from the skipper there, Mahidi. What do you think, Al?
Yeah, I mean, it was building up, the pressure was building on to him because he could hardly rotate the strike, but they did come back strongly when they started picking up those wickets, but I thought they leaked too many runs. And to be honest, I think Bangladesh hit too many boundaries also, because when you cannot stop the batters to go and pick up boundaries at regular intervals, you've got to find a different plan, a different strategy, which didn't really come off, because you look at the bowling attack, you look at the bowling figures. I thought Adam Zampa should have bowled well in these conditions. He went for more than 7 runs and over. There were a few more who went for 7 runs, more than 7 runs and over. That's why Bangladesh ended up scoring more than 280.
Well, at the end of the day, Bangladesh do have more than 280 on the board. The target, tactics, and what's the approach going to be? We'll talk all about it after this short break. Hello and welcome back, everybody. You're watching Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle. And as of the weather, I think I can skip this off my lifestyle for now. So the rain has gone away, and we can say it will come again another day. First and foremost, Atabhai, I'll come to you. 284 on the board, 285 to chase. They'd be happy with the total. They will believe in their bowling attack. Speaking of Bangladesh,
Yeah, they should be. I mean, if you look at the last series that Australia played in Pakistan, they won one game and they scored 231 for 9, which they went on to win by 41 runs. Otherwise, they struggled with the bat. And if you look at the surface, I think Bangladesh have got enough strength in the bowling department. In terms of pace, we know what pace has done for Bangladesh. They've been exceedingly well. But they also have two very high-quality spinners in the name of Mahdi Hasan Miraj and Tanveer Islam. And also the fact that because Mosaddaq Hussain has come into the side, that gives another option as an off spinner. So I think they will be quite happy to what they have done so far, but still they're up against a quality side. They need to start well and they need to ensure that they bowl well in the right areas.
Bhagya, just coming to you, yes, the target's on the board. But it could have been a different scenario had those chances been taken. They were not at their best on the field, the Aussies, were they?
No, they weren't on their best on the field, and they gave away too many easy chances. Tanvid early, and then
yeah, but Tanzid was there. Shanto, not Shanto, but Mosaddaq was dropped twice.
Yeah, Mosaddaq was dropped twice. And if I look at it, that shot from Linton Das, I wouldn't call that a chance. Ellis, he's balked by the umpire there, but he was putting in some big legs there. But that is a simple catch for Connolly, and this is Scott out in the deep. Look, that's a hard chance. You don't know where the boundary is, and you have to dive out the late moment there. And yeah, I just don't think Australia had the energy that they normally have here. But there are two moments in this game that could have changed. Australia's catching, but when Shanto gave away his wicket, remember the ball before, 2 balls before, Renshaw had lobbed it up and got a lot of turn. Shanto played a miss. Then the next ball he played back, nearly got a leading edge, and then Renshaw bowled a quicker one, and he tried to give himself a room, and he had something in the back of his mind that he was always going to go over cover. Right. He had preempted, and it cost him. Australia should have capitalised on that.
Yeah, and well, we've got a run chase to go after, so we'll be going for that. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining us.
Thank you.
And thank you all for joining us. This is Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. 285 the target was the answer. Don't miss out on the live action.
Hello and welcome back to the Sher Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur. It's the first of the three-match Dutch Bangla Bank ODI series between Bangladesh and Australia. Australia sent Bangladesh to bat first. Musaddib Hossain Shoykot making a comeback to the side after 4 years. Remained unbeaten on 86 of 70. Tandir Hassan scoring a 50 alongside Nazmul Hossain Shanto scoring 67 of 86 balls. Yeah, with the ball, it was Nathan Ellis picking up 3 for 38 from his 10 overs, 2 wickets each for Scott and Renshaw. This is going to be a challenging task for Australia. They need to chase down the target of 285 in 50 overs, required run rate just below 6 runs per over. Yeah, still a little bit of drizzle here in Mirpur as the two umpires alongside the captain of Bangladesh are having a chat. The covers are still on, but we are hoping the rain goes away and we have a full 50 over game here and see the intensity among the players and the spectators as well. We are hoping this game goes on without any interruption. Bangladesh will be happy the way they batted. And they look relaxed, and at the moment we need to relax a bit, and whenever we have good news we'll come back.
স্পিডে দাগ দে
Hello and welcome back from the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur. It's the first of the three-match ODI series between Bangladesh and Australia. Well, Bangladesh posted a target of 285 to Australia. This is going to be challenging for the visitors. And it will be an interesting chase as the Aussies come out in this surface where there is something for the fast bowlers and also for the batters. So it's going to be an even battle from the bowlers and the batters as the two Australian openers makes their way in the middle. And I'm alongside the legend, Lisa Stelika. How are you?
I'm good. You shocked me with legend. But certainly the Australians have got a task at hand. Matt Short, who retains his place within this side because Travis Head has decided to take a personal leave and will not take part in this series. And the Australians have made their third change from an opening batting combination. Cooper Connolly opens the batting. They've gone with Alex Carey to start with in Pakistan, then Josh Inglis at the end, and now Cooper Connolly, who is still in his infancy when it comes to his career with the Australian team, but has certainly shown a lot of promise.
Taskin Ahmed with the new ball in his hand, loads of experience, 2 5-wicket haul, 126 wickets in 89 matches, average under 30. And he can pick some early wickets with the new ball. 2 slips in place for the right-hander. There you go. Right on the money. What a start for Bangladesh and Taskin Ahmed hitting the timber. Australia lost their first wicket in the very first ball of the innings. Short departs.
Well, that's woken up the crowd, hasn't it? They were patient with a little bit of drizzle, and no doubt they are ecstatic that they've stuck around. Look at this ball, just nips back. Bowling coaches always say top of off stump, but top of middle will be just as good. Matt Short goes without scoring. Australia have lost their first wicket in their first delivery.
Marnus Labuschagne is at number 3 as Australia lost their first wicket in the very first ball of the innings. This is pressure created from the Bangladeshi bowlers, especially Taskin Ahmed. The very first ball that he bowled, disturbing the furniture. What a start.
It's not the delivery that you want when you first get out there. Do I go forward? Do I go back? It nips back. Perfect for Bangladesh. What a start for them off the back of scoring their 4th highest ODI total against Australia as well.
You can see the crowd now slowly behind the Bangladeshi bowlers and fielders, anticipating another one. What a start. Labuschagne to face the music of Taskin. Watchfully left. You can hear the roar. They are loving it.
Well, the other thing that I noticed straight away with the Australians without the big 3 quicks that are in their lineup, Cam Green was the only one that kind of clocked over that 135 km/h mark. Taskin Ahmed, within his first 2 deliveries, 137 and 139. Just those extra kilometres is a handful, and then you add a little bit of sprinkle of rain. It's going to kiss the surface and speed up even more.
When I talk about pace, you should have a look at Nahid Rana. This man is serious fast. He clocks 145 every now and then. It's like bread and butter for him.
No, I got an opportunity to see him in the Pakistan Super League, and he was a handful for some of the most accomplished batters. So, and there, a lot of Pakistan batters are used to pace like that, but not like his. So I know the Australians are about to face a barrage of fast bowlers.
This one comes in. The previous one moved away from the right-hander. Taskin Ahmed has been the leading wicket taker for Bangladesh since 2024. He's picked up 31 wickets before this match. Started off from where he left. He's been in very good touch as well as a bowler.
When you look on the flip side, Marnus Labuschagne has struggled in the last 3 ODIs, 0, 5, 19. Run out in the 3rd ODI. He's under the pump.
Wide given. Yeah, as a number 3 batter, you never know when to come out. You know, you have to face the second ball of the innings, and at times you wear your pads and waiting for your turn to bat. This is a different ball game. Batting at number 3, in my opinion, this is one of the most crucial area of batting from any team. You know, number 3 spot has been very crucial all above the world. Labuschagne gets off the mark. There's a bit of mix-up, but in the end, made it quite comfortably.
Yeah, Marnus has a tendency sometimes when he hits the ball well and he's a little bit antsy, he wants to get off strike. Cooper Connolly is ball watching a lot of the time. Bounced up nicely into the hands. Good little take there as well. Mehdi Hassan Miraj doing some good work out there. Now Cooper Connolly has only opened the batting one other time, Champions Trophy in the semi-final. He gets an opportunity right now. One nervous fan in the stadium at the moment.
End of a successful first over from Taskin, Australia, 2 for 1. Not the type of start Australia would have hoped for in chase of 285. The lost shot in the very first ball of the innings. Marnus Labuschagne just came in. Connolly yet to open up his account. As Mustafizur Rahman, the magician, comes in. The left-arm seamer, another vastly experienced fast bowler. 6 5-wicket hauls, 187 wickets in 121 matches. Economy just over 5. And he will be up against Labuschagne with one slip in place. Point and backward point as well for the right-hander. Right on the money.
Yeah, such an experienced campaigner that has played all around the world. Once upon a time, his slower delivery was so hard to pick and adapt, and then batters get used to it. But the last ODI that he played, he picked up a fifer. So recency bias, he's feeling confident.
Came back in sharply, not a bad shout. Perhaps going down the leg side. It was too full. That is what Mustafizur is asking. Will they ponder a review here?
Well, apart from 2 fielders, everyone else has come in to debate this. And they go upstairs.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. It's a fair delivery, front on, please. Ball is close to the bat to confirm ultra-edge, please. Yeah, keep rolling. Keep rolling nice and slow. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Flat line when ball passes the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. Ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision not out. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting. Ghazi, change your original not out decision. You are on screen, make a signal, please.
Yeah, Marnus Labuschagne. His poor run continues. In the end, 9 fielders convincing Mahedi Hassan Miraj to go upstairs. It was the right call. 3 reds, and Labuschagne goes for 1. Australia 2 for 2.
Keeper Josh Inglis comes into the middle as Australia are struggling up front. In chase of 285, they lost 2 wickets in the first 2 overs of the innings. First up, it was Taskin Ahmed, and then Mustafizur Rahman, completely under Marnus Labuschagne with that fuller delivery coming into the right-hander. One point I felt that it might go on to miss the stump, but no, I was completely wrong.
Oh, he's honing in on that front pad of Josh Inglis. Why not? Getting the ball to move around. Cloudy conditions, it's been humid throughout the day. If you get the seam in the right position, the ball starts to talk.
We mentioned about Bangladesh's pace revolution. This is what it looks like. Australia coming in Bangladesh expecting rank Turner, and now the seamers picking up those early wickets. Just going back to the discussion, Lisa, the number 3 position, Australia, they have been struggling in this spot. 9 different batters been used in that position since 2024. Stephen Smith has been the most successful one at this position, 309 runs in 9 innings since 2024. So this is an area of concern for them.
Yeah, it certainly is. Because you're right, and you spoke about you can come in second delivery, you can come in and wait, and you have to keep the momentum going if a good partnership starts. And I think there's elements, and there's been times in the past that Marnus Labuschagne has actually done really well. And I think he had a series against South Africa before a World Cup where he put his hand up and all of a sudden kind of forced his way into the World Cup squad. Supporters there will be hoping a little bit more from the Australian batters out in the middle. But this is a side, and I think everyone can recognise that they're starting to rebuild. They're trying to figure out who are the next players. There's still some opportunity to explore different batters as well throughout this series.
Watchfully left by Connolly. End of another successful over, this time from Mustafiz. Australia 3 for 2.
Centre. Right arm over.
Well, if you're an Australian fan, you must be thinking what's going on. They're 3 for 2 in chase of 285. And it's getting darker here in Mirpur. Carey, Green and Renshaw to follow. But at the moment, the onus will be on the 2 in the middle. Here comes Taskeen. That overcast condition also helping the fast bowler to extract something.
Yeah, with the amount of, we only had a bit of a drizzle of rain, and the cloudy conditions that we've seen throughout the day and very humid conditions means that the atmosphere is just enabling the fast bowlers to get something out of the pitch. We saw that with the Australians. We saw Nathan Ellis have the skill to be able to swing the ball in and away.
What a take behind the stumps by Liton Dash. That was travelling, was surely going towards the boundary. Yes, it was a wide. Great grab by Liton.
And literally have a look at all of his teammates. They absolutely get around because he flew in the air to get that. That is a wicketkeeper's nightmare. Pitches and just keeps going away from you. Excellent effort.
English had a good time in Pakistan, struck 2 consecutive 50s. He's also among the leading run getters for Australia over the last couple of years. Now given the responsibility to lead the side, does it add extra pressure as a batter? Some tend to enjoy the responsibility as a batter when you're a captain.
Well, to be fair, he's only had a small smattering of games where he's led, and he has stood up with the bat in hand. He's got a difficult task at the moment as there's a deflection, and the Australians are quick enough to be able to sneak through for a single.
Recently struck his maiden ODI 100 as well, becoming the 4th Aussie batter to score centuries in all the 3 formats of the game. Someone who loves the responsibility, as you mentioned, has done well since getting the captaincy. But at the moment, he's under tremendous pressure. So does Connolly. Yet to open up his account. Yeah, it's getting too dark now here, Lisa.
Yeah, this is the first wicket. Matt Short, first ball, and look at how much it's deviated. Remember, I spoke about the pace as well. I think that was over that 135-kilometre mark. Hits the top of the stumps, the perfect length. It's not what you want when you first go out there and your feet aren't necessarily moving as well as you'd like. Slight change in the bails that have broken. Got to get these Zinger bails absolutely correct and reset the system. Glad I'm not an umpire. Too many things to do.
And not an easy job at all. But yeah, we are all set again. 2 slips in place for the left-hander. Good line, good length from the scheme. Good pace as well.
Yeah, even the Matt Short dismissal seemed a little bit late, and even there, Cooper Connolly feels like they're just not picking it up. I don't know whether it's the light or the extra pace that Bangladesh possess at the moment. See everything over that 135-kilometre mark. Challenges you. Then you said they've still got one bowler waiting to be unleashed.
Wanted that quick single and gets off the mark. This will give him a lot of confidence. Cooper Connolly led Australia in the 2022 Under-19 World Cup, where they finished third. Ricky Ponting used to be his coach during his early days.
Still is for IPL, Punjab Kings. I remember speaking to Ricky before the draft, and he said, the auction, I'm going over with one player in mind. And he had eyes on Cooper Connolly, and I think his first game he scored a well-compiled 60-odd.
End of another decent over from Taskeen. Australia 6 for 2. Inches of 285, Australia 6 for 2. Dutch Bangla Bank is the title and ground sponsor of the Australia versus Bangladesh Series 2026. Dutch Bangla Bank is a pioneering financial institution dedicated to driving digital banking and financial inclusion across the nation. Swing and a miss. And inquiring whether he got some bat on that one. Cooper seems quite relaxed. So does Liton Das.
Looked like it moved after. And because of the seam movement, whoever's at point was hell-bent on trying to go upstairs. Let's have a look. No. I think it's a swish through the air.
Will make him think twice before he goes for the drive again. There's a gully in place as well for the left-hander. Good to see Mustafiz Rahman bowling a lot fuller, getting that swing up front with the new ball.
I think, we're just looking at the pace. He's down to 124 kilometres an hour, but if the ball is moving around, whether it be off the seam or swing, or what you're able to do in terms of grip, it's still a handful.
There you go, tempting. He needs to be careful. They've lost 2 early wickets. They need a partnership. And at the moment, Mustafiz Rahman is looking to buy a wicket.
In white ball cricket, width like that, players instinctively go hard at it. If they go hard, they go good luck if you're going to try and catch it. Unfortunately for Cooper Connolly, he couldn't get anything on it.
That slower delivery comes again from Mustafiz. 102. Fast change of pace from the previous one. 130 was the previous one, and this one 102. Swing in the power plays. Bangladeshi pacers 1.6 degrees. Australians just below 1.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think Xavier Bartlett, who started with Nathan Ellis was able to show swing. Bartlett is more hit the deck and a seam bowler.
Opportunity grasped. Tanzid Hassan Tamim at slip. It was a regulation catch straight towards him, in and out.
After bowling so full, Fizz brings back his length. Lack of foot movement, ball moving away. Cooper Connolly throws his hands hard at it. And it was almost like he didn't pick it up cleanly, didn't pick it up early enough. Came on him sharply and burst through the hands. Conley gets a life on 5.
A bit casual on that occasion, Tanzid Hassan. Late to react as well. The ball was traveling. This time he lets it go. Another eventful over comes to an end. Australia 10 for 2.
Alex.
10 for 2 Australia after 4. Taskin to continue. Right on the money again. Will get a couple easily. Josh English. Right, Robi is the official sponsor of the Bangladesh national cricket team. As a leading telecom company in Bangladesh, Robi is committed to connecting communities with top-tier digital services.
It's a real grind at the moment for the Australians. Taskin and Mustafa Fazua is putting the ball in the right areas.
Puller on that occasion from Taskin. Yeah, I know stats doesn't justify everything, but still, 256 is the most successful run chase here in Mirpur since 2018. The Australians really need to come apart. The last time and the only time Bangladesh have won against Australia in this format, I was a kid back then, 2005.
I won't tell you how old I was then. That gives away my age. Yeah, and just on that, it is a shame that Australia and Bangladesh don't meet as often as they do, and that's probably down to Cricket Australia and scheduling and trying to fit in everything. There's probably been a bias towards playing the bigger nations, but I think Bangladesh has proven, not only in recent times, but also in the past, that playing in their home conditions is a real test, is a real challenge. And if teams come over here, they learn so much about themselves as individuals and as players and as a group.
And from Bangladesh's point of view, they have also earned that thing, you know, to get that invitation from Australia when you play well. A lot of talks around how well they can perform in Australia, against Australia. I can't remember when was the last time Bangladesh toured Australia.
Don't worry, they're coming shortly. There's 2 tests that will be taking place in August. One up in Darwin and one up in Mackay as well. So tropical conditions, which I think the Bangladesh players will be more used to than the Australians. Test match cricket against these 2 countries will be fascinating to watch.
Yeah, and Bangladesh really playing some good cricket in the longest form of the game. Recently, they have beaten Pakistan 2-0 at home. They've beaten Pakistan at their den 2-0. This is a format where Bangladesh is pressing hard. With the inclusion of some quality fast bowlers, as I mentioned, Nahid Rana, Taskin Ahmed, the batters are also putting their hands up. I'm sure they must be looking forward to tour Australia and play some good cricket there. That is a cracking shot from English. Punched off the back foot, boundary to finish the over, ruins the over. Australia 16 for 2. Well, Australia with the yellow worm are struggling. Lost 2 early wickets, but the partnership is looking good. 14 of 23. They need to build on this one. Captain in the middle, alongside Conley. Moving away from the left-hander, keeping the batter guessing. He's already got a life. Dropped at slip by Tanzid Hassan.
Yeah, something that we saw in the first innings, Shanto advancing to the bowlers when Nathan Ellis was bowling good line and length, and to a certain extent Xavier Bartlett, and he was able to disrupt that length. Might be a tactic that the Australians look to employ.
And nicely punched off the back foot, this time from Conley. Got a bit of width and lashed onto it. The boundary's coming now for Australia. This will give them a lot of confidence.
Yeah, more concise footwork. Picked up the length easily and got himself in the right position. That's the first time I've seen him wave that flag. There hasn't been a lot to wave for Australian fans out there.
Watchfully left. They need to build the innings. Initially, as a batter, you tend to go towards 20 first and then settle yourself, look for the singles and doubles. It's a long game, yeah, 50 over white ball game, but still, you need to plan it according to the phase of the innings.
Yeah, one thing I can tell you about Cooper Conley, and when I've seen him play, whether it be a young guy for the Perth Scorchers in a Big Bash final or playing against India, another good cracking shot through the offside. So Cooper Conley is starting to get into his work. He does remain calm. I remember the innings, I think it was at maybe the SCG or Adelaide Oval against India, and there was a run chase and Australia were under the pump. And he's out there and he's kind of going, holy smokes, there's Virat Kohli, Rohit Sharma, Jasprit Bumrah. He had to pinch himself and go, no, I've still got a job to do. But he stays very calm and composed in what I've seen so far. And I've seen him now in Big Bash, ODI cricket and even IPL cricket as well. So whilst he's given a life, he'll focus on what he needs to do and focus on that partnership.
And that slower ball comes in from the fizz. Yeah, he was the third highest run getter for Punjab last season. Scored 100 as well. Yep, he's a bright prospect. And when you play franchise cricket all across the world, especially in the IPL, it gives you that sort of confidence as a player that, yes, I belong to the top stage. Yeah, it can be a franchise league, but that will give him a lot of confidence, sharing the dressing room with the legends. Missing that outside edge by a whisker. 2 boundaries coming in that over. Australia 24 for 2.
Change ball in right arm over.
Australia coming back strongly after losing 2 early wickets, 24 for 2 after 6. This partnership is looking good between Inglis and Conley. 22 of 29. Here comes the speed star, the charging bull, Nahid Rana. 2 5-wicket hauls, 12 matches, 21 wickets with a best of 5 for 24. This guy can bowl some serious pace. It can be wavered at times.
I literally looked at you like, you built him up. We've been talking about the pace. Watch out, Australians. And then what happened? Oh dear, it happens to the best of us. It's okay. Didn't even register on our speed because it wasn't even close to the stumps. Here we go. Okay. That was just a warm-up.
Wide shot again. Deserved what it get. Josh Inglis is not going to miss that one.
Well, this one registered 148 kilometres, and unfortunately, it nearly was outside the wide line. So Josh Inglis did well to even get bat on it, but you can see that he's late. He has to hurry himself up. Lots of arms, lots of legs going everywhere, like a little baby giraffe. But if he gets it right, well, look out.
Bowling with the cross seam now, Nahid Rana. Oh, extra bit of bounce. 145.8. This is serious stuff.
And given a bye. Bad luck. He really did take off the surface, didn't it? Once it passed Inglis. Just kept going. Late, uncomfortable, that kind of pace. Goes seam up this time. Can he get it right?
Drifting down the leg side, but still that extra pace gave no time to Conley to react.
You spoke about his record. Yeah. Just looking up last 6 ODI, so Pakistan and New Zealand, 16 wickets at an average of 17. That's pretty good. When you think of his pace, like if you miss and you give too much width, it becomes quite easy, doesn't it? But just shows you that he was honing in, he troubled the batters, and he's an absolute X factor for Bangladesh.
Coca-Cola is the official drinking and beverage partner of the Bangladesh Cricket Board and the kit sponsor of the national women's team. Coca-Cola brings refreshing energy and spirit to the game and beyond. I'd love to have one. Chilled one.
I think we can organise it. Two balls left for this over. Has he got 2 slips waiting?
Too quick again. Still slightly on the leg side.
Tony Donamaid, the head selector, Andrew McDonald, the head coach. Have a look at where these guys are actually standing in a circle. Those white dots. They're not far away from that. Yeah, keep zooming. Yeah, there we go. We finally got the batter in. That is a long way back.
Again, deviating down the leg side. Dot ball to finish the over. After 7, Australia 30 for 2.
An excellent innings by Mosaddek Hussain, 86 of 70 balls, with support from Najmul Hussain Shanto. And Australia struggling early, losing the second wicket at 2. And now mini recovery, 28-run partnership. Mustafiz back on the money, always so accurate whenever he comes into bowls within himself. It's been a good display of pace bowling, Hoggy, by the Bangladeshi bowlers.
It has. For Bangladesh, it's just a pity that they dropped Cooper Connolly so early in his innings. Australia needing 5.95 and over at this stage. Both batsmen out in the middle right now have the ability to get Australia in a position where they can make a bit of a comeback, a bit of a fight back here.
Mustafizur Rahman has always depended on gripping the balls and also a bit of swing, where you can see 3.6 degrees, 3.5, next one, this one 3.4, a little wider, then keeps on going down in terms of swing, but he just keeps the batter guessing all the time. And then he's got that little one that grips and goes the other way. So as a batter, you're never comfy when he's bowling. Slower, intelligently bowled, has to wait for that.
Got two bowlers in this game and in this series that are very good with their variations in pace, also getting swing early on with the new ball. That's Mustafiza and Ellis. It just shows how skillful the game has moved on. Just you go back to Boomerang, Malinga, they're slower balls, they're Yorkers, they dip, and that's what Mustafiza gets as well, and Ellis gets as well. But
just a tad short. Got quickly onto that one, but straight to the fielder. There's chance of an overthrow there. Saif doing well in the first place.
they're going back to Malinga and Boomerang when they do go full for the Yorker, and it's a slow ball Yorker, they get so much dip on it. Still there for Australia.
Yeah, we always talk about the flight given by spinners like you, giving the ball a lot of air and the dip, but when it comes to a pace bowler and he creates the dip, that can be very confusing for the batter.
You look at baseball pitches, they do it well. Grip it differently. They're able to cheat a little bit too because they can hold their grip in the glove so the batsman can't see it early. And that's the skillful thing of Mustafiza and Ellis, is that they're able to just move their fingers late on the ball to bowl that variation so the batsman can't read it in the hand.
Very supple wrists that he possesses, Mustafizur Rahman. Short, and it really reared up, and even the acrobatics of Liton Das could not stop it from going to the boundary for 4 byes. 8 overs done. It's 35 for 2. Very impressive early on. Taskin Ahmed and Mustafizur Rahman getting a wicket apiece. Rana bowling a fiery first over, though a tad erratic, and that's the area that he's got to just tighten up, be a little more disciplined in his lines and lengths. Well, T-Sports and Nagaruk TV are the official media partners of the Bangladesh cricket team for the Bangladesh versus Australia series 2026. They are official media partners, and as premier broadcasting networks, they are committed to bring high quality broadcasting and diverse entertainment directly to your screens. Short, rides that so very nicely, very compact shot, just that angle needed to thread it to the boundary. An excellent shot.
That's the thing with Rana. That's a good length delivery, but Inglis has that ability to be able to get on the back foot and use the pace. Got plenty of protection there. It's the timing. Allow the fielders to get anywhere near it.
This partnership is going at a good clip. 37 of 43 balls. As well, once again, just very late, almost the ball, letting the ball go past him when he places his bat at an angle and gets himself a single. It's very good. The mix of shots that being offered by English.
Two slips for the left-handed bat. Rana going across the left-hander. Only the one slip for Inglis because he's so good at just guiding it through that point region off the back foot with the back foot drive. Just the way he angles the bat.
With the left-right combo, I think Naid Rana has done well to come back in this over. It comes to accuracy. His balls have been pretty much on or about the stumps. Has not allowed the batters to use his pace and free their arms and get their runs. But they got a boundary early on. Two good deliveries after that. See the advice going from Najmul Hussain to keep it tight. Don't just depend on your pace. Doesn't always work.
Just thinking the captain was running up to the bowler there just to make sure that he's got a good game plan coming around the wicket rather than over the wicket.
Oh, that he needed to hurry on. And a little bit of aggression shown here by the young man.
Nothing wrong with that. We're in the heat of battle. Steaming in a little bit. Oh, impose a little threat there. One thing there that Rana's seeing is Cooper Connolly plays away from his body a little bit. Just hoping that he can get one to just seam back in. Hit the top of the stumps.
Connolly benefiting from a drop catch from the bowling of Mustafizur Rahman. Dropped in the slips by Tanzit Tamim. Could have been a whole lot different, the scorecard for Australia, if that wicket had gone down, but that's the way the cookie crumbles, as they say. You get your slice of luck.
Could have been a whole lot different scorecard for Bangladesh as well.
Sure thing. Wow, that looks threatening. You need to get 20 overs done to get a full game.
Instead of 3 for 40, or 2 for 40, it could have been 3 for 3.
Again, a very accurate delivery to finish the over. 9 done, 40 for 2.
ফিল্ডাররা লিটন দাস ফিল্ডারদের একটু সাজাই দে ফিল্ডাররা পজিশনে যদি পারো ভেতরে আসতেছো এই পাশ থেকে করতে পারবা ওসা এদিকে কেউ আছে না এই পাশ থেকে দুইটা বল দুইটা বাম হাতি রে তাহলে
Australia 40 for 2, Bangladesh at this point in time 54 for 1. Eventually going on to 284 for 8. Changing the bowling. Skipper comes on. Now he needs to redeem himself. Missing out with the bat with some good bowling here. 129 wickets. He can be a handful. Doesn't really give the ball much of a rip, despite the fact that we saw a bit of turn there. We saw some quite sharp balls turning from Zampa during the Australian bowling innings. Maybe that'll encourage him to try and float the ball in, try and get some more purchase out of the wicket. Oh, ball kept on going with the arm.
One thing, he's bowling with a newer ball. Just the odd one, if he doesn't quite get it right and it doesn't land on the seam, it could skid straight through. You get a first slip in place here.
Yeah, that may be a good idea, because more often than not, the ball's not going to turn, it's going to carry on in its line, and that's when batters can tend to get a little muddled in their thought process on how to negotiate the ball. Najmul Shanta looks quite relaxed in the middle.
Coming around the wicket, Cooper Connolly. Slow one in the air, try and get it to turn. If it turns, then the next one a little quicker. Skid on, LB, bold chance. See how he tries to set up Cooper Connolly here.
Well, the left-hander has got a slip in position. Hiton Kumar Das wants the fielders to go a little straighter. Just that length allows the batter to use the depth of the crease. Bit of a yes and no. And then the fumble allows the second run to be taken. Saw a few fumbles and dropped catches in the Australian innings. And that really didn't augur well for them in the long run. Bangladesh having similar problem. One dropped catch, a little fumble there.
Yeah, just disappointing on an Australian front. Standards are generally higher than that. They'll be disappointed with that when they have a review of the game either tonight or tomorrow. Major field, short cover, normal cover, backward point, normal point.
Up in the air. Now where is this heading? A long, long way. Over the top. That's a maximum. That is really hit very hard.
Flighted delivery, just giving a little bit of room for Cooper Connolly. He loves to play that shot against spin. In the Big Bash back in Australia, he targets that area a lot.
And that's played away nicely. It's going to be a little bit of a chase before it's picked up, allowing the batters to get a couple of runs. And at the end of the 10 overs, they move on to 51 for 2. Difference of 11 runs at the end of the first power play. 62 for 1, plays 51 for 2. Signal from Alex Wolff for the next power play. Allows 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. That's a comparison of the Worms. Pretty steady from Bangladesh. Just reared its head right at the end of the innings. Nahid Rana into his 3rd over. Oh, yeah, points and gone. That is a beauty. Just a tentative little push from English, and it was the easiest of takes. There's some words exchanged. Night Rana getting a little excited, but he's done the job. He's taken the big wicket of the skipper.
Good line, little extra pace. English just having that weight going back a little bit rather than just staying over the ball. Just having to play away from his body a little more than the previous 4 that we saw earlier, and he's got to go for 19 with that shot. 51 for 3 Australia.
That's centre. Off stump. Rana. This side. Round. Round the wicket. 5 balls remaining.
Experienced Alex Carey comes in at a dismal time for Australia. Lost the 3rd wicket of 51. Needs all his wealth of experience. He's in the middle because of this.
Beautiful piece of bowling. And that was a bit fuller than the one that Inglis played through that backward point region in the previous over. Look how just playing so far away from his body. And giving a little bit of batting advice to the Australian captain as he walks off. That reminds me of a few other bowlers around the world.
English didn't like it at all, and I can understand that.
You bowl around about 150 plus. I think you should be allowed to have a word or two.
Backs to the wall for Australia at the moment. Domination by the Bangladeshi bowlers. Here the Sher Bangla, the first ODI of this Dutch Bangla Bank ODI and T20 series. Concerns on the faces of the think tank.
Backs to the wall, but still facing forward.
That's the way to go, Augie. That's the way to go. You've got to be positive. Funnier things have happened in a game of cricket. From out of a deep hole, there have been teams which have dug themselves out, showed resilience, showed temperament, have won matches which a lot of people would not say they'd get a chance to do. So never give up. Another one past the edge. Too late on the shot.
Little erratic in the first over and a half. But now that he's found his line, he's just starting to create a little bit of a headache for the Australian batsman. Just look at the extra bounce there he's getting to.
Like the reaction of Liton Dash after he gets the ball. Must be thudding into his gloves. Oh, that came sharply back in. That's an excellent delivery. It's been a good mix. Last one, 148 clicks. Real pacey one.
This is just beautiful bowling. Attacking the stumps. Carey just trying to find the pace, and Rana just another 5 metres on that follow through. Just to put his face in front of Carey's face and tell him, I'm here, I'm after you.
And you know what Carey did? He just turned away.
An ex-AFL footballer back in Australia, he still would have heard the footsteps behind him.
Oh, yes, another sharp one, but he did well to hurriedly put bat on bowl, thinking of a second run wouldn't be a wise option. And the tight over continues, and see the bemused smile on Liton's face, as I said earlier. Every time it hits his gloves, he sort of looks up at the bowler. Goodness, that came quickly to me.
He's trying to cause a little bit of trouble with the batsman with the send-off with Josh Inglis. But he's also telling the umpire, I think I bowled 6 balls here. Can you give me my cap?
Maybe if he thinks he's got a bonus ball, he can do something about it. Slip taken off. That's an interesting call. And the gully goes to deep backward point. Gully is replaced by the second slipper. More like a backward point and a deep backward point. Enticement, maybe an angle delivery across the face, outside the line of off stump. No, it came back in. Overdone, an excellent over, and wicket taking over. 52 for 3. Difficult situation for Australia. Lucky Connolly got alive. He's still there on 23. 19 for the skipper. Carey has just come in. They're going to try and their best to maneuver themselves out of this rather awkward position. Like the way he floated the ball in, enticing the batter to drive. Tell me when, Deep. See how wide of the crease he bowls. He knows that he's not going to get too much turn off the wicket. He's just using that angle, the arm ball.
It's going to be interested to see if he does use the crease, try and come close to the stumps every now and then, just to try and change that line. Coming wide of the stumps, you're not going to get much turn. But will he come close to the stumps now to try and get a little bit more turn to Cooper Connolly?
And he keeps on bowling those tight lines, keeping the batters guessing, keeping the scoring down, building up the pressure. How can this young man absorb that pressure? Doesn't need to be ruffled by a period of play when the bowlers are dominating.
That run rate creeping up to 6. Don't let the spinners dominate next 5 overs. Got to try and rotate the strike out least. You don't have to find the boundaries, but if you can just get the 1, 2 here, keep that run rate under control.
Bowled a quicker delivery, the last one, the quickest of the lot, 91.4. Been around the 83, 84 mark. This is very, very good bowling. Just the single from that Mirage over. 53 for 3. Impressive by the 3 pacers of Bangladesh, a wicket apiece at a very good economy rate for each of them. Nahid Rana into his 4th over, 1 for 11. Lone slip for him and Carey. Wayward, he has to really work very, very hard. Needs to get overtime for all his efforts.
Well, he didn't do much work with the bat, so he's got a bit of a discount there for the payer of the wages. The way that he's keeping, he'll be getting a little bit of interest on his pay by the end of the night.
I tell you what, he's saved at least 3 times he's saved boundaries. So at least that's 12 runs to his credit. Might have not have got them with the bat. He's done it for the team. Again, drifting down leg this time around. This elliptical round the corner. Just a tad wayward. Was he sure it's the bat? He's sure now. Asking the batter, I think. But they got the bat. 4 runs.
It's just going down leg side. I think Kerry's just got an extra 4 runs to his credit there.
Bonus runs. They can use any runs that come their way. But Nahidrana change of angles. With the slip in position. Got a couple to drift down the leg side. Let's try and use that natural angle of the ball. That's the right angle, and that's a nice looking shot. It's pretty nippy as usual. 146 clicks. Did well to get a single.
Rana getting close to that 150 mark. But 147 kilometres an hour is not something that, as a batsman, you want to be facing every day. And Mr. Inglis, just move your back foot a little better next time.
Nahidrana needs to contain his emotions. I can understand the exuberance of youth, having the capability of bowling fiery, pacey balls, but at the same time, he's got to tell himself, and someone's got to mentor and tutor him to not get carried away, because speed's not everything. It's got to be mixed with some sensible bowling, some accuracy, and adjustment to the conditions. You get a little hot-headed, you can dish out deliveries like that, which are going to be taken advantage of. Pace or not, that's thrust away very comfortably for very good-looking runs.
With his pace, doesn't matter where the fielders are, if you're out in the deep, especially with a short boundary, fielder's not going to have much chance.
Haven't seen him bowl or try to bowl any slow deliveries. That'll be an addition to his arsenal. That is expecting pacey ones and slow it down. Again, a lot of shoulder in it. Good work. That was traveling quickly. Hridoy, always very agile in the field.
Good length, good batting by Connolly, and good fielding. Good cricket all round.
Ten runs, very lucrative over for Australia. Oh, what a take that is. He is super in the field. Really agile, throws himself. Same's 4 runs. 13 overs done, 63 for 3. That's how it stands, 284 for 8th compiled by Bangladesh. Their 4th highest against Australia, thanks to Mossadeq's 86 not out. Good job from Shanto. Struggle early for Australia, losing 2 wickets, but then a bit of a recovery before English was back in the hutch. This is Taskin Ahmed, who started it all with the very first ball. Good call for the second run. Bit lethargic. You see the annoyance from Liton Das with the fielder and not really scurrying to get that ball.
Linton Das just having a bit of a look at his bowler. He should have followed through and tried to cut that down to 2, but I don't think he would have done it. Sometimes you've just got to give the bowler a little bit of credit. He doesn't want the extra run on his stats. He's got to bowl that next ball as well, so he's got to preserve a little bit of energy.
Which is further up, and he's made it look so easy. Just a mere push, make the perfect contact, and the ball was pitched in the slot, and lovely looking shot down the ground for 4 runs.
After facing Rana out the other end, Taskin Ahmed would feel like medium pace for Carey. Just in position very quickly.
Wasn't a bad pace. I'll tell you what, Hoggy, 138 clicks. It's one of the fastest that Taskin bowls. Again, straight 1-2. This time on the other side of the ground. It's a mirror image of the previous shot. And 4 runs for the taking. This is excellent from Carey.
Old-fashioned cricket, playing the V. Offside and leg side. Elegance.
What Australia did well when partnerships were brewing during the Bangladesh innings, they managed to get wickets in a cluster and stop big partnerships from taking place. Bangladesh have got to go the same way. This one worth 22 of 22 balls in quick time. Will be playing on the mind of Mehdi Hassan Biraj, saying that it is time maybe to eke out another wicket. From the other side of the coin, Carey and Connolly, the 2 C's, will be saying that, look, we've done the hard work, we're playing the pace bowlers well, just stick it out. Go after the bad balls, pay respect to the good ones. Down the leg side. Comfortable runs.
They've got 3 wickets in less than 14 overs. If they keep picking up wickets in clusters, we won't even get to the 40th over. Got to make a game of it.
Of course you've got to make a game of it. That's what I was saying, that they need to build up a big partnership. But every time a big partnership looms at your face as an opposing captain, you tend to get a little worried. You tend to, it might clutter your mind, make you change bowlers, play into the hands of the batters. Wild swing, don't want to do that. That is the over, 14 done, 74 for 3. And it's also time for a well-earned rehydration time with the drinks break.
Well, the doctor ordered big partnerships right at the top of the order for Australia if they're going to chase this total down. 49 or 55 between Inglis and Cooper Connolly, the youngster. Nothing much of significance because Bangladesh struck early, courtesy of Taskin Ahmed. Striking early as the first delivery of this innings. Then Mustafizur Rahman getting the ball to nip back in, just deviate enough to get the better of Marnus Labuschagne. It was a peach of a delivery, and then Nahid Rana with some sheer raw pace. Tentative, Inglis chasing that ball. Easy catch for Liton Dash. The speedsters have come to the party for the home side, and certainly posing a challenge to the visitors. They are on top. Australia need 211 runs in 36 overs. We can see the average speeds of the Bangladesh pacers. Of course, Nahid Rana tops that list with 144 kilometers per hour, followed by Taskin and Shoriful. And to talk more about this, I've got Lisa Sthalikar alongside. Hello.
Afternoon. Good evening for those that are tuning in back in Australia. And yeah, the fast bowlers have certainly lifted their game, and they've caused a bit of havoc here with the Australian top order. And to be fair, Marnus Labuschagne has struggled of late, and it'll be interesting to see what they do. You can see all three fast bowlers have picked up a wicket, and their economy rate is pretty economical, given the fact that when you're bowling with some pace like that, sometimes if you don't get it right, it's easier for the batters to hit, but they've been on song.
Yeah, having the luxury of sitting beside you, Lisa, just want to pick your brain on, how Australia has managed their fast bowlers over the years. Even though here, Mehdi Hasan Miraj is moving on to spin now. Coming on to bowl his third, he'll be bowling for the Dutch Bangla bank in. But it goes back a long time. And from time and time again, be it the Brett Lees, be it the Watsons, the Starks, the Johnsons coming, McGrath, you need to be able to look after them. And one of them was looking after Bangladesh's fast bowlers in Sean Tate. He's taken up another assignment. Come back to that, round the wicket, Miraj. But maybe, as with your experience, some of the points that the staff can keep in mind.
Yeah, it's all about mapping things out, isn't it? Looking ahead. And whilst you can get caught up sometimes in big series, big matches, big tournaments, you're trying to ensure that you have your best 11 and your best bowling, fast bowling cartel available at the crucial times. And that may mean a slight rotation. There was a point where there was a policy, and the fast bowling rotation policy. But it was almost un-Australian, because you don't like to give away an opportunity to play for your country, because you never know when your last will be. But I think given the amount of cricket that is being played now, the game has moved on from 10, 15 years ago, where there was 3 or 4 series throughout the year. You've got franchise cricket. I mean, you've got the Dhaka Premier League, you've got the Bangla Premier League, you've got the other T20 competitions around the world that players are trying to put their hand up and gain experience. So you do have to manage them. And it may mean, like we have the Australian team at the moment, it may mean that your key players may miss out. So a Pat Cummins isn't leading the ODI side. A Mitch Stark is not here. A Josh Hazelwood's not here. A Travis Head's not here, because it's all about the workload.
Happy to just milk the runs, but it's a tidy over from Miraj, just 2 singles off it. Australia 76 for 3. Cameron Green, Matt Renshaw and Scott to follow. Is Liam Scott on debut. Tuskin back for his second spell, back from the rocket end. Yeah, Polar Ice Cream is just having a look at the worms there. The yellow worm for Australia, quite beneath, just dipping a bit. I think courtesy of the partnership between Shanto and Tanzir Hassan, they maintained the run rate. But there it is. Polar Ice Cream is the official ice cream partner for this Bangladesh versus Australia series. One of the leading ice cream brands in Bangladesh, sweetening every moment with premium, high-quality frozen treats. Beat the heat of all age. You might be tempted, Lisa.
Oh, look, remember, we're former players, so we can do whatever we want now. We can eat whatever we want. I don't know why we're showing a sign. Get them in the com box, I say. Look, there's fruit as well, so it must be healthy, right?
Good one there. And some flavors with milk, so all the mothers would be happy too. So get us those ice creams. You heard Lisa. Couple of runs on offer. Mentioned the rotation policy, and that gives opportunity to the other players, and the order of how many games are played in today's age. That gives the opportunity for these players to come to the party and show their hand. But it also helps when they are backed. Someone like a Cooper Connolly, who's been doing it. Mentioned with the fellow colleague of ours how Ricky Ponting has backed him, Stephen Smith has backed him, and even Stephen Smith, when he came in as a leg spinner, he was backed in his days. Now that's put away nicely. There is protection in the deep. Just again, if you could add something on nurturing those talents and backing them.
Yeah, to be fair, I actually think Australia aren't as good as other teams, and I probably look at New Zealand as a prime example. It's almost like their second 11 or even sometimes third 11, whilst an IPL or some other T20 tournament, they actually send those teams and those players to get that exposure. Just looking at the cycle since the last World Cup, Australia have only played 15 ODIs. I think New Zealand have played the most. So there are limited opportunities, and the Australian team doesn't play a lot of white ball cricket. So it's very hard for them to come together as a group, and then very hard for them to put their hand up to get themselves in that World Cup squad. I'd like to think that that potentially is going to change, because even though we're the World Cup holders in 50 over, we don't have the T20 title. India have it. So how are they going to rectify that? And that might mean playing more T20 internationals and building that camaraderie and that rapport with that within that core playing group.
A very good shot. There is a sweeper in the deep. A decent over this, 6 runs. Australia 82 for 3.
ভাই 14 মিনিট সৈকত ভাই তুমি আর আমি আবার করে নিব হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ সামনে থাকিস সামনে
The target is 285. Connolly and Carey
তুই সামনে থাক গ্যাপটা ছোট হয়ে যাবে
taking the responsibility so far. Partnership now 31 of 36.
ওইয়ো মিরাজ
Happy to be watchful. Losing 3 quick wickets also doesn't allow them to really go after the bowling. Maintained a run rate of 5 runs and over.
7 oh mire shaba mire
Yeah, both Alex Carey and Cooper Connolly have been able to navigate the fast bowlers. We saw Cooper leaving a number of deliveries and then starting to get into his work. Alex Carey tends to be a busy player, and I actually think this is starting to be a dangerous partnership for Bangladesh. Whilst spin is coming on, something that they certainly struggled against Pakistan, 29 out of 29 wickets they lost.
catch it
17 of them were to spin. Now, these are different conditions here that we're seeing here compared to Bangladesh, in Pakistan, should I say. So this is an important phase, and the skipper is bowling very well.
ayyo ball miraj very good ball mire very good ball mire
He's got other options in his arsenal. Mehdi Hasan Miraj. We're yet to see Tanvir Islam, the left-arm spinner.
7
Perhaps the two left-handers in the middle is delaying that. 17 done with, 82 for 3.
তাড়াতাড়ি কর ভাই এখন একটু পিছাই দে একটু আগাই দে আমারে বলবেন ভালো করে ছয়টা করতে পারে ছয়টা অ্যাট লিস্ট করতে পারে 3 ওদিকে 3 এদিকে 3
They're well ahead where Bangladesh and also had lost
miraj
1 wicket less in terms of comparison after 17 overs. He made the difference with the bat, coming back into the side after 4 years, given the ball. Bit of fly, drive and offer straight to the fielder. So he's a very useful cricketer to have. Can use him in the depth overs as well, Musaddiq Hussain. So they're in search of an all-rounder who'll do the things, so he's done it with the bat. Can he break the partnership? Well played, desperate dive, but goes for 4. Next is play 4 from Connolly.
Quite a round arm action. And this one was out wide and allowed Cooper Connolly to kind of slice it with power out to the point boundary, and Rana out there, all legs and arms, wasn't able to pull it back in. Yeah, you mentioned that he's very handy in the Dhaka Premier League. I think 11 wickets at 16. So really important, and when someone has performed very well in the first innings and they can bowl, give them a chance. Why not? They're absolutely on cloud 9. Cricket, despite a lot of what people say, it is a confidence game.
And often overlooked how mental a game this is. You know, that confidence with the bat in hand might just rub off. So far, Condi has enjoyed batting against him. Hit a boundary. To lure batters into playing strokes. Slightly quicker on this occasion.
Really, as I mentioned, round arm and trying to angle the ball in and cramp up both the left-handers. Very missing out there. I wonder if he's brave enough. Does he want to be like a Matt Renshaw and get a bit more top spin on it and see if he can get the batters to advance.
Catch it is the call. Square leg has to do a bit. Doesn't really go all the way. Well, 7 runs of Musaddiq's over. 89 for 3.
মনে হয় ইজি হবে এখান থেকে যদি বল করিস ও যেটা সরে খেলতেছে ডিফিকাল্ট না তানভীর রেডি থাকিস হ্যাঁ ও খেলে না ওটা মনে হয় খেলে না সামনে থাকিস সামনে থাকিস সামনে থাকিস
Australia do bat deep. This is turning out to be a good partnership. Just have a feeling that trying to be more proactive now, these two left-handers in the middle and maybe enjoying the spinners. Oh, just as you say it, it has to be a commentator's curse, almost.
Yeah, a couple of times we've seen Carey just holds in the pitch. The players are out in front searching for it and they're trying to slam the brakes on their bat and it balloons up, thankfully for Carey, into vacant space.
It was in the middle phases where Bangladesh lost their wickets. This is the second innings and makes me wonder if once the ball starts getting softer, the variation of pace, of course, we've seen that it comes into play. Maybe it holds a bit, it grips a bit.
No doubt Bangladesh will certainly will be hoping for that. And then they've got the ability, obviously, the 30-over mark to pick a ball out of the 2 on offer and go, okay, which one's the oldest one? Will it reverse as well for our quick men? So they've got plenty of options. That's why this chase is going to be a fascinating one.
Surely this partnership is playing its part in making this a fascinating run chase. 40 or 54 now. Again. Extra bounce also. 19 done, 91 for 3.
এখানে দিদা এখানে
11 fours and a 6. Bangladesh in the innings hit 28 nexus pay fours. Musaddiq continues, but I think overall Bangladesh have shown the bravery of sticking to good sporting wickets, offering something for their paces, because traditionally the visitors would prepare for spin tracks. Oh, got him! Musaddiq does the trick. Extra bounds, gets the better of Conley, and there's the breakthrough.
Musaddiq saying did it with the bat, now has done it with the ball. I mentioned he was trying to cramp up the left-handers, keeps coming in to the left-handers, round arm delivery, not looking to turn it away. Connolly trying to find some room on the offside. In the end, exposed all 3 stumps and missed it. Connolly goes for 35, Australia now 91 for 4.
Cameron Green is the new batter in at 6 for Australia. He's got a century and 350s in his ODI career. He's there because the Bangladesh fans here got something to celebrate, and yet again courtesy of Musaddiq Hossain Shoykot. Quicker delivery, the arm ball doesn't turn, goes past the bat of Cooper Connolly.
It's like that flying saucer, isn't it? So kisses the leather and just keeps going in. Very clever bowling. And a wonderful selection in getting him back in, and Cooper Connolly had done a lot of hard work and faced a lot of deliveries. And he'll be disappointed that he hasn't been able to turn that start into something of value for the Australians.
And then it lifts the fielders up. It's contagious. Das saying, no need for that throw. And there comes the apology. You need that rawness of youth as well. It helps. You mentioned if he's going to fly the odd one out. Well, he prefers bowling quick. I think Musaddiq Hossain Shoykot can bowl really quick. This one, 96.2 clicks.
No, I love the pressure. I love that cover and mid-wicket are in, and I don't mind, you know, the ball being fired back to Cam Green. He's in a contest. They need to let him know and remind him. What an over. Wicket maiden. 91 for 4.
Left arm over. Off stump.
It's on to Carey and Green now to gel together, steady the ship. Renshaw and Scott can bat too. Aussies do have that mentality embedded in them. Fighting spirit. Carey is well equipped to play the longer version. Plenty of time left, 30 overs remaining after 20 overs. Well, almost 30 runs ahead, 29 to be specific. Where Bangladesh, Australia they're also guilty of losing 2 more wickets. Now we see Tanvir Islam. Just a ball from the Dutch Bangla bank end. Use that angle and just plays it fine.
Yeah, I've mentioned a couple of times that Carey is a busy player. He'll lap, reverse sweep, advance if given the opportunity, if the ball is flighted. 1 5-wicket haul, 11 matches so far. Change in field just creates a bit of a plug there. Tanvir is on to predominantly bowl to Cam Green. He has been troubled with left arm finger spin. Arafat Minhas from Pakistan making his debut. He caused havoc in his first game. Picked up 5 wickets and has picked up Cam Green a couple of times as well.
Even though fresh, but good memory there, Lisa. He did wreak havoc. Pakistan Arafat Minhas, but that's a memory Cameron Green and company would like to forget. Maybe learn quickly from that experience. Now slip in place for Cam Green. So Bangladesh have certainly done their homework.
Yeah, obviously slightly different surface, not turning as square as it was in Rawalpindi when he picked up the fifer. I like his seam presentation, pointing towards first slip. He's targeting the stumps, asking a tall Cam Green to come on the front foot, and he's hoping one just grips a little bit more.
That's good. Counter-attack from Cameron Green. Way to bring up, well, open his account with the Nexus Bay 4. Ends the 21st over as well. Australia 98 for 4.
Australia are feeling the heat here in Bangladesh. They are 98 for 4 in chase of 285. Musaddiq Hossain Shoykot. What a game he is having. On his comeback after 4 years to ODI cricket. Played his role with the bat and now also with the ball, picking up a wicket already. Alex Carey moves to 30 as I'm joined by Athar Ali Khan. This is going to be a daunting task for Australia if they want to chase the target.
Yeah, not going to be an easy one, Mazhar, because they're already 4 down. So but what's good for them at the moment is the batter, the non-striker. Alex Carey is moved on to 30 of 39. Made a very good 61, unbeaten 61. What was this against India at Adelaide 2025? Alex Carey, but they need a partnership here. Well, credit to the bowlers, credit to Bangladesh. Remember, it was the first ball wicket from Taskin Ahmed, which set it rolling. Mustafizur and also Nahid Rana among the wickets, and then Musaddiq Hossain. What a comeback so far for him.
This is the phase where Australia will be looking to build up the platform, riding on a big partnership. And at the moment, Australia is seeking one. The second 50 comes of 70 balls, the first one of 60. And of another decent over from Musaddiq. Just 3 coming from it. Australia 101 for 4. Six bowlers used so far by Medes and Miraj. Left-arm spinner Tanveer Islam to continue his second over. Gave away 7 in his first. A wicket each for the 4 bowlers, apart from Miraj and Tanveer. A matchup for the left-handers, as they say. Left-arm spinner coming into the left-hander. So the sweep shot can be very important for the left-handers. What a beautiful view here at the Sher Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur. Tossed up delivery, a bit of turn as well.
Getting a bit of a grip, yeah, correction here. It was Cooper Connolly. He scored an unbeaten 61 in that match against India. Yeah, there's a bit of a turn. But Alex Carey was involved in a very big chase there. India 2025 in the Champions Trophy when Australia chased 352 versus England. Alex Carey made 69. In Lahore 2025, but he would need support from the others here. Just keep a close eye at the required run rate here. Just touching now 7, almost 7 here. And that's where the pressure starts to build, knowing that yes, you don't have too many wickets in hand, but you don't want that required run rate to increase to go above 7, 8 or 9.
A good comeback from Tanveer after giving 7 runs in his first over. He's conceded just 1 so far in this over. Pulling at a very tight line and length. The required run rate is already inching towards 7. End of a brilliant over from Tanveer. Just 1 from it. Australia 1 or 2 for 4. Bangladesh posted 284 for 8 after being sent to bat first, courtesy of Mossadeq's unbeaten 86. And he's making an impact with the ball as well.
Yeah, Bangladesh has been very good at home. They won 4 ODI series on the trot at home. So it's not going to be easy. Just going back to what Lisa was mentioning earlier on, the number of ODIs since 2025, Australia have only played 15. New Zealand the most, 15 being the least, 26 for New Zealand. And you talk about highest target chased by Australia since 2025. It's gone past the fielder, should be an easy single. They chased 352, they made 352 versus England. I mentioned it earlier. Also chased 265, it was against India in Adelaide 2025. It's important that this pair for Australia makes a really good effort. I just feel that they're probably taking a little bit time to just get used to the conditions when the spinners are in the attack. Mossadeq, Connolly, I thought he should have been on the front foot. The deviation, you saw that. Just allowed the ball to go zip through.
A couple to finish the over, just 3 coming from it. Australia 105 for 4. Yeah, Bangladesh at this stage were 136 for 3. Australia losing 1 more wicket down the track in the air, deliberately played. Knew the fielder at mid-off was inside the circle. Risk rewarded for carry.
Yeah, they'll take a few risks, but this was a calculated risk from Alex Carey. He's the one who's well set. So he realizes the fact that once he goes down the wicket, then he's in business to hit it over the top of the infield on the offside. It's a good chip for a boundary to start the over.
Catch it!
Here comes that sweep shot against the left-arm spinner, being a left-hander. Easy picking, but a slight misfield in the deep by Nahid Rana. Immediately apologizes.
That misfield allows a little bit of fumble, allows the batter to come back for an easy second.
এটা খেলা না খালি ঝাড়ুই মারে
Just dragged back the length a bit on that occasion. Tanveer Islam, also good performer for Bangladesh over the last couple of years. In fact, he's the second most economical bowler for Bangladesh since 2025. Medasan Miraj, 4.07. His economy is just over 4.5. Came back in sharply. That armour delivery outfoxed the batter, but was missing, going down the leg side.
খুব ভালো তানভীর too good
Single to finish the over, 8 coming from it. We are halfway through the innings. Australia 113 for 4. In chase of 285, Australia 113 for 4 now. Slowly but steadily catching up Australia, but they need to come up hard as the target seems to be really difficult at the moment for the visitors. Musaddiq to continue. The Amra Networks Limited is the official ISP partner of the Bangladesh Cricket Board. Alex Carey on 40.
Yeah, he will need to hold the innings together from one end. Alex Carey, so very important that he stays on and just carries on. He has with him Cameron Green, who picked up his only ODI 100 against South Africa last year, where he scored 118 in just 55 deliveries, an unbeaten of 118. Australia scored 431 for 2. This is what Musaddiq did, setting up the batter colony. Most occasion he was on the back foot. This time he comes onto the front foot. Back live. If he gets going, he's taken a bit of a time here, Cameron Green. 9 of 18 now. And need to be spot on in terms of shot selection. And then the wicket ball, we were showing that a little bit earlier. A little bit extra bounce does the trick.
Rushing through his overs, Musaddiq Hussain. He's such a street-smart cricketer. Consistent performer in the domestic circuit. Yes, represented Bangladesh early on. He was a bright prospect when he came into the international circuit. And he's a lot mature now. Just 4 coming off that over. Australia 117 for 4. Four bowlers picking up a wicket each for Bangladesh. Taskeen, Mustafiz, Rana and Musaddiq. Miraj and Tanvir still searching for their first. Required run rate is now exactly 7.
Yeah, what he'll do is like then put a little bit of pressure, especially on someone like Cameron Green, because it's been a slow start. What he has done so far, 10 of 21 deliveries for him. He's picked up a boundary. So important for him to keep rotating the strike and get Alex Carey on strike as quickly as possible, which will release the pressure. Partnership 27, but it's taken its time. 43 deliveries for this partnership of 27. And it might put him in a bit of a pressure also, Alex Carey.
Straight to the fielder. Alex Carey had a disappointing run in the recent Pakistan series. Scored 19, not 19. It's a good innings so far from him. 41 of 55 so far. It's part of the South Australia side which won the 2025-26 Sheffield Shield tournament, the first class one. On the slot, easy picking. Timed it to perfection. He's looking good, Alex Carey.
Yeah, it's so important for the batters to pick the right one here. He intentionally played it in the air because he knew that he had created that gap when he opened the face of the bat. Yeah, good touch from Alex Carey. He picks up his 5th boundary.
He needs that support from the other end, from Green, who's on 11 of 22, loves to play his shots, yes, but at the moment, they need to spend some time in the middle, rotating the strike, and every now and then, whenever there's opportunity provided, they need to score those quick runs, boundaries, sixes. Keeping wickets intact will be key for Australia. Take the game deep. That's a dugout, must send a message to the two batters in the middle. Single to finish the over. Australia 124 for 4.
মোসা ও যদি তোরে আগায় পায়ে মাইরা দিস ওই দিক দিয়ে সমস্যা নাই আমি ধরে লাগাই দিব ওরে ঢুকা ও সমস্যা নাই
Required run rate exactly 7 runs per over for Australia in chase of 285. Keeping things tight, the Bangladeshi spinners. Yeah, from worldwide legacy in four-wheelers, Cherry Bangladesh is one of the prominent names in automobile industry. They're also recognizing the most valuable Bangladeshi player of the series for the Bangladesh versus Australia Series 2026 as the official award partner. Nice gesture from the Bangladesh cricket board. I'm sure most of the guys from Bangladesh team must be eyeing on that red cherry, Atharvai.
A fantastic award, isn't it? Yeah, they'll be also keeping a close eye on things in the middle here because this partnership is now worth 35. Question remains, when does he get going? Cameron Green, 13 of 24. He's taken his time. He's had a bit of a look.
This is brilliant. Keeping things tight and frustrating, especially Green, who's on 13 of 25.
And he can be very aggressive. Mazhar, I mentioned his 100 against South Africa when he smashed 118 in just 55 deliveries. 6 4s and 8 6s in that innings. Another good over from Musaddiq Hussain comes to an end. 127 for 4.
Right arm over.
.284 for 8 Bangladesh, posting quite a substantial total. And Australia is really having a fight on their hands, losing early wickets. Now a good partnership built up between these two, Carey and Green, of 36, 53 balls. Nahid Rana has been very impressive with his pace in particular. It's lacked in accuracy at times, but his captain bringing him in and hoping that he can make another breakthrough.
Perfect timing. Spin has controlled the momentum of the game. Now we need a bit of pace. Rana.
Oh, may have been a little bit of a risky run that, because as the ball went past Green, it just jumped out of the way, eventually lost its footing.
Better start from Rana in this spell, right on the money. Australia needing 157 off 131 balls. They've got Renshaw to come and Scott. Both quality batters. Renshaw's definitely a quality batter. Scott, all-rounder, can handle the bat. Plenty of batting in the sheds for Australia to chase this total down.
It's very, very impressive by Alex Carey. When the chips were down, he really put up his hand. He's played 13 50s. That conversion rate could be a little better, just the single 100. But this is the innings. This is the innings that'll really put him in the limelight if we can take Australia through. It's been a tough grind.
The conversion rate could be a little better, but he has been batting down 6 and 7 down that lower order with a strong Australian batting lineup in front of him.
And he's gone. That is Nahid Rana striking again. As we talk about Carey doing well to struggle it out, he just gets one, jacks back in, induces the edge, the shoulder of the bat, and an easy take once again. And Bangladesh strike. They're back strongly once again.
Carey's been facing spin for the last 10 overs. Then they bring some pace on. And the extra pace of Rana is just too good for Alex Carey. Thinking about getting the one down at deep third man, but now he's got to think about having a shower. 47, what a good innings. Australia 128 for 5.
Leg stump. Right arm around, 3 balls remaining.
But Renshaw has got a job in his hands. Only in his 6th innings. 215 runs, an average of 43. He's got to really work hard. And once again, what Bangladesh have done is just stop a budding partnership, a blossoming partnership because of Rana.
Just love the way that he's just been able to hit that line length with pace in this second spell straight away. First spell, a little bit wayward in the first over and a half, but once he found that accuracy, Australia were under pressure.
Just deviating down leg, little tuck away, and to think of a second run, which is going to come quite comfortably to them. Rana has been so impressive. Must give the young man credit. Look at the speeds and the lengths. Look at it, the pitch map. Maybe tad short, 47% have been short, but it's that back of length, one of the back of length balls and one fuller length ball that has earned him the wickets. But the cluster much better than we normally see him, which tells you that he's learning. And a couple of balls back was his fastest delivery, gone past the 150 mark, 151 clicks, consistently over the 145 mark. And add accuracy to that, he becomes such a dangerous bowler to face. His slowest is 142. Imagine. Doesn't bother with the slow deliveries at all. He's got raw pace and he utilizes that so wonderfully. Oh, quickly through. Another great over from the young man. 130 for 5. Backs to the wall here for Australia, building up little partnerships, and then one of the batters getting out. Bangladesh bowlers have not allowed them to settle down with regularity. Drift down leg, easy to put it away. Oh dear. Rishad Hussain, substitute, was so lethargic. How could he let that bounce off his hand and go to the boundary? That's not on.
Want to make sure you switched on right to the final hour.
Mosaddeq Hussain has been a shining light with the bat. Suzuki Bangladesh is the official award partner of Bangladesh versus Australia. For highest run getters, Suzuki Bangladesh is a leading brand committed to delivering excellence across every two-wheeler. That's going to be close. Bigger play. Up goes the finger. Ghazi Sohail says you're out. The ball held its line. He's pondering a review. Just to feel that if he didn't get a bat, he's going to be pretty much in front. Still thinking about it. He'll know if he had some bat on it. He doesn't think so. Shake of the head. And he's off. Another one bites the dust. Australia really imploding here with Mosaddeq Hussain doing it with the ball.
Slower delivery. Renshaw in two minds. He was thinking sweeping, then working on the leg side, then thought, I better defend that. Just not committed to the shot. And Muzadek gets his second wicket for the game. Renshaw out for 2. Australia reeling out 135 for 6.
Center.
135 for 6. Absolute domination here by Bangladesh. Lim Scott into his 16th innings. 350s. He's got a job on his hands. And that was his Leicester career. He's making his debut today. And he gets off the mark. That'll ease some nerves. Getting your first runs in one-day internationals.
Yeah, Renshaw not having any idea of that. Normally a very good player of spin. Expect something a little different from him next game. These two play against each other.
Yeah, he's always keeping the batters guessing. Just basic bowling from Mossadegh Hussain. Doesn't try anything out of the ordinary, just keeps on at the batters, turns round quickly. At your face, ever ready to bowl. Wicket taking over from Mossadegh. 136 for 6.
Centre, right arm over.
Never got the numbers that they needed. 47, the highest by Carey. Connolly, lucky early on, went on to make 35, but it's been domination by the Bangladesh bowlers. Haven't allowed the Aussies to settle down right through. Well, massive Australian contingent here. All three of them.
Two in here too, Shamim.
That's right. And two suffering, I see, from the tone of your voice, Hoggy.
That's from the spicy dish that I've just eaten. Oh, there's another two.
Good to see. Good to see them coming in. Doesn't matter what the state of affairs is regarding the game, but it's always good to come to the ground, enjoy the hospitality of the Bangladesh Cricket Board, enjoy the ambience, try and lift the spirit of your players in the middle.
The little basics that need to be gotten on top of by Bangladesh and Australia. Both teams probably haven't fielded the best today.
Sheepish smile on Liton's face. He's ready for the action. Not very comfy with that. Just bopped up in front of him.
Now this is where Rana, remember he's only been bowling with a hard ball for 4 years, is it? Yeah, tennis ball. He's bowling with a tennis ball. That's where he got found. Now he's bowled a bouncer to Scott. Scott hasn't played it comfortably. Now this is where a good Yorker Could follow up the short ball right now with pace.
Not quite, but still got the result. Wow, that reared up on him. And Dawid Hridoy, he is grease lightning in the outfield. He's been so good saving runs this time round. The ball going so very quickly to him, and he grabbed onto it. A superlative catch to a very, very good ball. A very deserved wicket. They are imploding in a whole lot of trouble, Australia.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a Yorker on the toes, but that was a Yorker on the nose. A great catch. And that extra pace just adds life to this Bangladesh lineup. Scott out for 2. Australia 138 for 7.
And it's time for the players to take a drink now. Players taking a drink now as we see overcast skies. Losing wickets at regular intervals are the Australians. Xavier Bartlett comes in his 3rd innings in his short career. He's here because of this.
Good length delivery, extra pace, and just sharp bounce. Scott, he's just found out what international cricket is all about when you got bat in hand. And Hridoy just athletic in the field, as always.
A very difficult catch to take going forward and the ball dying on you. Tall lad. Scott couldn't keep it down. Just reared up from just back of a length. And smiles break out in the Bangladesh camp. They know they're on the verge of it's going to be quite a historic event for them. Doesn't get the chance to play Australia regularly in this format of the game. Get the chance and they've dominated with the bat. And now with the ball, it's been rather clinical from the Bangladeshis. Rain threatened for a while during the mid-break. Thankfully, it has stayed away. But it has been rather glooming for the Australians right the way through. Shining in the floodlights is the young man who's got raw pace. Not often, as we said off air, Hoggy, that Australia get into trouble against pace bowlers. That's happening here at the Sher Bangla.
I was sharing that with you, Shamim. You don't need to tell the rest of the world.
Yes, the angle played nicely enough.
He's been absolutely brilliant. He's lethal. 150 k's an hour. And this is something that Bangladesh have been looking forward to having in their stocks. Tuscan Ahmed, Mustafiza, very economical bowl, good lengths, 135 to 140, but then you've got someone who can ramp it up to 150. That's a good bowling unit.
Another excellent wicket taking over from Rana. 138 for 7.
ভাই 5 মিনিট বাইরে আছে 5 মিনিট পিছনে কাম অন অফ স্টাম্প
Rana, 3 wickets, 4 for 33. Pick of the bowlers, sheer pace, and he's helping Muzadak at the other end with his 2 wickets as well. Bangladesh right on top of Australia.
Well, we'll just go back to that little picture we showed of V-Moto. Bangladesh is the official electric bike partner of Bangladesh versus Australia series 2026, awarding highest Bangladeshi wicket takers of the series. So we see another ball being played down the ground. V-Moto is redefining the future of mobility through cutting-edge EV bikes designed for performance, sustainability and everyday convenience. Happy supporters of Bangladesh enjoying what the players are dishing out for them in the middle. Mosaddeq Hussain into his 8th over. Just such a find, and think about the selectors who thought about him, looked at what he'd done in the domestic circuit and given him the chance, the opportunity to play at this level once again after 4 years, and it's paid off.
You perform, you get rewarded, and it doesn't matter what age you are, you're good enough. Could be in. Bartlett opens his account.
He might not be showing it, but inside he is very, very happy, the captain of Bangladesh. Read back to the bowler, just the 2 runs in that over. 140 for 7. Long way to go for Australia, needing 145 runs from 108 balls. The biggest problem is the loss of wickets. 7 down, staring down the barrel. Now up in there, swiveling around, fielder coming around. Thank you very much. Tanzit Tamang gives Nahid Rana another wicket. He went for it, could not make the requisite contact. Spooning in there, the crowd erupt in the stands, and he's delighted. Another one bites the dust. Bangladesh on the cusp of a win here.
Right on the money. Bartlett. The shot was there. Needed to find a boundary or 2 with that extra pace. Parlinda coming in out 9. It's going to be hard to control. He's out for 148. 140 for 8 for Australia.
Tearing down the barrel. Backs to the wall for Australia.
Still looking forward.
Can always be in a positive frame of mind, Augie. Well, that was another snorter of a delivery. Try to whip it around the short pitch ball, but good, well-judged catch. One of the simpler ones to be taken by Tanzit Tamim. Hopping around.
I'm telling you, one person who'd be happy about that particular shot, that he actually got wood on it, would be the physio and the doctor. Because if that got through, that would have been hurting the nostrils. That was a sheer fantastic bouncer.
Yeah, you don't want to get hit to around 148 clicks. Mehdi Hasan Miraj is telling Nahid Rana, you need to get another one for another fifer. 5 for 24, his best.
Against Pakistan, but I'm loving the initiative here. Seeing Ellis jump with that first delivery. They want to get a player just on that short leg side there. They're bringing out the helmet. Going to have a short leg here. Ellis knows that it's not going to be in his half from now on.
Here it comes. You read that. You must understand Bangla. Advice given to the bowler from the skipper. What to do. Nurul Hasan Sohan in the squad. Keeper batter brings out the helmet. Expect some short deliveries into the rib cage area. If it's too high, it'll be wise for Ellis to just evade it. That rib cage area that you target can't get out of the way, out of the line of the ball. Slip in a gully and a short leg in position for Nahid Rana. Here we go. Now, played the bluff, hanging his bat out to dry, lucky not to get a touch.
I'm loving the intent here from Bangladesh. Normally they are the team that are on the back foot with other teams having those quicker bowlers. Look at the speeds here of the wickets. And it's just amping up as he gets further into his work. It's been a hot day today and he's getting quicker.
No, just a tad wayward from him. You can give him that after all the effort. We're looking at the speeds of his wickets. I think most of his balls are about the same speed right the way through. So consistent in his speeds.
The only variation he has, just his line.
Surprise, just surprised the batter. But it was a little wayward early on, as you mentioned also. But since then, he's tightened it up very nicely. Oh, goodness, that must have hurt. Oh, dear. Tried to evade it, but couldn't quite.
Good bowling. Ellis not comfortable at the moment, but what this does shows the Australian camp that he means business. He's not shy.
The area is talking about cannot get out of the line of the ball because of the pace. And he tries to bowl a Yorker. This is a wonderful mix of bowling from the young man. Very intelligently done. And it'll always be fiery and pacey. got to mix that up with some intelligence and some skill sets.
Well, he's only been bowling with a hard ball for a 4-year period now. Started with the tennis ball, got found. He's playing backyard cricket, and all of a sudden, he's come on and shown the world his sheer pace.
Another short one, testing the batter. Finishes the over. 1 run from that. It's 141 for 8. In trouble. They haven't been allowed to really assert themselves in the middle. The Australians, good bowling all round. What about that? Beautiful. The sun going down. Artificial lights have been on for a while. DTech Online is one of the leading ISP brands in Bangladesh, with a legacy of over 22 years. Bringing innovation and convenience with high-speed internet at your fingertips. They're also our official partner for the Bangladesh versus Australia series. Pensive faces, they know they've been outplayed in this match by Bangladesh. Into his 9th over by Mossadegh Hussain. That's such a comfortable feel when you're in absolute control. Everything you do seems to be turning to goal.
Mossadegh then attacking the stumps. 2 similar deliveries got the wickets. What a comeback. Good batting, good bowling from Mossadegh.
Like the way you say Mossadegh.
Well, we can go back to the Mossadegh, but no, it's Mossadegh.
It's Mossadegh. Hoggy. Mossadegh. Well done.
I guess that's through.
Got it right. It's taken you about 83.5 overs to get it right.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on there. He didn't come into about the 30th over when he batted.
All right.
But hang on. This is the first. I've got all the names.
You have indeed. You've made a good effort.
But I missed this one up.
One more run to finish a decent over. The end of 34, it's 146 for 8.
Mossadegh, 2 wickets, and he's helping Rana out the other end by keeping it nice and tight, who's demoralising the Australians with pace, and those 4 wickets with a good economy of 3.86. He's been brilliant, and I can't wait to have that opportunity. Bangladesh coming over and bowling, or have him bowl on the Wacker or the Gabba. Just be a sheer delight to see someone like this with that pace and bounce and height.
So he won't be getting a chance to bowl at the Wacker or the Gabba, but might get a chance to bowl. And Cairns and Mackay, I think, where the test matches will be in August against Bangladesh. The Australians meeting up of their rare meetings in the test level.
Well, Cairns might have a little bit of pace and bounce. On the same side as Brisbane. You get into the middle, up the top, Darwin. That's going to be a wicket that probably won't have the pace and bounce you're used to in Australia. Well, luckily we've got Lisa here. It's not Cairns, it's Mackay. But same thing as Cairns. He'll be fast and pacey.
Lovely shot from the drone. See the lights, floodlights here, and the game just winding down. The crowd will be delighted at the performance of Bangladesh. A continued good performance, good results in the recent past in this format of the game. Best to leave these deliveries. Duck under. Do not try to take him on.
What I like about Green here is trying to protect his bowler Ellis out the other end and taking on the pace of Rana. Not being aggressive. He knows that the game's probably blown out from Australia's hands because of this young man on screen. Australia. This is Rana from Bangladesh.
Speed-up balls, just the pressure. Green trying to hog most of the strike. Couple of boundaries so far. Just to drift down the leg side. Decides to take a single. Been so impressive from Nahid Rana. On the verge of a fifer, he's taken 4 wickets. These are his 4.
Inglis just playing away from his body. Then Carey. This is where the rut starts. Scott's gone there, just a little bit too quick for him, and also too quick for Bartlett as well.
He's into his 8th over, a couple more overs after this to try and get to another fifer. What an achievement it will be in his short international career. Clips Gordon being strengthened by the skipper. Yeah. It's a staggered Slips Gordon. First, third, and a gully, and a backward point. Backs away. Does his best to try get some bat on it. Thankfully, not a single touch.
Ellis has decided, I'm not going to get behind this pace. And if you're going to bowl short, I'm just going to give myself a little bit of room and try and go over point. This is the moment where Rana can lift his game to a new level and find that Yorker with the batsman playing the way he is at this stage.
Into the last ball of his 8th over, still he produced 150 plus, ball the last one. Yorker Lang, good attempt in trying to sneak the ball through. Another excellent over, just a single from it. 147 for 8.
It's been all about Nahid Rana. Remember, Musaddiq Hussain is the one who started it with the bat and the ball, but then it was all about Nahid Rana. Excellent spell one more time. Fast, furious, accurate. And just been too hot to handle. Mosaddiq continues. It's been a difficult period for Australian batters. Cameron Green is still in the middle. Well, it should be called a wide. It is a wide. As I say, a very good evening to Lisa.
Evening, Attar. Evening, everyone, wherever you're tuning in. Bangladesh, we spoke about at the start of this match, have been on a purple patch, a winning streak. Doesn't matter who they've come up against. They understand their conditions so well. They've got batters producing runs, their bowlers are stepping up, and again, they're asking lots of questions of any team that's visiting at home for them. A little bit of rain is sprinkling now, unfortunately.
And you look at this match, Lisa, where do you think it went all wrong for Australia? As we see that replay again, a hint of turn. Bangladesh, thanks to that few partnership, ensured there was runs on the board, 284 in the end, after the end of the 50th over, and then the bowlers doing their job.
Yeah, I think a 284 on this pitch, which gives a lot of support to the bowlers, is probably a little bit too much. Obviously a missed opportunity with Shanto. I think he was dropped on 9. And he went on to build a wonderful partnership. So Australia can't falter in the field and allow batters to get away. And they did that, and 284 was certainly a wonderful total.
Tried to catch it, but it's gone over the top of the field. They will come back for the second. Shy the non-strikers. 151 for 8.
Alex, can you press the leg stump, please? Press the leg stump towards. Thanks. Left arm over.
There's the first 50 coming in 60 deliveries, then it gets harder and harder. 70 for the second, and even harder and longer in terms of balls. 86 for the third 50. Yeah, take nothing away from Bangladesh. They've been excellent, especially at home in the last 4 series. Bit of a drizzle. Mustafizur Rahman replacing Rana. 1 for 14 in his 4 overs. And it has been good from Bangladesh. If you look back at what they've done, those 4 series wins on the trot, especially at home, and not relying on spinners apart from that series win against West Indies. It was the pacer who dented the hopes of the opposition. And it's something that will bring a breath of fresh air for Bangladesh fans, especially when they go overseas. It's been simply brilliant. When you see the likes of Rana, Mustafizur Rahman, Taskin Ahmed, there's Shariful Islam, short and wide. It's cut away. And it is a cut off in the deep. But certainly Australia will have to do a lot of homework because it is a 3-match series.
Yeah, they will. They've got to look at, okay, where did we go wrong? What worked well? Remember that this surface, obviously a lot more grass on it. It was death by spin in Pakistan, and it's been death by the pace attack of Bangladesh here.
And you pointed out straight away because the catches do win matches. And they could have restricted Bangladesh to a low total, not the kind of total which they ended up with, 284 in the end after the end of the 50th over. They dropped 3 catches. That's one of the areas where Australia do excel. But it was not their day in the field today, unfortunately. In the air, but will the fielder is going to get underneath it? Oh yes! He can do no wrong. Mossadegh Hossain runs with the bat, wickets well in the bowling, and then he takes a really good catch. Never easy running back.
Give him the player of the match. He's done it with the bat, with the ball, and you said, Atta, how difficult this is. Nathan Ellis realised he didn't get a hold of it. Eyes on the prize the whole way. Running back, that drop step, never took his eyes off it. Nathan Ellis, he departs for 8. Australia now have lost their 9th wicket for 156.
Zampa, the last batter in for Australia. What a wonderful game Mossadegh Hossain has had after a break of almost 4 years. He's shown with the bat, with the ball, and now in the field. You know, never an easy catch when the fielder is running backwards.
Yeah, what you don't see is the split step. Just in the bottom of the screen where he tracked the ball nicely. When I talk about that drop step, it's a 45-degree to kind of sprint backwards with your eyes on the ball.
Yeah, with that catch, he picks up his 2nd wicket, Mustafizur Rahman, and the fans already started to celebrate. 21 years apart, same Bangladesh spirit. Remember 2005, Cardiff?
No, I don't actually. I'm sorry, I missed that game. I might have been playing at the time. They were the years that I was fortunate enough to be out there in the middle myself.
He has to go and dribble that. And it also sends a message to the opposition. Bangladesh do need to play against the top test playing nations on a consistent basis in each and every format, Lisa. As they're going to Australia to play 2 test matches, and after a very, very long time. And they keep on winning. A single to finish the over. 159 for 9.
Yeah, Nahid Rana literally wreaked havoc through that batting lineup, particularly in the middle overs. And Musaddiq taking the important wicket of Cooper Connolly. Chase something, target of 285. They needed the batters to fire. Bangladesh hasn't really allowed that. Now change of ends for Nahid Rana coming from the rocket end. And takes pace off, Lisa.
I was going to say an apt name and end for him, and then he bowls one at 110 kilometres an hour. It's interesting, I heard, I think the guys before me talk about the fact that he doesn't bowl a lot of slower deliveries. And it was interesting to kind of follow Kagiso Rabada and what he did in the IPL, and he was all about pace. He goes, I'm not really going to bowl too many slower deliveries. And he worked on his sprint technique. So obviously his approach to the crease, obviously strength as well, but he was running in harder and he was bowling more deliveries above that 140 mark consistently. And that's what they were able to see. Whereas Rana, holy smokes, he doesn't even have to try and he's already up at 144 kilometres an hour, 145. So you think that he's still a young guy growing into his body, that he's going to get stronger, and that 150 mark will be crossed over regularly, which is a wonderful asset to have. And he has been a real X factor. You look at the last two ODI series, 16 wickets. Today, 4 wickets. He comes in, he takes wickets straight away.
X factor is the word. He certainly added that extra element to this fast bowling lineup. Bangladesh fast bowling battery, they've been growing for the past few years. Even the ones who are not in this lineup. Say Tanzim Hassan Saqib, the youngster has plenty of aggression, who's suffering from injury. Hassan Mahmood, who was usually a part of the test setup, was also suffering from injury, tennis elbow, if I remember correctly, and then he was recovering, and now he's there in the UK playing county cricket. And then Taskin Ahmed comes back. Shoriful not in the lineup, the left-arm seamer. The likes of Khalid Ahmed. But this extra pace might sound bid, but only the ones facing the music understand how troublesome it can be.
No, we're literally talking about what's the difference between 140, 135 to 145. It's actually a huge difference. And maybe over the course of this ODI series, we'll be able to use Hawkeye and our technology to just show you how less of a fraction of a second you get to make all of these decisions.
In the gap, and will get 4. Cameron Green against the odds. Next is pay 4. Fighting it out and placing a price tag on his wicket.
And it's good to see as well. Someone that the Australian selectors have high hopes for in all 3 formats. And due to his back stress fractures, has kind of come in the test arena and has been more of a batting all-rounder, hardly bowled on some occasions, and now getting an opportunity in the white ball.
And then there's the surprising element. That extra pace.
I can't imagine what it's like to face Rana, because he is all arms, all legs, and you're trying to track the ball, and is it going to come out short? Is he going to hold on to it a little bit longer? Is it going to come out full? And he's now shown that he can bowl a slower delivery, so it's about the batters really honing in and trying to follow the ball in his hand.
That's well placed. Fielder has quite a bit of chase, which he loses. The second Nexus Pay 4 in this runner over. 174.9 Australia.
Left arm around the wicket.
Fair bit of difference between the two worms, quite visible, but it's the white dots in the middle overs yet again where Nahid Rana has proven his worth. There's the boundary, not going down without a fight. He's using his pace, opening the face of the bat last minute.
And why not? If someone's going to send thunderbolts down, don't need to try and generate power through the shot, just use it to your advantage. Tanvir bowling to Zampa.
Spinner against spinner, slip in place. Bit of a yes and no.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier to Attar about where I think the Australians might have started to lose the game. I thought 284 was probably 20 or 30 runs too many. But then they've also got to look from a batting perspective. When you think of the recent series in Pakistan, they were bowled out for 200. 231 for 9 and then bowled out again for 157. So they haven't crossed that 250 mark and they've lost 29 wickets in 3 games. So they're senior players. I spoke at length about Marnus Labuschagne not necessarily performing his role at that number 3. Do they chop and change? They've had 3 opening partnerships in 4 ODIs. And for a team that's trying to rebuild and get opportunity, there has been a little bit of chopping and changing. And I think the selectors and the captain, Josh Inglis, Mitch Marsh should have been here. So there's a lot of things that have been thrown their way that they've had to adapt. And they're continually having to adapt to different conditions as well. So this has been a wonderful test for them. The test was in Pakistan. Now has their answers been here in Bangladesh? They've been found wanting.
Maiden over from Tanvir, 170 for 9. Yeah, just the start of the Dutch-Bangla Bank series. First ODI, second one on the 11th, third on the 14th, all 3 of them in Mirpur, and then we move to the Port City for the T20I series, 17th, 19th, and the series finale on the 21st of June. Australia Tour of Bangladesh, Dutch-Bangla Bank series powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay, and plenty to play for. To say the least, the player of the match today wins USD $1,000. And to motivate the players further, on top of representing their own country at the top level, there's plenty more at the end of each leg of the series for the players. The player of the series gets USD $2,000. There's a bike on offer, Suzuki highest runner.
run getter gets that bike, and V-Moto, Bangladeshi highest wicket taker, gets a V-Moto electric bike. Again, that bounce, stinging, surely.
Yeah, that's the second time that Cam Green has got it on the fingers. Rana is so tall. Something that you don't often see someone that tall, that kind of pace. But Cam Green, who's just as tall, all of a sudden he's hopping around at the crease to try and ride the bounce. Isn't able to do so far.
Top it all off, there's also Cherry presents most valuable Bangladeshi player of the series. The extra bit of motivation from the home board, who gets this Cherry car, Cherry Tigo Cross. But having mentioned all of that, just wanted to ask Lisa, what are some of the changes in the short term going forward in this series you'd like to see? Do you see a change in the number 3 position? Somebody else who can take up that spot? Would you mingle with the opening pair yet again? Or maybe give them the license to go ahead and give it all you have in the rest of the 2 ODIs?
I guess when you look at who's sitting out, Ollie Peak, who made his debut in Pakistan, he's someone that potentially could come in, and that's where you kind of tinker potentially. Do you want to keep going with Matt Short as opening as well? The opening partnerships, I think they've had 3 ducks in a row. So it hasn't quite worked at all the combinations that they've tried. I know there was, at some point, there was a period of talking about Cam Green, and maybe it was more around T20 about him batting in the top order as well. So that they've got players that in domestic cricket bat up the top. It's like now trying to figure out who could do the job. And Matt Renshaw had a really good series against Pakistan. He was excellent against spin. He's someone who I think will fight back in the next ODI. So you've got to allow these players to kind of figure things out as well, don't you?
This day and age, and the way social media and everyone, the talk of the town goes, we rarely think of that. We need to give them some breathing space, a new position, give them the liberty that, all right, you will be backed, but are you willing to take up a fairly new challenge?
Yeah, when I look at the ages, Alex Carey's 34, Matt Short 30, Josh Inglis 31, Labuschagne 31, Cam Green 26, Renshaw 30, Oliver Peak 19. He's the young baby of the side. So, and I think Cooper Connolly is in his early 20s. So it's still young in terms of how many matches they've played as well. And this is the type of series where they can problem solve a little bit as you're building towards a World Cup.
That was the last delivery of power play 2 with 3 slips in place, but ends without any reward for Rana. 150 clicks is bowled. 40 done, 172 for 9. Rana done with his quota, 4 for 41. Got 2 fifers in his ODI career, and both of them have come here in Mirpur. First ODI versus Pakistan, I think the second one versus New Zealand. On-field umpire Alex Wharf signaling completion of the second and start of the third and final power play.
What an asset Rana has been. Needs to be looked after, and good running between the wickets, putting pressure on the fielder.
Andrew McDonald and the coaching staff, Michael DiVenuto, who's the batting coach, they'll be happy that there's a little bit of fight being shown. It could be easy just to try and throw the willow at the ball. These two have been able to bring a partnership of 18 off 24. Cam Green is not squandering his opportunity, 42 off 60. And whilst it looks inevitable that Australia will lose this match, there are some positives that they will take into the second ODI. And can they do a little bit more damage potentially?
You never really know which leaf of the book inspires. Little things can help turn things around. That's what team from Down Under would be hoping. Cameron Green, certainly one of those characters. In ways is paying dividends. Wings deployed and lands in the stands for a maximum rocket 6 from the blade of Cameron Green.
Wowee. Tanvir missing his length, and did Cam Green jump all over this? So quick to shift his weight and deposit it back 96 metres. That is some hit. Bet you those fans didn't think there'd be too many deliveries going in their neck of the woods.
That single moves on to 49, does Cam Green. That's 6-hitting delivery though. Came quick, went faster. 94.6, but he enjoyed that pace.
Not a bad average for a guy who's been in and out of this ODI side, and hopefully body-wise he's gone through the worst of it, and we get to see him out there regularly. Because when he does get it right, he can be a handful. He's such a tall guy with such a long reach.
Defensive over this from Tanvir comes to an end. 182 for 9. Second batter in his 40s for Australia in this innings. It was Rana who got rid of Carey. Done with his 10 overs. Green battling it out. 49 of 63. Surely one of the positive points they can take away. Maybe work around it. I think they'll also be looking at the chances, the opportunities they missed out on the field. All three of the batters actually made them count. That's how Bangladesh reached 280. Yes, you still have to make it count, so taking nothing away from Bangladesh. Just the areas where you can improve. Green on 49. Nudges it on the onside and gets to his fourth half-century in one-day internationals. And it has come against the odds. Thirdly, a knock worth clapping for.
Yeah, not a huge celebration, but he knows he's still got a job to do, and Managed to pick up a half century against Pakistan in the second ODI, 53 off 92 deliveries. So he fought hard for that one. This one just a little bit quicker.
Still had to fight for it. Even nature took a snap of that moment for Cam Green. The lightning came right on cue. Just want to touch base on another factor that it's just not going to be a win for Bangladesh. They're playing against Australia in ODIs after 15 years at home. The only time they defeated them back in 2005. All those factors are there. But also the rankings, point system, because they haven't yet directly qualified for the World Cup that is to be held next year in South Africa. So overall, it's good for Bangladesh from the toe end of the bat, but never mind, he finds the gap, does Zampa. Joins in on the party with the Nexus Pay 4.
Yeah, kind of assessed that this was out the front of the hand. Sliding on nicely, got the width, the slog sweep. Something that we don't often see from the lower order batters, and now a change in field just to plug that gap. Third fielder's out deep.
42 gone, 189 for 9. It's been a commendable knock. Actually, more than that, if he had company, if the top order scored some runs, this might have gone for a different cause, maybe a winning cause. But they do have that heritage. The Aussies, they know how it matters. Change in bowling. Viraj brings in Mustafizur. All his experience trying to wrap things up. Down the track comes Green.
If you missed out what Cam Green got up to out in the middle, came in when Bangladesh were in a very strong position and tried to fight his way, used his feet against the spin. He's been solid against Rana as well, and when they've missed out on their length, he's been able to dispatch that one for 96 metres 6. He has had to fight his way to 52. Hasn't been as fruitful as he would have liked. Just shows the determination that he has.
Came into bat in the 20th over when Bangladesh got the wicket of Cooper Connolly. Since then, he's carried on. Lost 5 partners at the other end. Showed a lot of grit and determination, which Liton Das is also doing behind the stumps. The bowler will be penalised.
Not happy. He has flung himself around, hasn't he? I know the bowlers have been on song, but there have been times where he's had to do a mountain of work to make them look even better.
Just want to continue what we were discussing in the previous over, that Bangladesh would have their eyes on the rankings, the point. They would surely love to qualify directly. Lightning, some thunders here in Mirpur. And I think that is gonna prompt the umpires for the players' safety to go off the field. The bails have been taken off by Ghazi Sohail, and they've asked the players to go off. Safety first, always a concern. Just a wicket away are Bangladesh. 191 for 9, Australia chasing 285 with 46 deliveries to go. Players go off.
Yeah, you mentioned the fact that nature took a snapshot of Cam Green's 50, but this one was a lot closer, and the fact that I believe there's the rules that 30 minutes, once you see lightning, you can't see lightning again. Has to be over 30 minutes before the players are allowed back on. So safety is always important. But the fans want to see a victory for Bangladesh because they started exceptionally well with the ball. Matt Short going without scoring. Marnus Labuschagne set that one upstairs. Cooper Conley got a life. They should have been in a worse position. Josh Inglis, the captain, and Cooper Conley tried to rebuild the innings. Some solid shots, square of the wicket behind. Cooper Conley getting an opportunity to drive one down the ground. And Alex Carey came in. There was a good partnership as well between the two left-handers. 40 runs, but then it's Mossadegh who was able to break it.
Yeah, it's his day, Mossadegh Hussain. Again, a bit of rebel, but that is courtesy of Green. This is a beach of a delivery from Nahid Rana, not only pace but accuracy too. And Mossadegh Hussain showed up, striking again. What a return it has been. X factor, pace, extra bounce, bothered the batters. Literally went through the middle order of this Australian side. Again, good variation. Nathan Ellis tempted to go after Mustafiz's cutter, but Cameron Green, it seems like, he's in his own zone. He's carried on batting, unbeaten on 52 of 66. Well, the target for the Aussies was 285. They needed runs at the top. Only came from Connolly, but couldn't convert. Inglis gave him some company. Carey was looking good, but dismissed on 47. And Green, the lone warrior so far for Australia, still unbeaten. 42.2 overs bowled. They need 94 runs of 46 deliveries.
Yeah, and no partnership that really crossed over that 50 mark. It was in the middle where Australia showed that they could rebuild after losing a couple of early wickets, but then Rana coming in and really disrupting that, and then a flurry of wickets came as Bangladesh were able to jump all over the Australians. And then in terms of the bowlers, well, you just look at the three fast bowlers, Tuscan, Mustafa Fazua and Rana. 7 wickets between them, and Mossadegh just doing the job as well with the ball. 2 for 37 off his 10 overs.
Yeah, 4 for Rana yet again, and this is how it stands as of now in this first ODI of the Dutch Bangladesh series. Bangladesh 284 for 8, courtesy of Mossadegh's, Shantos and Tanzil's half century. In response, Australia 191 for 9, need 94 more runs. And the players have gone off due to safety reasons after some thunder and lightning. As soon as we get some good news, we'll be right back.
told you.
Our song choice. they'll have kind of like a chart or something Thank you again. हो गया Great victory. About time.
Hello, check. Hello, 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 hello. हेलो चेक, हेलो चेक. बैकअप माइक चेक 1 2 3 4 5 6. हाँ ठीक है, ठीक है.
कैमेरा ऑन कर दो भाई. दूरी कैमरा कैमेरा ऑन कर दो. नहीं आ रहा भाई, पावर नहीं आ रहा इसमें.
হ্যাঁ একটা ওরা এই একটাই খেলে হ্যাঁ বাদিকে দিতে হবে বাদিকে আগে
$86 runs. Okay. Very quickly, you guys. I like Josh English.
Hello and welcome back to Mirpur, where weather has had its say and brought an end to proceedings as the match has been abandoned. Has been suspended due to bad weather. Lightning caused it, but not before Bangladesh took a giant leap as they win this match as per DLS by 86 runs. They were inserted to bat in 284 for 8, and Australia 191 for 9 at the end of 42.2 overs. And in the end, Bangladesh winning the first ODI of the Judge Bangla Bank series. Over to Athar Ali Khan for the post-match presentation.
Good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation for the Dutch Bangla Bank ODI Series 2026. Bangladesh versus Australia, powered by Rocket, co-sponsors Nexus Pay. Australia winning the toss and putting Bangladesh in. And Bangladesh managed to score 284 for 8. In reply, Australia had to close their innings at 191 for 9 because of the lightning. So they were taken off the ground and they just couldn't come back. So according to DLS method, it's a win for Bangladesh by 86 runs. So congratulations to Bangladesh. Commiserations to Australia. Right, time for me to introduce the guest from my left side, starting with Mr. Shantanu Islam, Director of Bangladesh Cricket Board, Mr. Saeed Ibrahim Ahmed, Director of Bangladesh Cricket Board, Mr. Mohammad Rezaul Karim, Executive Vice President, Dutch Bangla Bank, and Mr. Mohammad Shofiqul Alam, Director of Bangladesh Cricket Board. Thank you, gents, for being here. May I request Josh Inglis to come up and have a few words, please. Josh, 284 seemed to be a pretty stiff target for you, and you went for the chase.
Yeah, I think, probably disappointing total on our part. Obviously, we probably dropped 4 or 5 catches, and 284, if it was somewhere around 230, 240, I thought it was very chaseable, but disappointing day all around.
Yeah, but if you look at your bowling department, when you do concede that many runs, I thought Nathan Ellis was brilliant with the ball.
Yeah, I thought Nath was excellent again. I thought in all 3 phases of the game, I thought he stood up really well. He used his change-ups. I thought he manoeuvred his fields well, and he had a really good day out.
And when you did go on to bat and went for the chase, what was the discussion in the dressing room? What did you tell your boys in the dressing room just before the chase?
Yeah, the discussions were just play good cricket shots. I think it was a pretty good wicket out there today. Obviously, losing 2 really early doesn't help, and then we had guys get in throughout the innings, but no one really went on and put on a really big score, and we didn't have a really big partnership to sort of get us close. So, disappointing.
Yeah, opportunity for you and Australia to come back strongly because it's a 3-match series. You have another match in a couple of days' time, and hopefully you'll be prepared for that.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we've had a look at the conditions now. Not great today, but as you said, we've got a chance in a couple of days to put it right.
All right, all the best. Hard luck.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Right. Time for me to announce the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match, an award of USD 1,000. Check to be handed over by Mr. Shantanu Islam, Mr. Syed Ibrahim Ahmed, Mr. Mohammad Rezaul Karim, and Mr. Mohammad Shofiqul Alam. And crest to be handed over by Mr. Mohammad Rezaul Karim. It is Musaddiq Hussain coming back after almost 4 years into the national fold with his outstanding innings, initially with the bat, 86 not out of just 70 deliveries, and then he put in a really good bowling performance when he picked up 2 for 37 in 10 overs. So he is Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match, Musaddiq Hussain. Yeah, really good comeback, and Musaddiq, if you can, Musaddiq, almost 4 বছর পরে আপনি বাংলাদেশ টিমে ফিরত আসছেন। যখন আপনি কলটা পেয়েছিলেন তখন আপনার ফিলিংটা যদি আপনি জানাতেন।
ফিলিংটা একদম আতার ভাই নতুনের মতো, যখন আমি প্রথম ন্যাশনাল টিমে কল পেয়েছিলাম ওই সময়ের মতো পুরোপুরি ফিলিংসটা ছিল আমার কাছে। বাট আলহামদুলিল্লাহ যেমন একটা অপরচুনিটি পেয়েছি এবং ম্যান অফ দ্য ম্যাচ হতে পেরেছি।
প্ল্যানটা কী ছিল এত বছর পরে সুযোগ পাওয়ার পরে? কি প্ল্যান ছিল কি যখন আপনি ব্যাটিং করতে নেমেছেন তখনও কিন্তু একটু স্ট্রাগল করছিল বাংলাদেশ টিম?
জি, আসলে আমি বলবো যে ইজি ছিল না একদমই, যেহেতু যে কন্ডিশনে আমরা ব্যাটিং করছিলাম অবশ্যই 320-30 রানের উইকেট ছিল। তো ওই জায়গাতে আমাদের 2 উইকেট পড়ে যাওয়ার পরে আসলে আমি আমাকে ব্যাক করেছিলাম, আমি যেভাবে করে প্রিমিয়ার লিগ খেলছি আমি চেষ্টা করেছি ওইভাবে ব্যাটিং করার। সো ওই জায়গা থেকে আমি বলবো যে আমি লাকি যে আমি ওইখানে সাকসেস হতে পেরেছি।
শুধু ব্যাটিংয়ে নয়, আপনি বোলিংয়েও কিন্তু 2টা উইকেট নিয়েছেন, একটা অসাধারণ ক্যাচ নিয়েছেন। ইউ লুক রিয়েলি গুড আউটিং ফর ইউ।
আমি বলবো যে আসলে সব কিছুর জন্য আলহামদুলিল্লাহ, একটা ভালো অপরচুনিটি ছিল আমার জন্য এবং আমি সেটা খুব ভালোভাবে নিতে পেরেছি। আমি অবশ্যই সবাইকে বলবো সবার দোয়া যেন আমাদের সাথে থাকে, আমরা এই সিরিজটা ভালোভাবে জিততে পারি এবং আমি যেভাবে করে ব্যাক করেছি আমি অবশ্যই চাইবো আমার যতদিন আমি ক্রিকেট খেলবো বাংলাদেশকে এভাবে সার্ভ করার।
Yeah, good solid comeback and all the very best.
থ্যাংক ইউ।
Right, excited to be a part of the team after so many years, and he had his plans to ensure that if he gets an opportunity, he will do well. And he came out with flying colors. So well played, Musaddiq Hussain. Right, may I have Mehdi Hasan Miraj, the winning captain from Bangladesh. First of all, congratulations, Mehdi Hasan Miraj. A win after a long time, and that too against Australia. Well played.
Thank you very much, Athar bhai. Yes, we are very happy because the way we bat and Shanto and Tamim, the way they bat, I'm really excited that moment.
Yeah, when you went to bat, did you have a total in the mind? Because in the end, 284 was a very good one.
Yeah, I think we can more better because Shanto and Tamim, the way they batting, unfortunate getting out two batsmen, but Musa, the way they batting the end, Taskin and Musa, they played really well that time.
Yeah, it gives a really good option for you when you see someone like Musaddiq Hussain coming into Bangladesh team after so many years, 4 years, and then he puts up a performance with the ball, with the bat, and in the field. Must be a great feeling.
Yes, definitely. It's been difficult for Musa because after a long time he came back, and the way he shown his performance, it was excellent. And I think we need to perform that moment, and they shows that their character. And I'm as a captain, I'm really happy, and keep going and just keep momentum.
Yeah, good start for the series, and all the very best for the next 2 games.
Thank you, Athar bhai.
Right, that concludes the presentation.
From hopeful challengers to genuine contenders, Bangladesh have written another chapter in their cricketing history by beating Australia in ODI cricket after 21 years. Courtesy of Musaddiq, Shanto and Tanzil's half-century, they got to 284 for 8, which turned out to be a formidable total. In response, Australia struggled as Rana fired through the middle order for his 4 for 41. Musaddiq and Mustafizur, couple of wickets apiece, and Taskin getting 1 wicket as well. And Bangladesh, as per DLS, winning the first ODI of the Dutch Bangla Bank series by 86 runs. Right, they lead the series 1-0 already. The Aussies, with their typical mentality, would want to make a comeback. Second ODI would be the day, 11th of June, day after tomorrow. And broadcast starts 10:20 a.m. Bangladesh time, live from the Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium here. And that's it from here in Mirpur. Thank you very much for watching. It's a very good night.